Hello YouTube, what's up? It's KZ, and we're going to be jumping into Doom 2016 tonight. I'm streaming this at midnight, my time, because my schedule's a little bit turned around. And I was thinking about doing some prep for Doom The Dark Ages by playing the two previous id games, part of this new trilogy. So, here we are. Gonna be doing that, and yeah. Hope you enjoy this. Will this be in one sitting? I do not know. We'll have to see exactly what ends up shaking out through this VOD. Even I don't know. All I know is that I'm feeling refreshed and ready to do some gaming. So, I'll see you on the other side. Anyway, it's good to see you, chat. Let's get started. I'm going to start fresh. I need a balance of focus, aggression, and fearlessness to ensure my survival today. Start our replay of Doom 2016. Ultraviolence or no balls? Absolutely not. Not when I'm streaming. And on Eternal, there's no way it's happening. Fucking Eternal beat my butt so bad, I had to unceremoniously step down a difficulty because that game's way harder than this.
Brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
What a good intro line. I respect people that like 2016 over Eternal. I like Eternal Speed more. That's where I'm at. I'm like they're two good distinct cakes. Apologies if I polygon myself here. Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good. Wee, woo, woo. I haven't played a shooter in a bit, so getting my sea legs back. Yeah, I'm so pumped for Dark Ages. That's why I'm like, yo, let me get back into the mode.
We have to contain this.
No, you will contain nothing. I am here. So this is the first of these. So it doesn't have real cutscenes in it. It has that like Half-Life 2, you stand and watch people do shit. And then Eternal starts the trend of real cutscenes, so that's good. I'm so excited. They're like, and in the Dark Ages, we will put no story in the codex. We will put it in the cutscenes. And I'm like, you're jacking me off, Hugo. Demonic invasion in progress. Is the Doom 2016 pistol the most useless pistol ever? No, there's worse pistols in other video games. That said, it had no place in Eternal, so they're like, your pistol and that is your shotgun. Yeah, this is the guy from, if you'll remember, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. The funniest stuff is that this intro level was finished, I think, like weeks before the game came out. It's like a perfect intro, too.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion until the Resop satellite is brought back online.
Remember a lot of you enjoying the no cutscene thing in this one a lot. Yeah, I do recall that.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
And that opening scene characterizes Doomslayer immediately. Tragically, it made people misunderstand, and he goes, yeah, they don't care about cutscenes, because he throws that monitor away. Please ignore later when we go into a cutscene where we're forced to stand and listen to a guy monologue for 5 minutes. Glory kills. When things glow, click the stick and break their bones. I'm free to hang. Oh, okay, sure. Sure. Just waiting for you to pop in.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that. Do that. Let's go. Hello. You're so large. Hold on.
Is my audio bad? Cause fucking.
No, you sound good.
All right, cause.
I saw you
fucking...
post about it, and I was like, oh no, I guess they can't show up. But
yeah,
no, you sound fine.
No. I was spending like fucking 20 minutes even before I posted that, kind of just troubleshooting everything, cause it's like my audio just got worse randomly.
Anything can happen. It could be Discord. It could be Windows, the worst operating system ever created.
No, it's Logitech. I uninstalled Logitech.
Oh, good.
Got better, apparently.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Logitech. You know, I haven't used Logitech since I was really poor in 2009 and 10, where I would buy headsets from them that were $10, and they would break after a month and a half, and I'm like, all right, time for the next one.
Could stand to be a bit louder, but they might just be close to the mic. I mean, I can't. If I got close to the mic, I would have to hunch down in my chair the whole time.
No, don't you worry about it.
Yeah.
I can control audio, and I was immediately adjusting it as you started talking, so don't you worry.
I mean, I can, because the thing is, for reference, I had my previous input volume on Discord to like 60-something%, like maybe like 64 or 65, right?
Yep.
Before, at that, I was barely audible, and I had to put it to 100. So I was like, I'm not joining a call my input volume at 100 fucking percent.
Yeah, you're above the game's gunshot, so that
Okay.
that's how I'm able to gauge whether or not it's good. I just watched that that mic wave thing on the setup. Anyway, chat, I was going slowly, but it still only took us 6 minutes to get a shotgun.
Lockdown in effect.
I remember when this game first came out, people were like, dude, the time to shotgun on this game is incredible.
It is.
Incredible turnaround.
It's also a really good shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what, I think the shotgun feels better than the one in Eternal, and I don't know why.
I think it may be just that there's so many things better in Eternal.
Probably,
Like the super shotgun with the meat hook. I will miss her.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
So are you planning on doing this in one go?
Yeah, I might. I saw long plays for like 6 hours. We'll see how we do.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
I'm
no,
playing on
games-
Hurt Me Plenty, so I'd like to see if I can just.
Not long at all.
Yeah.
I think I got about like maybe 12 hours in this game, and most of that was just getting secrets and then beating the game on or not beating the game because I didn't do that. I beat the intro stage on Ultra Nightmare because I wanted the platinum.
Oh yeah. And of course you played
Platinum
a lot
this game's fairly
of you
easy.
played a lot of Snap Map.
No. I tried it once. Went, this is really cool, and then they never supported it with anything ever.
I'm glad we finally reached the ideal with Doom with this next one. Where the first one was like, all right, we got the main campaign. We've got multiplayer that's been spun off from someone else's deathmatch. We got the Snap Map stuff. Second one, they're like, we're gonna do a weird multiplayer thing where like you're the enemies trying to kill the Doom guy, or vice versa. And this third one, they're like, fuck it, it's just a really big campaign.
Yeah. Okay. I think the multiplayer stuff is cool. Like at most, like just make it co-op. Just make co-op campaign.
I kind of just wanted just deathmatch in Eternal.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't need any frills. Just make some basic maps and just let me shoot dudes. But if it's just a big campaign, good. Because almost no FPS franchise now will put out a boxed release that's like, yeah, it's a campaign. They're like, it's a multiplayer thing and maybe a campaign afterthought. Unless you're Call of Duty, where they have to try a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Shout out to that Black Ops game that did not have a campaign in it.
It was going to, and then fucking Activision went, oh, hey, Battle Royales are a big thing. I want you guys to cancel that campaign and work on Blackout mode. It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Also make your multiplayer a hero shooter.
Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, now if you play these in chronological order, you will start speeding up because Dark Ages will be the slowest Doom. This is the medium Doom, and Doom Eternal is for people on cocaine.
I am very. I remember like last year, I think they said how they wanted Dark Ages to be like you're just a monster truck just kind of going along or some shit.
Yeah,
And I say, oh, okay, so
Hugo
all
Martin
three
is
Doom
the
games are different.
best dude ever because he's a super 80s boomer. So he has to describe everything either with cars or movies. He's like, the beginning of Doom 2016, I really wanted to make you feel like you were RoboCop.
I mean,
That's like, God, why are you the
that's real.
coolest guy ever, man?
have you played that RoboCop game?
I have not. The one that's
It's
like
really sick.
that's hyper pure to the original. It's got some jank in it, but it's got that soul of those
Yeah, it's
movies.
Really
I need to
forget
finally
what's
get
made,
into
but-
RoboCop. I think I'll start with that 2015 film, see where things take me from there. Then play him a little bit in Mortal Kombat 11, and then I think I'm good.
No, and then because you play Mortal Kombat 11,
Hmm.
you can then play RoboCop versus Terminator for the Super Nintendo.
See, there you go. So I'm gonna let this intro rock because this was so hard for them to do that they apparently got it in the last like 3 weeks, like the
What,
timing
intro?
and in the build up.
Oh, this.
I'm willing
Yeah,
to
this.
take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
So fucking good.
That's so good, dude.
It's so fucking good.
They're like, we kept redoing this to get the sync perfectly because the shotgun's in sync right here with the beat of the track.
I remember getting the trophy where you beat a level on Ultra Nightmare. So you could play this first level. This first level in Ultra Nightmare is like really difficult, but it made me learn how to play it in a very like crackheaded way, and I kind of appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Like playing this game on Ultra Nightmare is basically how you're meant to play Eternal on like normal.
Yeah, so chat for difficulties. Nightmare is the hardest difficulty level. Ultra Nightmare is Nightmare, but if you die once, you have to play the whole game
Permadeath,
over.
yeah.
Yeah, it is a permadeath version of the hardest difficulty.
I think the only checkpoints you have at the start of a level.
Yeah, it's rough.
Ultra Nightmare also skips the entire intro. You start in that elevator.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. It's just because, you know, all it does is cut a cutscene and just basic things you already know how to do, like basic shooting. The first normal combat encounter.
Crazy how Doom 2016 is like the most recent we've ever gotten a Half-Life game, and the fact that it's an unbroken first-person narrative.
Yeah, it is one of those. I definitely prefer the future games where they have real cutscenes in them.
Yeah.
But this is still quite solid.
Like I remember the part later on where Samuel Hayden is like expositing towards Doom Guy, and
Yup.
you can move around the whole time. It's like can I just play?
Yeah, it's one of those where people are like, you know, I didn't like Eternal because in Doom 2016 they didn't care about the story, and I'm like, Doom Guy definitely cared about the story because he couldn't leave
No.
that room. He couldn't leave that room once.
Dude, it is so funny when people are like, "Oh, dude, see, Doom 2016 doesn't care about the story." One of the first things this game does is give you a fucking dossier that's like a fucking short story. Like, what do you mean?
But now they're showing you how much they really care about the story, but saying the dossier stuff is just going to be in the cutscenes in the game. Because
Yeah.
Eternal did it a little bit better, but still had a lot of stuff in there about certain characters,
Like,
concepts.
if you didn't read the dossier, the jump between the end of this game and the start of Eternal is fucking crazy, and you have no context for almost anything.
Yes.
I remember
The way
playing
this
that
game
and-
ends, where it's like, all right, and then they put you in that spot, and the next one's like, here on the Doom space station.
Yeah, the Doom space station. You must board the Hell ballista. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Hey,
man.
can you do me one favor? Can you enable the settings to put the weapon in the middle?
Dude. Hold on, is that in game? God. All right, Chad, here we go.
Thank you. Now you can shoot demons with your penis.
Oh man, here we go. Now we're playing. This is the classic Doom perspective where they put it right down the center.
They have that as a setting. Yeah, they have it in Eternal as well.
Find the blue access key. Oh, it's Doom, all right.
I actually prefer playing it with this in Eternal, because it leaves much more of the HUD on the right open.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have more screen to look at, more evened. Yeah, we're ripping and tearing. So Mick Gordon did the soundtrack as he did Eternal until they fucked him real bad. And what I appreciate about Mick Gordon as a composer, because he does every game he does is perfect in terms of music, is in interviews he said, I was really inspired by how memorable soundtracks used to be, and they no longer are like that, so I wanted to retain that. And his examples he brought up was Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, hey, look, the frag grenade, the thing I've, like, never used in this game, after using it once.
Here we go. Let's just bop that there. Yeah, Eternal's big achievement was making the grenades good.
It was very... that you control the buttons you press thing is the funniest lie ever told.
Yeah, I know. Like, they posted that, but it's like... It's like, sure, you can use those, but you're gonna fucking lose.
Yeah.
I can't imagine not using frost grenades.
I remember not using normal frag grenades because I don't know what the point of these are. Then the moment frost grenades got interesting, oh, okay, never mind. I know what to do.
Yeah, they definitely feed into the faltering system the game has, where you deal heavy damage to parts and then they ding, and then
where did that even start? Who the fuck said you control the buttons you press? The official Doom Twitter account.
Yeah, the Doom Twitter account, because someone said, I don't want to use these frost grenades. I wanted to play like normal Doom, and they just said you control the buttons you press, which
greatest lie ever told.
Yeah, which then got used for every Cope post about video games ever. And I'm like, yeah, this is a big lie, but it was a very funny reply at the time. That was back in the day where we were hoping they would release Animal Crossing early. Just think, we're almost at the next big Doom game, and the last one came out on top of the pandemic.
Man, Casey, that's crazy. Your starting clip size for the shotgun is 20 shells.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss this, dude.
Dude,
I'm gonna be.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna be Patrick going. When I'm in Doom Eternal, I have no bullets for anything.
So I'm replaying Eternal, and I like it way more the second time around because I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish those ammo upgrades did not feel fucking superfluous. It's like, you either give me more than 2 shells at a time, or you don't have them at all. I don't care.
Let's see. Let's get hazard protection, yeah. I remember I picked up this game because I watched a video showing early gameplay, and the impressions were positive. It was a fucking Total Biscuit video, rest in peace. Where he was going through, and he was pretty, like, not convinced that it would be pretty good, because everyone thought this game was going to be bad, because, one, it was the first game Bethesda refused to put review codes out for.
And the only thing was multiplayer.
And the multiplayer wasn't particularly good, and the demo they showed was moving at, like, this speed, like, really slowly, and just...
It was doing, like, that big, like, cinematic thing.
Yeah, it's doing the cinematic pans that everyone... slow camera zoom, look at the environment. And then anybody gets behind these sticks and you're going way faster, blowing everything up.
This was also years of people finding out that a Doom 4 was in development for years, and it was a military shooter.
Yep, Call of Doom, as everyone was calling it.
I think there's a no-clip documentary about that and the evolution between that and this. It's really interesting to watch.
Oh yeah, that's when I first saw the I think he was like creative director Hugo Martin, who's directed the next 2 afterward. And I'm like, man, he's so charismatic. It's where did he start in his development journey? Jack X Combat Racing, of course.
Dude.
And then went on to design the mechs of Pacific Rim, the movie. And then came back to game development. And now you wonder, oh yeah, that's why Doom's got mechs in it. Because he thinks giant robots are cool as hell.
I got so mad the first time I upgraded ammo in Eternal and got 2 extra shotgun shells. Dude, same thing happened to me, and I had to Google, like, did the upgrade not work? Like, what happened? Was this bugged? I feel like I got ripped off. It's like, where am I?
And they're like, how are we gonna get people to learn to weapon switch? Give them no bullets at all. Which I'm like, I get it. It's the same way as that thing. It's like red barrels are explosive because one dev changed them to green once or blue, tried to convince people to use them, and they still wouldn't use them no matter what they said.
You know what game that was for too? Fucking Bulletstorm.
Ooh, epic bacon. Duke Nukem.
The game whose entire thing is getting combos. So playtesters would drop their combos because they didn't know they could shoot the barrels to get a combo extension.
Yeah. Here we go. We got the weapon mod where we can choose, and I think explosive shot's the good one in this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The burst is not good, like, at all.
Mm-hmm. You know, the alternate shotgun one in Eternal's pretty good because I've seen footage of high-level gameplay of how you're actually meant to use it.
I know it's apparently used a lot more in the DLC because like enemies are covered in like stone armor.
Yeah, the second part of the DLC has the stone imps where like the sustained shot shatters the rock form, but a lot of them are like you falter an enemy, you jump in and you just hold it and just melt them down. But
yeah, I remember doing it for the Spider Masterminds because I would do the grenade to blow up the turret because I'm really bad with aiming with the actual rifle, and then I would just start like unloading and it's still not dead and I have no ammo and I'm like, what was the point?
Yeah, come on, man. Thank you for pinning our donate for Hayden's baby girl fund. Appreciate it.
I am very glad though that they're intentionally trying to design all the new Doom games as differently from each other as possible, so this way people can just have a preference.
Yeah, they went through and they hit the apex of what they can do with fast vertical Doom combat. Now they're going for a more grounded approach, and then this one is like trying to harken to the older style, not too fast, not too slow. Mostly all killer, no filler. And also only 2 level types. Really 3. This, interiors, and hell. Meanwhile, you hit Doom Eternal and even the DLC levels are like, here's this level just looks like fucking Halo. Luscious green vistas and blue skies and shit.
Is it the first level in that first DLC just fucking another UAC facility? But this
yes,
time they were like,
UAC Atlantica. That level was so unbelievably difficult at launch. They had to nerf it heavily, then went back and unnerfed it a little bit due to how hard they nerfed it. Yeah, a lot of people are like, I want there to be teeth to this, like,
yeah.
Which I'm like, that's a very, very good argument. Thankfully, Hugo Martin did a thing where he streamed all of the original game and kind of talked about their design decisions. Said, all right, here's what I'll do. I'll nerf some stuff. I'm keeping some shit nerfed though. He's like that part where we spawned a bunch of giant tentacles that you couldn't tell that did 80 damage. All right, maybe that was a bad idea.
I remember I was talking to a Trav guy about the DLC one night,
yeah.
and they told me that Part 2 is like significantly easier than both Part 1 and the base game.
Yes.
Not because of any actual structural difference, but because they give you the hammer that is really funny.
The Sentinel hammer is fucking-sane. You hit that button, you jump, you slam, you get a bunch of pickups. Feels amazing. The best feeling in the world is like hitting like Frost Grenade, then that. I can't imagine not having the Frost Grenades in Eternal where someone's like, you control the buttons you press, because there are situations in the DLC where you gotta fight those ghosts. So what you do is you freeze the other enemies around you so you can use the microwave beam, because it takes like 5 uninterrupted seconds to kill those things. You need that downtime. Whenever I think about Doom Eternal now, I think about the time I saw Mike Matei playing it, and he was ignoring the fact that all the enemies had weak spots, and then getting frustrated he had to take 50 shots to kill the enemies because he ignored the weak spot tutorials. He was just thinking about how much he fucking loves Coke.
Dude, I also love Coke.
And his big-ass penis.
His penis is really large.
Mm-hmm. It's huge, dude.
It's kind of crazy.
The weakness and faltering system, very good in Eternal. Of like, all right, fucking, The big dudes with the big metal guns, fucking blow off the gun. It'll stagger them. That gives you time to maybe reposition, go in for more hits. It's a really, really solid system. I'm excited for the new glory kills we got coming up too, where now they're even faster, where they're just like universal big circles once you've done enough damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, if you look at the demo from the direct they did again, where it's like purple or like orange circles, and you just shoot there, and it's just way faster getting you out. They're not like big cutscenes anymore, and even that was already fast.
Yeah, which is a shame because I like all the unique animations, but like that probably got like play tested with how many enemies there are, and if the campaign is even larger, they probably got tired of that.
Yeah, there's probably enough dismemberment and cool like visual stuff anyway that it doesn't feel like you're losing out on much.
I forgot this game had a fucking pistol. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. They give it to you, and then 4 minutes later they give you a shotgun, and then the next game they're like, fuck you, the shotgun. You do not need this anymore. The pistol was there to humiliate the one guy from Polygon that did that fucking gameplay clip that went viral.
Oh. Pistol's really funny because it has the charge shot that you think would actually be kind of worth it, but it's never worth it at all until like the second to last level, if not the level before that one, where one of the weapon challenges for that one is to fucking stun 3 fucking mancubuses with just the plasma pistol. It's like I'm going to kill myself.
I just played all Doom 1 and 2 a few months ago. That new expansion is evil. The final level might be harder than anything in Eternal. Yeah, people have been work on new Doom content from the classic ones are a different breed.
Yeah. Dude, that fucking expansion that John Romero made is fucking crazy.
The sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed,
So sick, dude. They're like, what's Doom guy's suit? The Praetor suit?
I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Weapon upgrade points.
I'm not a fan of this version of the suit. I like the helmet a lot. I like the one in Eternal where it's most of the same, but it's like more reminiscent of the 90s Doom guy where he kind of shows like more skin.
Yeah, and I like the new fucking fur cape we got going on in the new
Dude,
one, where it's like
crazy.
I'm like, oh yeah, dude. 5 different glory kills, find 3 secrets. All right, I'm definitely not finding fucking secrets. We're just moving. I will not be finding those fucking original Doom levels that they hid inside these levels.
Those are crazy because like the normal secrets in these games are actually fairly intuitive if you like exploring.
Mm-hmm. My favorite one is the one you find the Doom bobblehead where he fucking does the fist bump and then wiggles his fingers, and I'm like, Doom Slayer's the coolest guy ever. He knows how to have some fun.
I'm that asshole who always has to call him Doom guy, and I don't know why.
All entrances not operational.
It's not even.
I thought it was great that the one flashback that sets up that he's the original Doom guy is when they put the subs Doom guy instead of Slayer for once.
Doom guy, and
it's like it's his old gig, like.
I love that one as well because do you remember when Eternal came with a pre-order bonus of Doom 64?
Yes, and people were like, "Oh, I guess this is the setup that leads into it."
Dude, the fucking the end of that new episode they added in 64 directly goes into that scene from Eternal.
And a lot of this is because Hugo Martin said, "I really like Doom 64."
And he's right though.
Yes, he is.
Doom 64 is sick.
People thought it was just a port, but no, it is in fact just an entirely new Doom game made on the Nintendo 64.
It's what Doom 3 should have been.
Yeah, because it does have that horror aspect. I thought Doom was a horror game series based on the fact that I rented Doom 64 as a child and got scared because it was scary. It was dark. It was making scary music.
My first exposure to Doom was the movie with The Rock. So I thought it was
Semper Fi, motherfucker!
I like that movie a lot. I think it's fun.
Especially now. In what will be your final moments in this world? All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all.
Yeah, keep talking while I do this real quick.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, and don't forget his rabbit that he fucking hallucinates at every level in Eternal. Because his rabbit is canonically dead.
It's so funny because rabbits will die because they get scared of thunderstorms. So making Doomslayer's favorite thing a rabbit's so funny to me.
Yeah.
That rabbit stood no chance in a world where there's a shotgun blast every 5 milliseconds.
That's funny because I think that rabbit was killed by a demon. So that means that rabbit was kind of brave enough to try to fight a demon and then got fucking torn apart.
It thought it could handle a pain elemental.
Yeah, Hell killing Doom Guy's rabbit and thus causing the entire second game.
They were so set, but they made a horrible mistake.
Also, I just want to point out, in Dark Ages, because that's, you know, a prequel to even this one, it's using a more classic input design.
Yes, they even
Which means...
showed the visuals where they're like, we want it to feel like old Doom, where the bullets are like slower and very obviously dodgeable.
Which at some point implies that the imps had to evolve to become more agile to not keep dying constantly.
Yes, they had to power up. Because otherwise they were doomed. Pun.
God, this shotgun looks so nice.
Yeah. Hold on,
I can't wait for you I can't wait for when you get the ballista and you do its charge shot that's squeezing the PSP so hard the UMP pops out.
And he just shoots out. See, guys, the PSP is just a really bad product. I can get the UMD to shoot out of it if I just squeeze with all of my strength and snap my hand in half.
I can't remember. Is Doom 3 even in the canon anymore? No. Or maybe it is. I think it's like a different Doom guy. Like, I don't think there's anything that directly contradicts it other than it's just not the one that continues.
It's obviously a different series, right? Because the shotgun's really fucking bad, so...
Dude, that's just an issue with InTech 3 games for some reason.
Yeah, I remember how fucking mad Civvy got about how bad the shotgun in Doom 3 is. You see, in a way, Doomslayer's kind of like John Wick, but instead of being really good at reloading, he's so good that he doesn't need to at any point ever. He just... everything is a universal one clip.
See, the reason why he has no ammo in Eternal is because he forgets to fucking reload constantly. He just uses one magazine. And it's like, oh well, I guess I'm dry.
All right, we got this little buddy. This will get our ammo back because of course chainsaws are synonymous with making bullets fall out of people.
Isn't there a new shotgun in Eternal Dark Ages that's like a pepper grinder, but you put skulls in there?
Yes, it is in fact a thing where the skulls get grinded into things and it shoots out the bits. And that was the first gun they showed us. There's also another one that's just a gigantic nail gun that pins them to the wall.
It's fucked up. Like I'm thinking about it now. Man, we're like how many months away from a completely new Doom game, and that hasn't like sunk in yet.
Yeah, 3 months. It's coming out at the beginning of May.
Yeah, like we're 3 months away from a completely new Doom game that looks fucking awesome.
Yep.
And for some reason, it's like it just hasn't sunk in yet. Because I feel like the time between from when we've seen it to when the game is coming out has been really short. So my brain is like,
it's felt a lot faster. They revealed it last June, and then they did this big presentation this past month for it, or in January. Yeah, we did cross over to February now. Xbox is busy. They got a lot of shit. They got a lot of shit coming out. They got a new game coming out in 9 days.
None of which is exclusive.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter. I'm just here. All I care about is that for a simple pittance of their Game Pass Ultimate subscription, I can just play things. And there's so many things. Avowed is in 9 days. I'm very excited for it.
I remember when that Microsoft Direct happened. I was talking to a friend whom I love very much. So like, this isn't a slight against her. Because I remember her posting something like, "Oh man, Microsoft has a lot. I think Sony might be cooked." And I'm like, I don't. Are any of those exclusive? I think Microsoft just showed them. Like, it was a cool show, and I like all those games. But like, are any of those exclusive?
Doom Dark Ages was one of those games where they're just like, yeah, it's coming out the day one.
That's the thing, the Switch 2 version. That's gonna be crazy.
Yep. Yes, one of the many Doom 2016 levels where they try to crush you to death.
I want to get Indiana Jones at some point. That game looks great. That game is fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I just didn't have time at the time to play it, but yeah.
It is. I'm gonna be real. It's also a very long game.
Oh, okay. I heard some people got through it a bit faster. Depends on how much you do the side stuff, but the side stuff feeds into the main stuff where the quality feels really similar.
Yeah.
I listened to enough review blurb stuff. That was gonna kill me. That was scary. Oh, I'm back down here. Okay, I remember how this fucking shit works. Okay.
Levels in that game are like massive.
Yeah, big level.
Like it took me like a couple of hours to beat the first like normal level.
They took the idea of randomly crushing you from the build engine.
Dude, I was hanging out on the server last night, and my friend Eric was playing a bunch of Duke Nukem games because we kept fucking looking at the wiki and being like, "Hey, this one sounds terrible. You should play it." So he would immediately go and get like a GBA ROM for Duke Nukem Advance, and we all kind of said, "Yeah, no, all Doom engine, not Doom engine, build engine games kind of feel terrible."
Thanks, Randy. Yeah, we came in from there, right? I'm always bad about this part. There's a bad guy down here. That tells me. That's a hint.
All right, I need you to know. I love Blood. Blood's my favorite build engine game. That game is so good. I constantly forget it's on the build engine because it does not feel as bad as like Shadow Warrior or fucking Duke Nukem 3D.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of those where you're like, oh, this is the same stuff. And they're like, yeah, we just figured it out. Much like the hit Nickelodeon game show Figure It Out. And its specialty version, Figure It Out Wild Style, where it was about animals.
Duke is funny because by doing literally nothing, the Serious Sam devs fucking hated him. Every Serious Sam game shoot on Duke Nukem Forever somehow. That's because I think every FPS at that time shit on that game because that game was not coming out.
Yeah. Serious Sam also had more important things to do, like cooking the meatball.
Whoa.
Whoa. There's so many dudes.
We're getting this game for Christmas on the Switch the year that port came out. Dude, fucking playing this game with gyro was kind of crazy.
Oh god.
I wish it ran at 60. That is my only issue with that port. That port is fucking phenomenal. Otherwise. How does the Switch version run, by the way? I don't recall any major frame drops, but it is locked 30.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry, but obviously it's in a better spot than Eternal was, because I believe Eternal also got to Switch.
I need you to know, I did not know Doom Eternal Switch even came out until that E3 Direct where they revealed SMT5. And like they were doing like, oh, Doom Eternal, the Ancient Gods Part 1 and 2 out now for Switch. And I'm like, did that game even come out? Like what
Yeah,
happened?
everything was on like a massive delay. I think it was Panic Button that dubbed those. And they were known for doing black magic on the Switch to make things at least boot in terms of their ports, where people are like, I didn't think the Switch would even be able to get this.
If the Switch 2 really is as good as like everyone hopes it is, I really hope they just do like a 2016 and Eternal like dual pack.
Yeah,
Just
yes,
one better.
yeah. Spec-wise, it's looking closer to a PS4 Pro, which is more than enough to get most things, because a lot of things can be PS4 sized in scope. That's not too bad. Sorry, dude.
It's 30 FPS. It's a small price to pay for a consistent frame rate, and also really good gyro. Like I'm not like a super big gyro guy.
Me when I like
Oh
Zappelli.
my god.
Yellow security clearance
Yeah.
acquired.
Dude, I love Ball Breaker.
Ooh. Let's see here. I need the yellow key.
Yellow security clearance
Yeah, but like
acquired.
I'm not like huge into
Security.
gyro aiming because I think it's cool, and when it's there I'll use it. Playing a game this fast with gyro aim is fucking crazy. It is a different game. You're
I feel like
flinging
I've
that
always
shit around.
I've been looking away from the chat for the past 3 minutes, so this is not based on anything that's in the chat, but I have a feeling Nick's here. But I've always associated
Yes.
people that are really into gyro as people that are really into Nintendo. I will now look to the right.
He is there, yeah.
There he is!
To be
It's
fair,
not
that is
it's not a slight, but
Yeah,
the most
no.
passionate gyro people are like, no, you don't get it. It's really, really good. I used it on Wii U. It's not a slight. I just notice, you know? There's no hate here.
Gyro aim is one of
Only
those
love.
things where like you're like perfectly fine without it, but it's once you start playing with it more and kind of realizing what you can do with it, you're kind of like, man, I wish more games had that.
I play games like very casually in how I'm sitting, right? So
Yeah.
when I go into games like Splatoon that have gyro, it just fucks me up because it, sometimes I like hold the controller very weirdly, and I'm
Yes,
like,
no, dude, same.
and the games are like very focused on how you're holding, and I'm like, nah, I'm like, this is fucking me up.
Dude, so sometimes I recline in my chair, I put my leg up and I have my arms like dangling down to the right on my hip, like a chiller, and then the game is constantly trying to look down to the right.
All right, I don't do that, but I do something similar enough. You have 2 mods you can switch with up. Okay, cool. Ooh, yeah. Lest we not forget my yellow key. Get out of here.
Oh my god!
What? He startled me. I remember you first saw that. I think that like changed your life when we saw that Smiling Friends bit.
Dude, to this day, I think that's the funniest Smiling Friends bit in that entire season.
It's so unbelievably violent.
It's less violent than like most of the shit they do later on in that season.
But it still feels really violent. That thing's dead. Just
It's
kill
how
shot.
quick it is. It's how quick and just snappy.
The
it
president
is
was
that
even
just
got-
gets me.
I need startled.
See, I was saying that. Just fucking face caved in.
Ah, yes. Finally, a new gun.
I think this is the only gun that uses like normal bullets.
Yeah, the heavy assault rifle.
Yeah, it's a fucking LMG.
Open airlock. Aha, happy checkpoint. Open airlock. Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher.
Dude, they need to make like a new Metal Slug collection with online. I would love to play those with you.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good, I used to play them occasionally with like arcade emulators back in the day, just jumping into like Metal Slug X, but I'd rather not have to use something like WinCoax.
I think the Steam ports of some of those Metal Slug games have built-in online.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Oh, here we go. Where's your fucking rage?
Oh, I love that one's awesome.
Hold on, meet a Jordan.
Ooh. You punched that guy so hard, there was a delay. It was like a split-second delay between when he exploded and when his body went and hit the wall.
I think Berserk is when you fully become a Michael Bay Optimus Prime. Like in the second movie where he goes up to the villain and goes, "Give me your face," and rips it off. Oh, we're out of that. Okay. That's fine. We can just go pick up some bullets. Bro needed his face. I like how there's a running theory that Optimus Prime only becomes unhinged in the Transformers movies after 2 because he dies once.
Yeah, no,
and that's why he's a sociopath and everyone after it. It's because his mind broke.
I'm not taking any chances. It's either him or me, man.
He has become unhinged. Oh, hello.
There's nothing but darkness at the end of that. I don't want that.
There's only darkness and Linkin Park. Didn't mean to do that. Threw a grenade at my feet. Oops. Kind of hurt.
Let's see Mega Man again.
Let's not do that. Let's calm down. I always think about when I fought Slash Man. It was maybe the most harrowing moment of my life. I missed on the forward shot and missed on it hitting the wall and shooting out backwards.
Yeah, you missed on the rebound somehow.
Like I missed on both. Hold on, let me just let's get this.
It's like missing on the forward shot. Fine, that's one projectile. The rebound where it splits into 4 and somehow fucking Slashman threads the needle. I was crying.
In some ways, it's like, oh man, Casey, how'd you miss? And I'm like, well, how did he dodge so well? Rather,
yeah,
he's so skillful. Up. We have no souls, Bumblebee. There's nothing waiting for us. Very true. Oh, hi.
I made a post about this yesterday on Blue Sky.
Meow.
But I like watching a bunch of like different just like horror videos in the background because I think that stuff is interesting even if I'm not like fully paying attention. I like seeing all the different art and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And one of them, you know how a bunch of them try to have like creepy background music?
Yeah.
One of them, I shit you not, I am not joking, used a slowed down version of Apple Market for Mega Man Legends, and I was able to recognize that on the first 3 notes.
Anyone can recognize that if they know it, though. That ba 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 ba.
I had to pause it because I thought I was going crazy, and then I kept watching, and they cut back to another part that's supposed to be kind of unnerving, and it's using slow down Spiral Mountain.
Dumb. Dude, they gotta use the Banjo-Tooie one that's already sad. Because Bottles is
losing
dead.
my fucking mind that day.
Ooh, we got Shoe.
Fucking creepy Apple Market. It's really funny to me.
Yeah, that's a lot, dude. Dude, they got Cheesy Mac and Bubble Soda.
Ooh.
Yum.
No, it's pronounced Buble.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So I was watching on Netflix the other night, chat. The Gentleman on Netflix. To my understanding, upon watching 2 episodes of it and then looking it up, The Gentleman is a spin-off directed by Guy Ritchie of the movie The Gentleman, also made by Guy Ritchie. And I went, that doesn't make any sense, but sure, I would probably name it something else.
Dude, it's like how the show What We Do in the Shadows by Taika Waititi is a spin-off of the movie What We Do in the Shadows, directed by Taika Waititi.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I only watched it because I saw Giancarlo Esposito was on the front thumbnail. I'm like, all right, let's see what we're doing here. And
Is he typecast as a villain again?
yes, he is. But there's a lot going on there. Anytime he gets to speak prim and proper with big words and has a lot of power in that way, I'm like, oh, you're just chewing it up, dude. Just do it forever.
His voice is so good. I still think about that fucking Payday 2 trailer with him.
I'm here for my payday, too.
You see, I need my payday, too.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
Whoa.
It beat the hell out of me.
Oh yeah, the chainsaw on this one, you have to like you have to find ammo for it every time. It's not automatic.
Yeah. It's because you have to rely on it a little less. Whether, instead of it being your fucking lifeline in Eternal.
The fucking noise, the noise that was made when he punched him in the head sounded like someone catching a baseball. It had that same same leathery funk.
Thwump. Now I'm thinking of the Doge getting hit by the fucking kickball.
I love that one. That one's awesome.
Yup. Warning. Core heat level at maximum threshold. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, I guess that's another one of those. I guess maybe if you miss the other gun. Here we go. Open that up. Giancarlo Esposito and Hiroyuki Sanada might be the two most typecast men in Hollywood. Yeah, and they're both really fucking cool whenever they show up. It's
really
crazy.
Cool as it, so it's like,
yeah, I know.
Really
it makes me conflicted. Where I'm like, they brought in Sanada again to be a cool Japanese guy, and I'm like, but I really like cool Japanese guys.
They should just put the both of them in like a comedy.
Yeah, I need to finally watch Shogun, which Sanada leads in that, so I can see him see a lot more of him.
The FX show?
Yeah, that's the FX show that like sweeped Emmys and stuff. It was received quite well. Okay, let's.
Those like shows that was like the limited time thing, right?
Yeah, it's one of those limited series. I think they might be doing more. I forget. It was one of those where it was based on like some old comic book or something, and finally decided to do some stuff with it. Based on a book. There you go. They're doing 2 more seasons. That's good. I need more things to need to watch. I need to get back into watching more live action stuff because I've been mostly watching Japanimation.
I also have like those moments where it's like, oh man, I've been watching like a fucking ton of like animated series. I have to watch something else entirely now.
I was scrolling through Netflix and I'm like, there's so much live action stuff here. I should cleanse the palate. So I watched The Judge, which had Bryan Cranston in it. Watched 2 seasons of that. That was a Showtime drama. Thought that was good.
Do you have Hulu?
I do, yes. I unfortunately have every streaming service and forget to turn them all off.
Oh. I mean, if you want, I could pass you my Hulu login.
Yeah, at some point we could probably do that. But what if Hulu goes down and then you have no access to Hulu for the entire day?
I don't care.
That was so funny.
That was I wasn't even mad.
I immediately went into the Twins DMs and said, "Look what you've done." You have Hubu? I don't have that. I don't have Phoebe also.
Do you have Voodoo bitch?
I lost my mind every time I open my smart TV and on the dashboard for it, they're like, here's what's coming to Tubi. And they go, the Super Bowl. And I'm like, are you kidding? It's on Tubi?
Tubi's awesome. Tubi saves lives. Like, ironically, that is a streaming service with a ton of shit that is entirely free.
Tubi saves lives.
Dude, if you ever want to see, like, a random fucking show that is high quality, while also not paying a cent. Like, the only thing you have to do is sit for, like, maybe a minute of ads halfway through an episode. Just use Tubi. If you have Hulu, you should watch Marvel's Hit Monkey on there. Was that you, Gray? I'm the scrub. I'm the fucking see that's you. Yeah, that's you. You motherfucker. Kill yourself.
If I recall, based on leaks, we don't know if it's real because they keep doing fake ones. Apparently, Hit Monkey's gonna be in Marvel Rivals. I hope so. I like good deep cuts. They should also, I don't think that isn't a Marvel thing, but they should also put in The Tick. Thank you, Orin Bloodstone, for the 1,000. I don't even have to look at chat. You're the only person who gives 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. There's your area appearance of the day. Oh, hey. Here we go. This should be the Samuel Hayden cutscene.
Take it. Strength.
Oh no, he's handing me a rat.
If you can withstand the power surge.
If your body can handle the power surge of grabbing ethereal hell device. Yeah, I entirely associate this with the fucking Joe Biden giving you the rat.
If you could hold one of the marbles that they use at Power Rangers Wild Force.
Dude. Alright, health.
That was a thing, right? That was what they did in that one. They used like marbles for the mech.
I do not remember. I didn't watch that one that much.
Because I think it was that one, and I think it was Ninja Storm where they do like the gachapon thing and the ball comes out of the chest.
Hmm.
I like the hell energy can give you more ammo. Yeah, they were running out of hell energy in Eternal.
I'm absorbing the hell energy to get more bullets.
The Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transferring 60%
It seems that a hell wave was activated.
Dude, Hellwave is an SNK like boss move.
sounds by Olivia Pierce.
That's a thing Geese Howard would come in and do.
I feel I should
The hell energy is lead, actually.
here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this.
Never trust British women. That's the lesson of Doom 2016.
You may not agree.
It is. It's real funny going from this game to Eternal, where the villain is just some fucking old white woman whose bones are cracking apart every time she takes a step.
She's like, I'm an evil woman making use of the demonic powers, and then the other one is like, demons, angel demons.
It's like SMT where angels are also demons. Because demons
Yes.
aren't like an actual thing, the demons are just a nomenclature for things that are emerged from the axiom. It seems like a hell wave was activated. Sounds like something a character in Shut Up and Jam Gaiden would say.
God. It's crazy how good
Sparkly
Shut Up and
voice.
Jam Gaiden is. It's so fucking crazy. Like
We should
replaying it
play
on
it.
that replaying it on that one stream was great when you hit the part where they're like, and here you're in the lab that will explain like every past plot point. And I'm like, oh, this is like really coherent.
Yeah,
Dude.
no, it's like an actual game.
Dude. You're mine. I found that shit by accident. I just thought that was like a thing to go do. Alright, let's go.
Watching that stream permanently altered my humor. Dude, playing that game when I was like 8 years old, I think fucked me.
Not
for life.
including Almond Wars. Like, I'm really into Ark the Lad now. There's a really funny part where Bridget was like, yeah, I agree with everything the pump is saying. And then it started gassing up my toy soccer. I was like, never mind. And I'm like, dude, sis, you have not played Golden Sun.
I think my favorite part about that is like the tomb of fucking Cuchulainn, where they have to say no to their biggest desires. Charles Barkley, the character you've been following the entire game, suddenly wants ink and gold that is never mentioned
Cursed
once
ink
prior.
and gold that then releases him for the sequel that they did not make, because unfortunately that Kickstarter just went tits up.
They also apparently want to do like a Borderlands loot system. Like they wanted to make that like a big real game, and it's like I don't know how you could have done that when this game is based on Charles Barkley.
Chapter 2 of the Hoops Barkley saga.
After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate.
Not only is it Charles Barkley, it's also Chef Boyardee's.
Your combat effectively.
Oh yeah, hold on, I forgot about that.
Your helmet's display.
I still hate that I missed one reference in that somehow,
The facility will
which was the Bernie back Mr. 3000 bit.
was brought down inside the
It's the one bit we missed in that stream is the part where Bernie Mac shows up, but it's also a vampire.
Which is crazy because like everything about that was very thorough. Like that was like one of the most thorough like playthroughs of that I think the internet has probably ever had.
Yeah, I was like, all right, we're gonna hit up this. We gotta.
Like I even got you to the dev room where like Sonic the Hedgehog goes to hell or something.
Mm-hmm. And they had the parts where they posted forum thread comments of people mad at them.
There's a lot happening behind you. I guess not anymore. Holy shit.
The voices are back. Micro missiles, how I've missed you.
Two micro missiles with Eternal feel so much worse. It's they were like, oh no, micro missiles in 2016 are too strong. No one uses the scope.
That is true.
Like, oh,
that is absolutely true. Nobody's using that fucking scope when I can
no one uses
bust
that
in
scope.
here with this baby.
I'm assuming you're gonna at least try to get the weapon mastery challenges, so you can get the mod for this that lets you fire unlimited without having to reload.
Yes, me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that as I'm playing here. Make sure I do everything that they want me to do on these. I'm trying to remember where the mastery stuff even is in here.
I think it's in the weapon tab. Oh wait, no, I think you have to spend the tokens or something to buy all the upgrades, and once you get all the upgrades, then you get the mastery item.
Okay. Power-ups, I'm good on that. Area scanning. Items in a wider radius.
Your chieftain Jamal Bloodguzzle still makes me cackle like a demon.
The fucking...
Dude, I am mentally ill because whenever I see Jamal, I think of Jamal Kun, like the old fucking 4chan thing, like the Persona.
Oh
4
yeah,
thing
yeah,
with the
yeah,
fabulous shirt.
Yukiko.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro.
First teaser of the Knights. Ah, took you over there. Oh. One thing I have to be careful of in this game is this is the one that has fall damage in it.
Oh god, you're right.
Dude, you did the Dwergao racism in that game for Square Enix Goya. I did, yes. Square Enix Goya is really great, where it's like, they not only merged with Enix, they merged with Goya for beans.
Yeah, the Bean Company. I like the part in that game where you have to settle like a race dispute between genies and like dwarves.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta pick the best results so that you can get access to Kazam. Here we go. Alright, we need his hand, so let's just pop this thing out. Take it with us. There we go.
Fucking hell, you like missed most of those.
It's all right. I killed it, which means I hit all of them.
I like the idea of firing behind it, so he turns his head to look at the fireworks, and that's when you just crack his skull open, like fucking like Peter Jackson's King Kong.
Ooh, dude, check this shit out.
Dude, check out these leeches.
Me playing Resident Evil 0. Alright, you're dead. Yeah, go off on those guitars, dude.
Which track is it that just has like the Doom logo in it if you put it through like a spectralizer?
I don't know, but that's fucking Mick Gordon, dude.
Like I think it's a Doom logo and like a pentagram. Is it this?
It's like when he worked on Killer Instinct 2013. A Xbox Live Arcade amount of budget is what people have said for that game. Mick Gordon's like, all right, for Spinal's theme, I'm gonna get real skulls and bones and make noises with them for the OST.
Didn't he also have to consult like a Native American group to be like, hey, how should we do this?
Yeah, the whole dev
Native
team did that
American
on every design for Chief Thunder because original 90s Thunder from Killer Instinct is possibly one of the most racist looking characters of all time.
Granted, I think you could say about most Native American themed characters from the 90s.
Oh yes.
They just happen to be the only ones who actively went back and went, hey, we should probably like fix that.
Yeah, they're like, we should probably observe this again a little bit more and see what we could possibly do. NetherRealm's like, dude, it's Nightwolf. Check him out.
And then I don't remember the last time fucking Street Fighter has ever used T-Hawk.
Yeah, no, instead they've replaced her with Small Mexican Girl. Because she has all of his moves, or at least versions enough for it to be close enough.
Dude, this game has like yellow paint. What the fuck?
Oh no, it's got green lights. Green lights is its thing. The yellow stuff's here just is very natural. I watched a video that was talking about how the yellow paint's used everywhere in Resident Evil 2 Remake, but they designed it so specifically you don't notice it. Because it's just how that building would look.
Yeah.
But it's later games that unfortunately, you know, end up being a bit more aggressive to it. I liked that video because then they had to talk about how it happened in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it's great when you know someone didn't play that game because they don't know it's only in the intro, because they're mainly just talking.
Yeah.
They're talking about the concept of it, and that's an example of it used, but it's only in the intro in a place where they marked it for people in real life in that world who would climb that area.
Yeah.
And then the first real dungeon in the game had to get patched because no one knew where to go because there's no yellow paint on it. People couldn't notice the vines that were on the side. That was in the Mithril Mine dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, people didn't know. I didn't have a problem with it, but some people were, I guess, having issues with the vines or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't get lost in that either, but like I don't know. I'm one of those guys who opens up the map every 5 seconds, so who knows?
Oh yeah, I love doing that. Please look forward, chat, when I play Bioshock and you see me open that shit every 4 seconds.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Come back when you get some money, buddy.
Buddy.
And then the incredibly racist Mexican shootout guy.
Oh yeah,
I love him.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm like, it's 1920s. It's totally,
yeah.
it's totally good. And also, I'm a really big fan of it. Vaya con Dios. Wait, that's just King of the Hill.
Oh Christ.
Big fan of part of our circle has been group watching King of the Hill in order.
Oh really?
Yes, I think it was
fuck.
Angel and Zonic.
Ooh.
Gozu and some people were watching it, and they ran up on the episode in which Peggy Hill does human trafficking by accident. Also that episode where Hank Hill gets molested by a cop, but she lets him go because he has no ass, which
Yes.
they respect the audience's intelligence to remember that he does have a very small ass, as established in a
That was
previous
also the episode
episode.
with, like, Jimmy Carter, right?
Yes, because then Angel just started young Jimmy fucking Carter.
No way.
Yeah, fucking Alejandro Lemon or whatever. Fucking, you can post that post that you made of people experiencing King of the Hill for the first time. I always forget Ezekiel is what you decided for it, because I always think it's Enrique Citrus. Not to be confused with King of the Hill character Enrique, who was voiced by Danny Trejo.
Wow. Everything comes back to Trejo.
Oh yeah, I love the episode. I love the episode where he.
Please. I'm like a white guy. I don't.
It's okay. That's a white guy.
I mean, like he is, but like in a different sense, like not racially.
Mm-hmm. Love the episode where Enrique from King of the Hill, Danny Trejo's, separates from his wife, and he's like really sad, pathetic, and he's just like, "Can I stay with you, Hank?" And then he tries to integrate into his family, and it's just really uncomfortable. And they just lock him out of the house, and he keeps punching on the front door, crying. Ooh, yum-yums. Anyway, you got tagged in the post. Should be able to see what I was talking about. Whoop.
Dad have to go on that like a woman for Grandpa. Grandpa hates women.
Fucking Cotton Hill.
Cotton Hill interrupts an Eastern European immigrant's first Christmas to demolish the entire house, unlike some kind of racist Grinch.
Dude, he does that! I also love the episode where Snoop Dogg voices a white pimp.
Now I am the pimp Mac Daddy of Arlington.
I'm the pimp Mac Daddy. I'm about to bust. And then there's the episode where fucking Hank gets into a PC game that's just Grand Theft Auto but involves propane.
What was it? He kills someone. He's like, oh, look, what's the button to turn myself in?
Yes! Is this the second of the two types of Dune 2016 rooms? In the interior metal ones, yes.
Dude,
Wider room that has lava hazards. Let's go, dude.
I remember this is the first time in this game I died, and I found out there's like different death animations, and one of them is he gives you the thumbs up like the end of Terminator 2.
Yes! Because there's such 80s bloomers over there.
Dude, 80s movies kind of go hard though.
They do, yeah.
It's why every few years people keep trying to make things that are like, hey guys, remember the 80s?
Yeah, and they're like, here's our synthwave look, and I'm like, all right, we gotta go. Pew!
It's a stranger thing is I think those guys are still in middle school. I don't fucking know.
Some of them are in their 20s. They're still waiting for the final part 3 of the final season to come out. Because fucking some episodes are fucking over a movie length long. I never got into any of that at the time. They're like it's like the Goonies and like young 80s kids, and I'm like, I didn't watch any of those, so I've like no point of reference, so I'm not really digging in here.
Goonies is cool. It's not,
I imagine it is.
It's not like an amazing movie, but I think in terms of like, because I rewatched it recently. I for some reason I just did a double feature of that and the first Beetlejuice. And rewatching Goonies, I'm like, oh, I don't think I really care for this movie very, very much, except for the scenes, like the actual like set design. where I like there's a specific set where it's a pirate ship in the middle of a cave with
Yar.
like all this mist in the water, and you get like the opening with like the sun, and I'm looking at that and being like, this is like real movie magic, and it's kind of crazy.
Yep. Sometimes you see real movie magic. That was me rewatching the Flintstones movie recently. That's some real movie magic.
Dude, I can't believe Addie tried to tell me that movie wasn't good. That movie's actually fucking awesome.
It sounds like she might be a dumb bitch, in fact. I'm just saying, you know. Just presenting a new idea here.
It's
The only the only bad part is anytime Dino becomes CG, and I'm like, oh my lord. There we go, that was my problem. I didn't see this key. I'm like, what the fuck am I missing here? Uh-oh. Things started blowing up as soon as I picked that up. That's always a bad sign.
Live action one, yeah. The first one, not the sequel.
Yeah. Not the sequel where none of the original people came back. I'm talking about the original with Rick Moranis, John Goodman, Halle Berry, Kyle MacLachlan, Rosie O'Donnell Betty, who perfectly poses like the silhouette of the cartoon, and it's really scary. Hell Knight's inbound. Alright, here we go. Didn't the sequel have Alan Cummings as Gazoo? That makes sense. They had the original great Gazoo VAs, the Dick DeBird in the first movie. This way, okay. Yeah, just follow the yellow. Follow the piss.
All I know of the Flintstones movie is John Goodman was basically gaslit into playing his role. Yeah, he did not want to do that because he was afraid of being typecast as that forever. Which, he was right. Like, let's be real, he was right for that.
He was right. He's like, I don't want to be known as this, and it's like, I get it, but also, fucking, you gonna say no to Steven Spielberg?
When are we getting a live-action Flintstones movie of the comic that's very, very dark? Oh, you mean the one where they're eating lunch and then he goes, "We participated in the genocide, Barney."
Demonic threat reduced by...
When are we gonna get the one that's the one that references the old cigarette commercials Fred Flintstone did? He's like, I need some cigarettes, Barn.
Oh yeah, no, I believe that those comics are really good. I just think as an outsider, who's only ever seen that panel of we participated in the genocide, Barney, is one of the funniest things you could show me.
It's like, wait, what happened?
Because like the panel, or like the pair of panels that I saw out of context is like Barney's talking about some other shit. While they're having dinner, and like the background is like, because it's the fucking Flintstones, it's a fucking rock pun or whatever, and then Fred just says that, and I'm losing my mind.
Sorry, Jet, I forgot. The Knights need all 3 pips of a chainsaw to kill. They need more juice. They're too big. Alright, let's get out of this part of the room. Maybe move around a little bit.
I like that Ryan an hour ago apparently watched Django Unchained and just posted it saying, "Me and Django have a lot in common."
That movie's so funny, dude.
That movie's awesome. That movie's sick.
I always think about the occasional cuts they do with a really sharp hyper punched in zoom into Leonardo DiCaprio about to say the most racist thing you've ever heard.
We should, can we add Quentin Tarantino movies to the fucking stoner movie list so the score all really high, and then someone just comes in the left field with the most racist statement you have ever heard in your life?
Sure. We just gotta tell Jordan to not put any of them into their vocabulary.
we have to make sure we don't watch the Boondocks with them.
Definitely not.
He's a lot like that one teacher who tried to argue. Well, see, I wasn't saying it the racist way.
Oh no, man! That guy was crazy!
That shit, I found that shit way funnier because I found that was apparently based off a real, like, actual case
Yes!
at the time.
Yes! A lot of comedy back then was trying to do the South Park thing of, like, hitting on something that's contemporary and news.
And a lot of them, like, I don't know what it was about South Park, but, like, South Park does that and it doesn't date the episode.
Yeah, because, you know, the conceptually that stuff's funny. Like when they were hitting from the headlines of, oh, this female teacher's, like, fucking their student. And they're like, okay, we'll do that, but the female teacher's fucking Kyle's little brother, Ike, who's, like, 1 year old.
Oh. Like, I think the only time it's ever been, like, really poorly aged was when they very clearly had to rewrite the end of a season because they thought Hillary was going to win the election.
Yeah, it happens. It's alright, they stay away from that now.
Thank God, that was like one of the worst seasons.
Yeah, it was a bit rough.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps that because South Park episodes are made within that week.
Yeah.
So like
yeah,
they're kind of
they have that fast turnaround. It's different from a show that's like, we wrote this material 6 months ago. I definitely remember this Doom level. It's the one where I don't know where the fuck I'm going at any given point. Because the room's really large and there's like 3 different waypoints. Up there. Sure, man. Sure, man. Doggy's honor. I'll be on my way. I'm glad the parsec setup we did yesterday went well with GameCube. Went off without a hitch. Everyone was playing it, praised how well it worked, where it didn't feel like they were lagging at any point. I then got to laugh that Jordan had the highest ping, because of course he does.
Yeah, it looked like it played really well. Like, there wasn't any, like, micro skips or, like, slowdown. Because I know when we played the N64 one, there was a bit of slowdown, like the audio.
Yeah, since it's parsec, it's me running the emulator and streaming a feed that they can play on. So it looks source quality for me. So apparently there was some minor amount of input lag, but nothing to where Jordan even said it was worse than what we already do. So that's good.
Yeah.
It opens up a shit ton more things to do. Ari needs to figure out a controller that works that isn't a fight stick, or I'm gonna incessantly make fun of them for being the loudest motherfucker in the game.
That means we can play power tennis, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, there's way more options to be done there.
You fucking saw me play that shit for the first time ever and be like, hold on, this shit's kind of gas.
it is quite gas.
I then lost horrifically to a shy guy, and I felt really bad about it.
Wow.
I'm still waiting for the release of Jellystone's 3rd season. That's just a big Cartoon Network crossover. That's the show headed by the Chowder creator, right?
I teched that throat, Chowder.
Chowder. Tech that throat.
You're like dying while fucking goes.
Dude, I think Mungdal is fucking hilarious. Have you ever seen Chowder?
I've only seen the stuff you've made me see. Because I was aged out by then. I was using the internet by then.
Dude, that's oh my god! Like I started rewatching it because I found out it's on Hulu.
Ah! Oh, okay.
And I'm like, oh fuck, this is fun. This is still funny. This is like still unbelievably funny. Like it's not even a nostalgia thing because I forgot most of the jokes.
I'm just glad we finally found progression, chat. It took us a minute here, but finally found where enemies are and new things are, and the power surge. I guess we'll do ammo.
The one bit about Chowder I remember is they have a sport in the city. It's shortened the big ball, but the full name of the sport is field tournament style up and down on the ground manja flanja blanja banja ishka bibble babble flabble doma roma floba boba jingle jangle every angle bricka bracka flacka stack a 2-ton rerun free for all big ball where the score is not to score a point because if someone scores a point a giant turtle comes down from the sky and blows up the stadium.
Did you know that verbatim?
No, I looked it up.
Okay, I was really scared. I was really scared that's the one thing that you can remember from memory with no stutter.
No. I know the conceit of the episode, and I know bits and pieces of it. I couldn't, like, most of that in the middle, I would not be able to tell you offhand.
Okay, well, he's good. Get the fuck out of here.
And I think what kills me the most about that bit is that it's an incredibly elaborate game with like tons of different rules, but the number one final rule in the rule book is neither team is allowed to score the point because if you score the point, the sport as a concept is ruined.
I love sports that are like hyper complicated, right? But then there's something in there to ruin it. Shout out to Harry Potter. We have five different positional guys. We got all these different ball types, but if someone collects that golden ball, the game ends and they get a shit ton of points. I'm like, I don't know if that's I don't think that's particularly a smart one.
Dude, I was rewatching that movie, not by itself, but entirely through the immaculate edit of it. Wizard People, dear reader, if anyone in chat has never checked that out, please look it up. It is fucking immaculate. It's one of the Rip Track guys very audibly getting drunk to where if you listen closely in the background silence, you can hear him take the biggest swig out of a bottle you've ever heard. And he just starts narrating the movie scene by scene.
All that does is just remind me of that one time that fucking Demolition D, the fucking anime YouTuber streaming Dragon's Dogma 1, recounting a time where he accidentally kept his stream, he accidentally turned on his stream while drunk beyond measure. And all you hear is just his starting screen snapping his fingers, and then suddenly a deep breath, and then vomits directly into a cup on mic. And it's the grossest thing I have ever heard in my life.
I think Carl does that.
It is the most wet, because it's just directly, it's just going, and then Twitch temp banned him for a day.
Oh, and it's like a red Solo cup too, so you have that like really disgusting like closed plasticky echo coming from it.
There's just so much.
Just the fact he just starts snapping and then
he just starts snapping his face. Like it's just you don't know what person you become when you're under the influence of a thing like that.
Oh man, I just realized because I'm hanging out with you, I'm not gonna be able to get high all weekend. Because then if I get high tomorrow, I'm gonna be high when I have to get up for work.
Well, you should get high now.
I should.
I could not sleep after the Mario Party stream just because I just felt really warm in bed. Just trying to fall asleep just wasn't happening. I went through my entire high where I'm like, okay, this definitely is worn off by now. I guess I'll go to sleep at like 5 something. And then woke up 9-ish p.m. today. Refreshed. Never felt more powerful. Starting to think I may need to sleep in 15-hour intervals to feel normal. I remember you playing it on stream. I definitely played it on stream to be like, guys, you gotta hear this shit. You gotta hear how gross he is. I like in this game you can tell when encounters are about to end because the skill points on the top right tell you.
75.
Like they're
It's so
filling
good.
it in with a little bit of gray, and once it fills in, you're like, okay, I'm good. I can chill out.
I love that Eternal continues that as well. But now they're
Yeah.
all color coded, so you know what skill points you're missing.
Yeah.
And then they'll make
Ooh.
you do some of those secret challenges where it's like you must defeat 2 Liliths and a Marauder in 30 seconds. Go fuck yourself. And it's like, why? Why though?
Please no. Oh, hi. let's get you away from me.
Hope you're having a good night, Casey. I got Naruto on TV and screaming at a Wii U while trying to back up my Wii game.
Oh, okay. Dot.io.
You're just having Naruto on your TV like it's just the battle in the same way that people have friends on the TV in the background while they do something else.
I really should do that. I really should just have a constant feed of something in there. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Sailor Moon now. Oh, okay. Now it's Saturday. It might be... I don't know if they're doing like a retro run of anime on like TV or anything right now. I know they started doing throwback anime Toonami stuff on Cartoon Network. Here, come here. Ah. Please, I must feed. Okay, let's move.
You must give me your Rice Krispies and your Kellogg's.
Please.
I have Rice Krispie treats. Hold on.
Oh, the human mind is a beautiful thing. Alright, there's the 4 gore nests of the level done. Dude, my analog pocket was supposed to be here on Thursday, and now it's rubbing on Tuesday. I'm gonna hand something about a FedEx with your mind. Yeah, it's rough. You gonna tap into Monster Hunter Wilds when it drops? Yes, I'm just avoiding the beta and stuff because I'd rather just play it fresh. I will be playing that at launch and going through it.
Your devotion to the UAC's mission on Mars is the foundation.
I try to avoid the betas and stuff because I don't like the opening part of Monster Hunter games being like, you're fighting monsters, and it's like I already know what they do like 500 times. I like to go in having things feel as new as possible. Especially in a game that's about grinding things out over and over again. I want the freshness to fade as slowly as possible. Thank you, Greason, by the way, for the sub. What is that, 10 months? Thank you. I'd like to buy in on Wilds eventually, but I don't know if I'll ever have a computer that can run it. Yeah, that's a bit difficult. If you want to, like... It's like with World, where you have to have a pretty top level to get it to run really good. Similar to, yeah, how World was. I unfortunately have to know this because James is always talking about that computer. Which, honestly, I will take that over Doom posting about politics for the 40th time to make my life feel like I'm on fire. Thank you, Aaron Lime, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. Think of me with my mouth open. It's looking like forward and then a bunch down. Looking at the map instead of wandering aimlessly. I love wandering aimlessly because I think of that line in Conker's Bad Fur Day where the Terminator "Hey Monster" reference goes, and now that I'm back, I will now wander aimlessly. And then he just kind of jumps around in the room and does nothing. Until you initiate his boss fight. Tried to get in Monster Hunter 3S, but I just couldn't get into him. I could only play solo. Yeah, I also couldn't get into them for a while. The onboarding in all of them has always been universally
yeah,
really
no,
bad. Beta's even
fuck.
worse because they just kind of expect you to know what to do and everything. But once you kind of get into the flow, you get it.
It's definitely a case of once you've played one, you've basically played them all.
Yeah, it's one of those
So-
you just need to get that institutionalized knowledge in you and you're set for life. So I don't begrudge, like I know Ultima was having a very tough time with it, and I heard that the yet another beta was very terrible, both at being running well because it's an older build and also knowing how to onboard people. It's way better
And
when you play
also
from the start because they slowly build toward you knowing how to fight monsters, gathering, fighting small dudes, layering in a little bit of that story.
Like in the full game when you're playing, like you know, you go with like the bare basic like sword and shield, greatsword, whatever they start you out with in those games. And you might be like, oh, I'm not really feeling these. Hey, just pick up a new one. Take all the time you need.
Yeah, just slowly figure out what weapons got the buttons you like, and once you figure it out, it's all good. And I'm glad that they promised that they won't ruin my buttons on Insect Blade. Because it was actually gonna keep me from buying that game. I was really close, where I was like, I think I might be full Doomer mode now. And then they're like, it's okay. We apologize for our insolence. Also, it's really funny that the betas just don't have hit impacts when you hit things, which is very weird.
It does. It's not as strong.
The fact that it's like not as strong in the betas is a bit weird because it's like, it had even me worried of like, oh god, what's going on over there? I need to feel when someone like hits a dude real hard. But I'm glad it's just a weird beta thing.
I think the intention was supposed to be, because the maps are way bigger, kind of like small open worlds into themselves. They don't want it to be slowed down by constant hit effects and like impact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this way it's very seamless. You can just kind of go from one to another.
Yeah,
like,
you just need a bit more. I just assumed it was a realism thing. I try not to lean too hard into that because the Monster Hunter boomers were really annoying about getting mad at realism, so it's hard to brush through the gloop. Like that original 4chan Monster Hunter World leak that I talked about in the Mario Kart 8 stream, in which Nintendo fans had a meltdown when that was announced, going, it's not a real Monster Hunter game, and Stealth, I feel like, wanted to kill Capcom with their bare hands for betraying Nintendo and putting it on PlayStation. The well-known Nintendo-only franchise Monster Hunter debuted on PS2 and PSP.
Yeah,
but went to the 3DS and made more money, so suddenly it's supposed to only be a Nintendo a Nintendo IP.
I was talking to a bunch of people who were playing the Monster Hunter beta, and one of them decided to be crazy and try to and do a couple hunts in every Monster Hunter game to kind of feel the evolution of the series.
Oh, okay.
So,
I was like, you were about to say something crazy. I'm like, oh boy, how crazy will we be?
Yeah, no, they're doing only a couple. Like, I don't think they're trying to do everything. They're just kind of
yeah, that's fair. You get doing a couple of relative hunts in a game kind of gives you a good idea what the general feel is.
And because they're currently going through Monster Hunter 1 now. It's like, it's one of those things where people talk about how you attack with the right stick in that game and how that kind of that doesn't seem right to most people, right?
Yep.
But then you actually sit down and play and say, oh, this game was actually fully designed with that, right? So it's not nearly as bad as it sounds.
Oh, yeah. Because when you do a thing like that, people are like, that's weird, but it's like, that means the entire game has to be designed around that.
Yeah. And that got me thinking, that PSP port of Monster Hunter 1, like Monster Hunter Portable or Freedom.
Yeah, whatever it is, yeah.
I think it might be one of, like, the most important games of all time, because that's the game that got Monster Hunter to become super popular in Japan, because everyone had a PSP, and with like the ad hoc multiplayer, you're just able to join people's lobbies.
Counterpoint, Doki Doki Panic being the most important video game of all time.
I said one of, not the.
Okay.
I think that's the most important game of all time.
Okay, we need to make a hierarchy here.
Yeah. No, it's Doki Doki Panic is at the top.
I feel
Everything
really bad.
else is at the bottom.
I look to the right. I see Nick go, it essentially is, they got partial ownership of the series, and I'm like, Doki Doki Panic? Sometimes I combine what we're saying at the very second with whatever someone's saying in chat, and I try to combine them and make them make sense.
Everyone had a pretty small penis, yeah.
Whoa.
Sure, dude.
Whoa. Let me pull this out of your bussy. There we go.
You assuming something about Asians, chat member? Is that what we're doing?
What are we talking about Asians for? What's going on? Did we not expect this to be Chinese? Like, what's going on?
Because everyone in Japan had a PSP.
Oh, come on.
Authorization.
Do you think anybody goes Hear Me Out with Olivia Pierce?
Alpha 4
Probably.
0 2.
If she were 20 years younger, I'd see Ray doing that.
Dude!
I'm not wrong though, right?
You're
Is the
like
thing?
so mean to her.
Not true.
Pulse power rerouted to Argent's energy tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
I think about that Naomi video of Ray getting killed, and it's very much like a glory kill.
Dude, that PSP commercial with the squirrels is so fucking bad.
Squirrel, please! Your mama's a chipmunk. That commercial's crazy. And then there's the one that's racist against Latinos, which is the Dust Ball one, where they're like, da 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 da. PSP is like carpet that you can play outside.
Never mind. Yeah,
And they always end with the white guy that says it's okay to be into this saying PSP. Hells yeah.
Hells yeah.
And then you got the iconic ad from Europe. PlayStation Portable White is coming, and it's a white woman like dominating a black woman.
Oh my god.
We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
Okay, I can do that. When you hit the end level button. That can't be real. That was real. That was like 2006. It was crazy.
I like this post that Yuki added to their media thread.
Sure, let's see. Drunk Demolition D vomits during stream. It's so oh good. They went to go see it. They were listening to the stream and went to go watch it. It's so good.
Into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate.
Oh hey, Yuki, I forgot.
Take that, Yucky, you idiot. All right, let's go.
Rice Krispie treats hit different when you're a piece of shit stoner awake at 3 in the morning. I will punch you in March, and you would have every right to do so.
Yeah, but they're trying to be on this twink lifestyle, so it's so you like punch and it makes the fucking squeaky noise when you like hit a stuffed animal.
Untethered cross-dimensional activity.
Oh, I was just thinking about their arm kind of like being crushed like a can.
Yeah, they're like Mr. Glass from Unbreakable. I'm gonna introduce you to stairs in a minute.
Yeah, man, I know what those mean.
I'm sorry, Samuel L. Jackson plays a role in that in which his body was defective in that his bones were basically like glass.
So he named himself Mr. Glass?
He was also very much into superheroes. This is an M. Night Shyamalan film. There's a lot going on in it.
Oh, that's the one that was, like, related to Split, right?
Yes, where Split came out and they're like, surprise, Split is actually a sequel to Unbreakable, a movie made 20 years ago.
A movie made for nobody?
Yeah, Unbreakable is quite good. I remember watching that, not knowing it was M. Night. I just saw it on Netflix. I'm like, this is great. I'm like, man, this is a crazy twist. They said it was made by M. Night. I'm like, oh my god!
He makes good movies. Like he has the
Yeah.
capability to make genuinely good movies.
Oh yeah, he makes plenty of good stuff. Sometimes it's not always good, but it's fine. He's always shooting. He's always trying. There you go. Our machine gun's better because I pumped a bunch of things into it.
a sequel to a movie made 20 years ago, aka the current set of Hollywood.
Yeah, but he was like, I'm actually doing it. And what was great is he did it with a different studio for Split. And they're like, here's the ending cut of the movie that reveals that it's actually a stealth sequel to Unbreakable.
Yeah.
And they go, can you actually do that? And he's like, here you go. I actually negotiated the rights on my own to be able to do this. So yes, we can't have it in the movie.
Like, that one hits entirely because you don't expect it. Because it's like a fine enough movie on its own.
Yeah. Then they made the one that combines all of them at the end. It was really bad. it was really bad. It's when they made the movie Glass. That combines all three of our disparate characters together.
Oh, this rune, I remember never, like, not having it equipped.
Oh, you get a time increase every time you kill. Okay. I was like, is this even possible? I was like, hold on.
Oh yeah, a fucking Call of Duty game had a game mode like this. It was called Cranked.
Was it a reference to Crank Yankers on Comedy Central?
No, I think it was a movie, a reference to that movie where that bald guy sticks like a car battery on his tongue.
Ah, yum. Nick?
I guess.
Oh, you said bald. Sorry.
I forgot the name of the actor. What the fuck is the name of that movie? It's like
Crank?
It's like, yeah, Crank. It's a Crank 2 High Voltage.
I got flashbacks to Crank Yankers. I know, right?
Oh, fucking Jason Statham.
We gotta watch The Beekeeper in here at some point.
Dude, that movie looks awesome.
Yeah, that movie does look awesome. It was one I almost went to go see in the theater just because of the novelty of it. Maybe this way. Like I watched the trailer for it and they're like, he's a beekeeper, but also there's another bee metaphor entirely divorced from it that makes it an action movie. I'm like, this is great, dude. Never did see Flight Risk, unfortunately. The movie where they, which until Jordan pointed out, I did not realize. Oh yeah, it is a Mel Gibson directed movie, but they refuse to say that he directed. They're just like, from the director of Braveheart.
Christ.
And all these other things, and I'm like, oh yeah.
That movie's probably insanely racist.
It's supposed to be like these two people get on a plane to escape like I guess there's like a corrupt mob or something, and they're being flown by Mark Wahlberg. But surprise, he's an assassin working for the bad guys. And it's a movie where it happens of them dealing with it on the plane, and he has a really bad bald cap. That's all I got from that trailer. And I'm like, this looks like this is gonna be really bad. Almost made it a goal, but I did not do it.
I remember there was like this like thriller I saw on TV years and years and years ago, where it's this woman on the plane and the guy next to him is like this weird, obsessive, creepy guy, and she can't do anything because they're obviously in flight. And I think at some point in the movie, one of her plans is she takes a pen because she's like a journalist, and then stabs the guy directly in the throat. And I do not know the name of that movie.
Ooh.
If anyone in chat could like.
Red Eye?
Hold on. Red Eye. I'm looking this up now. Hold on.
Other people
Yes.
happen to see this
Oh
movie
my
as
god,
well.
yes.
There you go. That's a good.
That was Cillian Murphy? What the fuck?
Ooh, almost fell because of the fucking imp. Heavy traffic over here.
Oh god, you have to see what Cillian Murphy looks like in this movie.
Pill me in the Google Gobble. I can't put it on stream. I'm too locked in. But oh yeah, he's got man, he's got that young 15-year-old Pokemon trainer hair.
Wes Craven made that? No fucking way, huh?
Yo, shout out to Wes. He's always coming up with something.
Watch it. It's probably pretty good.
Yeah. I cannot hit that red barrel from that angle. It's just not happening. Hold on, we'll chainsaw you. We have 3 pips. That saves me so much time. Checkpoint 2. Alright. Nice pentagram, dude. Good work.
This is what every level in Jack 2 where you're outside of the city sounds like to me.
Yeah, we gotta go up to the big door that's always, like, slowly spinning the gear way before you're about to, like, jump in.
Dude, that door is a really cool door.
It is a very cool load door. I'm a big fan
Like,
of it.
the fact they were hiding loading screens through that, like, kind of blew my mind as a kid. I didn't know that's how they were hiding loading screens until I was older and went, oh my god, that game actually has loading screens. I just didn't know.
Yeah, Jack's big thing at the time was we're eliminating all load screens like the original game, just being these massive streaming levels. Took them like 2 years to build that engine, and then they could finally make a story and characters and lock that shit in. I recently watched Andrew Blewett, a YouTuber I like that does retrospectives. He did one on Jack 1 yesterday, going into the whole development of the game. Very thorough. He's mostly known for doing the Final Fantasy retrospectives.
Mm-hmm.
And it's starting to spin off to do some other stuff. Did that one. Excited to see them hit the more badass games like Jack 2. Didn't they have to change the pentagrams in this? I have no idea.
I'm really excited for them to update that game on PS5 to make it work natively without any issues.
Oh,
I feel like playing Jack 2 with like an emulation that lets me rewind a little bit and do save states. I feel like I'd like that game way more.
Yeah, if I can make my own checkpoints in this video game, then maybe I'll actually like the crew boss fight. He's like, in this boss fight, he runs away from you and summons identical hundreds of clones of him that are made of electricity, and I'm like, I'm in hell.
I remember the first level in that game where I kind of realized that game was a ball buster as a kid, was the one where you're like in sort of a lab or something, and then you're being chased by this
The crosshair.
Yeah, the tank with the crosshair with like the spikes on like the roller in the front. And as a kid, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh yeah, because in that some of the soundscape will like do like the psycho sting for stuff where it's going wah, 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 wah.
The soundscape of Jack 2 is a fucking insane person thing. Like, who the fuck did this?
Yeah, I believe the composer was different from the one that did Jack, because Jack 1 was just the Crash composer, Mark's Mothersbaugh, or whatever. Changed it up a bit.
I think Jack 3 is pretty good as long as you're not going back to the fucking Ego Temple where you need to fucking bring the car that jumps and it feels really bad.
It's so awesome. The Dune Hopper or whatever it is.
They made you go back to that place way too many times and you never unlock any shortcut to it.
It keeps scaling up, and then eventually you get the light Jack mode, which reveals that yes, Amy Hennig still really likes Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver.
I mean, she's right for that though.
Yeah, I believe she was the main writer on that one.
I feel like you'd fuck with those games heavy.
Yeah, I need to go pick up the port for her, but there's so many other things coming out.
Because they did put the first 2 Legacy of Kain games on PS5 as part of the Classics collection.
Mm.
So I think along with that and like both Soul Reaver games, you basically have the whole series.
Oh yeah, the I would say the worst thing in the entire Jack series is in Jack 2, where they make you go to the area that's made only it's just the river area made entirely of wood sector. You get to the very back and they're like, run all the way back, and there's 50 fucking airships and dudes. It's so hard.
That shit's crazy, because like they're basically telling you to fucking get back to the beginning of like an area when you have 6-star wanted level in GTA.
Yeah, they basically maxed out the security on that. and say, walk. Despite the fact you never walk in that area. You're always, like, in some sort of fucking prequel Star Wars spaceship. A bike that if you collide once, it explodes. Here we go.
Disabling the tower. You need to remove
Favorite cutscene in the game.
Carefully.
Carefully release the hinges.
Anti-contamination detected.
Destroying the production of our energy isn't necessary.
I'm just gonna let you know, maybe you shouldn't do that. Samuel Hayden's voice kind of hot, not gonna lie. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Arden FF15, let's go.
Is it him?
Yep, Darren DePaul.
Huh.
He does a lot of stuff. He's like Reinhardt in Overwatch. He does a lot
really
of
good voice.
Yeah, he's got a real nice cadence. I was really worried we weren't gonna get a lot of Hayden stuff in Eternal, and then they show you that demo where he's just like, you cannot shoot yourself into the surface of Mars with a giant gun.
Okay, but have you considered the icon of Sid is on Earth?
The longer the icon of Sin remains on Earth, the stronger he will become. And they accidentally bugged it and made that a scripted line that plays 3 or 4 times in different spots as a bug. And Hugo Martin's like, I gotta remove this because we didn't want that in there. That was a mistake. No, but that's really but then he said, if I do this, you, the fan base, will rebel against us. So I can't.
I mean, okay, they should have at least added like a director's cut of that level where it's fixed, and that's the only difference.
He's like, I can't change this because you guys will revolt because you think it's really funny. So sure, why not?
Because the fucking icon of Sid was not very strong.
You know, some people had trouble with that guy, I imagine. Ooh, yum yum. Someone's behind me. I don't care. I'm gonna break my marble.
That imp is just fucking hanging out.
Yeah, it can just chill for a minute. I'll get armor next time.
I think that this is the first game I played where I put all my upgrade points into ammo before health.
Yeah, I'm just really bad, so I'm like, I need to be able to make mistakes. But I do get it. Ammo is just so much at a premium. And then you get ammo upgrades in Eternal, and you're like, I don't think I got any. I like the little upgrade balls that we pick up here because they remind me of the first time I encountered something like this where you make the meaningful choice. It was BioShock 1. You hit those power to the people machines where you can like add shit onto the gun. I like BioShock 1 a lot, guys. I'm not one of those revisionists just because Infinite was like not great.
One still rules.
Yep, I like 1. I also like 2 quite a bit.
I replayed 2. I think 2 is weaker than 1 in some cases, but it's just more BioShock. So it's like, it's still really good.
Better hacking game if you want to go faster.
Yeah.
It's just that little timing thing.
And I would say Infinite is pretty good until you get to Elizabeth's ghost mom for some reason.
I still think about it. I was like, I hit a part in BioShock Infinite that was like really unreasonable encounter-wise. And I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm tapping out. And then I watch a stream of it years later, and I go, oh, that's the final fight in the game. And then the ending starts. I did not know.
Casey, I need you to know, when I got that game the summer it came out, I was stuck on that part for so long. I had to switch the game to easy, only find out I was fucking. That was the final mission. I could have gotten the trophy for the achievement for beating the game on hard on my 360 years ago, but I didn't because I had to bump the game down to easy at the final fucking encounter. I was so mad.
It's so fucked up, dude. Yeah, 2's good. I just felt like the mechanics were a little bit weaker. I also didn't like the 2-gun system that they decided to go for. What? Yet another game falling victim to the Halo effect.
Yeah. I definitely think with BioShock 2, I think my biggest issue with that one is, yeah, you play as a Big Daddy, but you feel basically the exact same as Jack from the first game.
Yeah, I wasn't really, like, hyper into the concept of the Big Daddy, more just, like, I like the kit that's being used, but I do get it. It's like, you see the Big Daddies the entire time in the first game, you're like, I want to feel that power here, and you don't really have that, aside from you have a drill.
No.
I do like that rivet gun and some of the stuff they give you.
That rivet gun's really good. I just wish that rivet gun didn't feel the exact same as the fucking the largest magnum you've ever seen from the first game.
Dude, I love the gun so much in BioShock, where it's just, the shotgun just feels like you ended the earth when you fire that thing.
Dude, I love when you get the ammo upgrade for the shotgun, and it's either in 1 or 2, because I forgot which one, because I know the Power of the People machine, when you upgrade the weapon, it adds more shit onto it.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that you get the shotgun, you add the thing, and then gold molten pipes, like, start burning into it. I'm like, oh! I love seeing the visual change in your weapons to, like, show you how more badass they are, because they got more shit on it.
Despite everything, I'm still kind of excited for Judas.
Oh yeah, I looked at the gameplay stuff for Judas, and I think that looks awesome. Where they're like, we're kind of combining some procedural generation stuff, trying to make as you play things unique as you go with the story they're doing with it.
Ooh,
Yeah, where like as you go, yeah, you like make choices and then you go down different areas. They're trying to make it feel like unique as you're playing it, and it's just more like BioShock style shooting, and it looks real nice. I'm pretty locked in on it, because, you know, I don't know, I feel no reason to hate on Ken Levine very, very much.
I was in a big BioShock mood, and I wanted to play what was that? A game that came out a couple years ago with like Russia.
Oh, I know the exact one you're talking about, because I also thought about Atomic Heart. Yeah, that's the one.
I was actually excited for that game because I remember seeing like YouTube recommended me this channel called the Alpha Beta Gamer, where it's a lot of prototypes or a lot of like.
You're the Omega Gamer.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Like their whole thing is them playing demos and like early prototypes.
Oh, okay. That's why they're called that.
Yeah, that's why.
I just thought they were trying to think of a name they thought sounded cool.
No,
the Epsilon Gamer.
And I remember seeing that and thinking, oh, this game looks really cool. When does it come out? And then like 4 years passed. I completely forgot about it until the fucking like Xbox Direct or whatever. And then I remember seeing it. It's like, oh shit, I'm really excited for that. And I played it and went, oh, this is not as good as I wanted it to be.
Yeah,
then, apparently
yeah. I saw
the third
reviews that said it
DLC
wasn't
came out
great.
10 days ago.
Jesus.
I saw a launch trailer that released like 10 days ago be recommended to me on YouTube and went, what the fuck?
Oof.
Dude, Black on the PS2 is really fucking good.
That's like one of the few shooters my dad has played. Like, I was trying to reconnect to him. He's like, dude, I loved Black on Xbox.
Dude, that's on Game Pass.
He's like, after I left your mom and I was staying with a friend, we just played Black on Xbox and ESPN NFL 2K5. I'm like, that's cool as hell, Dad.
Fucking Black is on Game Pass. If you have a Series X or S, that game is on there. That game is really fucking cool. You could tell that story was added within the last month, because I don't fucking understand what any of the shit they're saying is.
That sounds about right. I think I bought that on Xbox. I picked up some back compat stuff. That's why I own like Ninja Gaiden Black on there. By the way, chat was considering streaming it, played a little bit, and I'm way too bad at it. We cannot be streaming that.
I was even gonna tell you, do not stream that.
Yeah.
I like that game a lot. That game is fucking brutally difficult.
It's something I chip away silently on my own.
I love Ninja Gaiden. I have only ever been able to beat the first Ninja Gaiden game twice. One on Black, one on Sigma, never again, because every time I try, I just get hardwalled immediately.
Yep. It's time to torture Samuel Hayden again.
You must stop. The hell energy impossible without the filters.
I like how he stops a little bit. He like thinks it out.
Your destroying is more valuable than you can possibly imagine. It is a perfect and unlimited energy resource.
I'm gonna be honest here, chat. Getting a little horny because we got an energy weapon finally. Feels good. My dad was really into SOCOM on PS2. I'm trying to think of games like.
My dad also really liked SOCOM 2 on PS2.
Ah.
I don't know why. That has like the dad gene attached to it. He was also really into like the PS2 NHL games, but not for the actual hockey, but specifically so he can get into fights.
Yeah, so you can just hit people because that's the only reason that like a chunk of people who aren't into hockey talk about it, where they're like, I like the part where people's teeth get knocked out.
It works. Like there's some football, not football. Yeah, there's some like football game on like the 360, I think, whose whole thing is like it's an extremely exaggerated extreme version of football, where you can hit a player so hard they twist their ankle, but the camera will zoom in, give you an X-ray shot of their fucking like tendons ripping apart.
I forget if that's
And I'm
Blitz
like,
the League or not.
that shit looked awesome. I think I saw Germa play that.
Okay, it is Blitz the League, yeah, because there was NFL Blitz, which was really good arcadey, and then you could just tackle and hit people real hard. And then they made that game where they're like, you can get on, like, I think you could, like, use drugs or something, and, like, it's way more visceral and violent. That was their way of trying to flesh the game out instead of just being an arcadey thing.
I might try that out, because that sounds really funny to manage a football team and have a guy take steroids so hard his fucking arm explodes and you tackle him.
You can rupture people's scrotes in Blitz.
I could do that in real life.
Yeah, and then I post the picture of your scrote again. Jordan really made a good bit of just saying, of just like fighting telemarketers by posting your balls at them.
Really funny. I'm not even mad.
It's like an exceptionally funny bit. It's like, I got something for you right here.
I can't even be mad.
Yeah. Apparently, I must have gotten the plasma thing way too late because they just gave me 2 weapons in a row.
I know you can get some weapons early, because I think you can get the chain gun as early as like the first mission in Hell. I missed that my first time, so I think I waited like 2 levels afterwards to get the chain gun.
Yeah, it's always rough, but it does feel good when you find the thing earlier. Like, okay, I'm ready to rock.
Oh, the second level has a secret plasma rifle, apparently.
That makes sense. That makes sense as to why the rocket launcher was 4 seconds afterward, and I broke a thing, and they just said, you have the energy weapon now. And I'm like, I didn't even notice grabbing it, frankly, but cool. Yeah, it makes sense. I do remember playing the early game with the energy one, because it has that exhaust mode, I think, where you...
Oh, that exhaust is so
You hit
good.
the left trigger to, like, exhaust all the heat that you've built up.
That shit feels phenomenal in the sequel.
Yep. Hello.
I remember
Hello.
playing this and being shocked. It's like, oh fuck, this is a rocket launcher with like actual ammo.
Yeah, it's got like the cluster stuff. Oh yeah, rocket launchers are universally 1 shot or 2 shots.
If you're lucky, they might have 4 if you have the right perk equipped. It's like, no, I would like to use a rocket launcher, please.
And there's like 1 hour left of the game by the time you hit a perk like that.
Yeah. God, these weapon models are so good looking.
Yup. This game's just
Hold
flying
on.
by. I'm having a wonderful time. What's up?
Oh no, just the shield guy being there and Doom guy fucking shoving his arm into the thing.
I'm like, please juice me up. Excuse me.
What the fuck was happening there? That was weird.
Upgrade point gained. All right, very good. Where's the
I remember asking it earlier, but do you think there are the chances of Dark Ages having some reference to My House.wad because of how popular that was? Probably. The fucking first Dead Island 2 DLC is just myhouse.wad.
Who do you voodoo, bitch? Alright, so we almost have the thing we were hyping up earlier, which is bottomless missiles. Mastery challenge. Stick 4 different demons in 5 seconds. We'll get to work.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, well, when you're on the weapon wheel, time slows down. That makes the BFG really funny.
Yes, because the damage is just on it is just active longer. I know people give the Unmaker a lot of grief because it's not as strong as like the BFG and Eternal, but also I just like that they brought the Doom 64 Ultimate Weapon into a modern game.
Excited. I was so excited, and then I use it for like mobs. Like, oh, this is actually really good for mobs. And then I try using it during a boss fight. I go, oh, this is actually really bad for boss fights. It fucking eats through your ammo, does no damage.
Yeah, definitely not using it on that. I love hearing like the squirt of the blood like landing after the explosion.
The what?
The squirt. Can we get some squirts in chat?
I just realized I misclicked on the last one. I just misclicked on the last one.
Yo, it's Stuart. It's like the first time I met Ari was the clip of them hyperventilating on a stream when you posted Stuart Little at them because they were just scared. That someone had an emote that is Stuart Little summoning KH2. Thank you, Shibuya, for making that one.
Hey, all Stu here.
The consistency of semen.
That's still the most fucked up thing a manager has ever told me. You're working with the mouse now, and I never saw that guy ever again. Because he just left the next day.
Dude. You're working with the mouse now.
That's what he said. He was informed that he's being transferred to a different store. So he goes to like the different departments to inform them that he'll no longer be there, so they can't really ask him for a lot of like the managerial help. And then he fucking walks up to the bakery and is like, you're working with the mouse now. And I'm like, what the fuck did he just say to me? Because I didn't know that the guy coming in, I didn't know his name was fucking Stu.
Stu Little.
I had to go ask my actual manager, like, hey, why did he say that? Why did he say you're working with the mouse now? What did he mean by that? And then she tells me, oh, it's because the new guy's named Stu. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean?
Your life is very funny.
Life works in mysterious ways.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they're like, we need to introduce an enemy that's actively annoying, so here she is. There, that solves that. Yeah, the summoner, that's what they are. They teleport a lot, and thus I hate them. I'm looking forward to hitting Eternal, and then we get the fucking snake enemies.
Who are like the same but different.
Mm-hmm. Hugo went insane describing Eternal. He's like, we've added new things to the virtual chessboard. Because that's how he describes combat in these. Is playing. He's like, we've added new chess pieces for you to fight. And he's like, we got the fucking... We got the Doom Hunters. We got these snake things. We got the Marauders. The ultimate filter.
Dude, they fuck. I remember the first time I played that game. I left that fight losing 6 lives on one enemy, and went, I have to be doing something wrong here.
It works. You cannot do this.
renewable energy. We just need hell energy, all right? Trust the plan. Imagine an RGG studio game as gory as this, and now I'm hoping Project Sentry is sort of that, since the teaser implies you're allowed to maybe kill people in that. That's true. You don't kill anybody in Like a Dragon. You know what they should do? Binary domain Kiwami.
I mean, I'd buy it.
Yeah, you would.
I like that game a lot. That game has Big Bo in it.
I know, that's why Wooly doesn't want to play. He thinks he's really racist.
And also the French robot who kicks ass.
I like there was a podcast clip in which Pat's trying to say, no, I like binary domain because I think it's really awesome. No, this is not ironic, I swear.
No, the game is like legit a really good like cover shooter.
And then he had to describe its version of Secret Koreans.
The secret robots.
Yep.
That game's really funny because like that game really wanted you to play it with a microphone, because the whole thing in that game, because it's a squad shooter, you give out commands, and you as the player should or were allowed to plug in a microphone and then actively give out the voice commands yourself, but it didn't work. Like I think they programmed like a whole fucking like English dictionary into that game specifically to read out the commands. It still doesn't work. Because it's a game from fucking 2012. What microphones that picked it up for the 360?
Yeah, they tried their best. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
I remember the first time I saw those guys, I thought those guys were the new Archviles.
God, fuck Archviles and Eternal, dude.
And, they're both better and worse than what I thought they would be, and I don't know how to explain that. Like, I don't think they're as annoying as they were in, like, Doom 2 proper.
Yeah.
But they also put them in really evil rooms. That fucking, that like, area in the Necropolis where there's, like, a pyramid in the center is, like, ball-bustingly difficult. Because
they'll, like, hide them in the worst places. I love the Eternal DLC where they're like, how do we become evil? And they're like, okay. We have a part, I think it's in level 2, maybe. You run into a Marauder. And then they go, buff totem active. You look, they've sealed it in a thing so that it can only be broken when you've killed the Marauder. So it's a Marauder that is permanently buffed.
Oh.
And I'm like, okay, this is coming after me. You making me fight 2 at once. I guess I can handle it.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by secret foreigners?
Well, it's where you don't know that they're actually foreigners until they reveal themselves to be secret Koreans.
Stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one.
Let me break in the most violent way for this last one.
I have no idea what any of that means, or any context as to why they are secret.
Olivia is still alive.
Because
Detected her life signature at the Argent
some
Tower.
characters in RGG games are like mixed race, and they typically don't know that they're mixed race until some guy comes in and goes, "Oh, you're actually secretly Chinese the entire time." And it's like, why?
It's the secret Chinese, dude.
And they do this multiple times in multiple games.
So we got a vending machine here. Hot Food Express, cheeseburger, hot dog, pizza, french fries, fried chicken, spaghetti, pancakes, breakfast combo, taco, apple pie.
Oh, I can go for some fucking hot apple pie, dude.
From the hot and ready Mars vending machine. Dude, we got
that.
Dope Chan noodles from Dope Fish. Very good. All right, get me out of here.
If David Lynch ever taught me anything, cherry pie with like black coffee goes really well together, and I don't even like coffee.
I have a passion for fake brands. That and real brands just appearing in things like Monster Energy and Death Stranding, unless you do that quest that ruins the game.
Primary access points to the tower were destroyed in the explosion. The pipeline is damaged.
Where it changes Monster to like beer, like a random beer brand.
There are thrust boots in the maintenance hangar. You can
I never did that side quest, so I had Monster my entire playthrough.
Yeah. That's coming out this year. Death Stranding 2.
Really, this year?
Apparently Kojima's already tweeted their work on cutting a new trailer.
Fuck.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
It's gonna change my life.
Yep.
That first game is so good.
Mm-hmm. BB's theme really is one of the best modern day video game themes. It's kind of crazy how fucking good it is.
When they started playing that near the end, I started bawling.
Yeah, the final segment where they play it, it's like, yeah, you did it. This game becomes a 10 no matter what I did before it.
Like I had to pause the game and put it down to just give myself like time to breathe. Like that's how much the ending got me.
Oh shit, it's the dude.
So I have the collector's edition for this game that just gives you a statue of this guy.
I love this guy. Get the fuck out of here.
So I have a statue of this guy, and on the little platform it comes with is Lucas from Mother 3.
Similar stories. In a lot of ways, the Revenant's just Kumatora. But yeah, we got a lot. Games are just going to start exploding real soon in terms of releases. And we'll not let go. We're in a calm period for now until starting on the 18th, Avowed comes out. I'm excited for an Obsidian RPG again. This one has guns. And then there's Majima, and then there's Monster Hunter, and then it just doesn't stop forever.
And then the Switch too. And that's gonna make things worse.
Oh yeah, it is. Because then all the secret games appear.
All the secret Korean games.
All the secret Korean games that we want to play.
Like Dokev.
Dokev and Stellar Blade, the secret Korean games.
I'm pretty sure they're both very explicitly Korean.
Yes. That's why I was like, hold on, what are Korean games I know?
Dokev game ever coming out. Is that the one that looked like Sid the Science Kid?
It's that one where it just looks like the most mutant-looking children's music video you've seen at a Jeff show, and you're like, what is this? It's the one that one Jeff Keighley fucking I'm so honored to show you this meme tweet is from. That shows the CG children.
Looked like Garbage Pail Kids. Like the movie.
Yeah. Ah, yes. The boots.
Like how in a trailer he could just do this like naturally.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think it's like part of the suit. I think
You've got the Delta V jump boots. Double jump unlock. They're like, no, it's all about verticality in that. Their version of the of getting this is getting the meat hook and sending yourself wherever you want to go.
Dude, that meat hook upgrade that also sets enemies on fire so you get armor.
Yes! It's so ridiculous. There's that FF16 clone made by the Black Desert devs. You see, Black Desert and Crimson Desert are these games that appear at conferences. I don't know if they're actually real, but they seem to be. And they look like the most visually impressive thing, but I forget about them 4 seconds after they're done showing it. Every time. We got juice me up.
Is Black Desert like the Korean MMO?
I think so.
Okay, because in my head, and I know this is a completely unfair thing, in my head, whenever I think about that game, I was convinced for the longest time it was like, you know that 3D adult action game but with crafting or whatever. I think it's one of those kinds of games because my first experience I ever saw with it was someone posting a bunch of screenshots of it but with nude mod installed. So that's just permanently my association with that game, and I feel really bad.
I always think about that dev that was like, look at this game with this game I'm making with all these great mechanics. Is the furry with a giant fat penis out doing dodge rolls and shit. Okay, good. I was just making sure that was exactly what we were talking about here.
That was really funny.
Yeah, that one goes crazy.
And like apparently the guy's putting a shit to the like actual like mechanical effort into it. And
Oh
also
yeah,
he just plays
yeah,
a
oh
big
yeah,
buff
dude,
furry
just
guy with his penis out.
you know, the ideal, everything you want in a game right here. They want good action mechanics. They also want to look at their fat cock.
Shoutouts to that one adult furry game that people were playing that one day. And then Jason was like, "No, I don't think I'm gay enough for a 3D platform."
Yeah, fucking autists.
Oh no, that's a different game.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's the MMO one. This is the 3D platformer that gives you a foot job or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's looking for something new to get into, I guess. Jason's
Bridget
so
play
good
the
at
demo
some
in that
posts
game.
sometimes. It's really crazy.
I saw Bridget play the demo of that game with the Discord call, and I went, "Oh, that's actually a very extremely competently made 3D platformer with like actual movement tech that feels fun to play." And then I get jump scared.
Lock in. I saw that Jordan is locking himself into the Dondoko Island chamber tomorrow. It's like, I don't know, this video that Ichiban needs to get made is going to take about 4 months to edit because we're going to just go hang out on this island, get that done.
I think it's really funny that between the three of us, I think I'm the only one who like did not touch that at all until I had already beaten the game because I just really wanted to get the end of that game before people started posting shit.
Yeah. I rarely ever do the side stuff in these games, so I decided to do it for once and like present it to the audience just to be like I'm not one of those people that burns through it. So I did it. My body hurt afterward. I'm like, good lord.
What'd you think?
Oh fucking boy, man! A lot of stuff happens in that there game.
Dude, could you imagine if Project Century has as much content as that, but it's also an action RPG game?
Oh man. Huh? Ugh. I must take this to the meat room.
I must bring my bicycle pump.
She'll try to use it to open a portal manually into hell.
While the Argent Tower is non-functional, the connection to their dimension is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
So I was watching some clips and videos of the early Dragon Engine games, like Kiwami 2 and 6. I feel like if I played those, I would like them way more than anyone would expect.
Hello, and welcome to the UAC.
I feel like the people who would watch me play would like them more than they remember because the amount of times I just watched a ragdoll and I just had to laugh for 40 seconds.
Dude, it's really funny until someone ragdolls you, and now Kiryu is in the corner being pummeled by 8 guys and you can't get up.
It's kind of like when I would die in Vampire Rain and had to laugh, so it's like, I get it.
To live a fun and productive life on Earth and the surrounding colonies.
I was watching a little bit of Ray, Nervaez Jr. playing Kiwami 2 because the highlight videos of my recommended, and he just throws it and just starts laughing real bad.
Potential with the UAC. Thank you for your interest.
I watched his Yakuza 3 highlight video, and he started with 0, right? And went through the 2 Kiwamis. So he didn't know what PS3 Yakuza looked like.
Oh god.
Until then, he immediately spins Kiryu in the PS3 remote and just starts laughing at how bad it looks and how wrong it is comparatively.
I started with the PS3 games, so to me, like, PS3 Yakuza is just what that series has always looked like, even when I played, like, the new Dragon Engine stuff. So,
yeah.
For me, seeing the PS2 ones feel really weird. PS2 Kiryu looks naked.
Yeah, it's fucking Skinwalker. Oh, BFG Division, we're back.
You have to see to believe Kiryu getting noodled by machine guns. I like the phrase "noodled with machine guns."
I listened to Ray hits the part in Yakuza 3 where the dude's like, "Die goes up on the rough," and then after the scene plays, he goes, "Yeah, he said it like rough." He sounds like the kind of guy who says crayon is crayon.
Oh.
I fucking lost it. I'm like, that's so right, dude. Fuck those people.
I've never met anyone who says that. And I'm gonna say that, and then Jason's gonna spawn in the ether and be like, I don't know why people call it crayon, it's crayon. And I'll be like, I'm gonna kill you, Farmer Ted.
It's like I was having this conversation with YouTuber Super Butterbuns Mutual, and we were talking about Jason. And I'm like, you're in Virginia? Well, Jason's also in Virginia. And her, incredibly offended, goes, well, yeah, he's probably in the fucking hick part of Virginia. Let's be honest here. I was like, Jesus Christ!
The hick part is
She's like, that's that part of like the United States where you're like, sure, you are in the same state as me, but you're in the fucking dumb part, which is very true in a lot of cases where it's like, yeah, but you know, different. It's like how I believe Dylan's in more of a country part of California instead of like the more expensive city sections. Do I go in here? I don't know, but we're gonna find out if it kills me. Okay, we're good.
I think you ride on top of these to get the secrets. I think it's really, like, comparing this and Eternal are really funny, because, like, as I said earlier, this game tries to be a lot, like, kind of like a Half-Life thing.
Yeah.
Where the unbroken kind of first-person narrative and stuff like that. Like they give, like a plausible explanation for everything.
Yep.
And then you play Eternal, and that's the most video game that's ever been. You just see a green floating Doom guy helmet spinning in 3D.
Mm-hmm. Big glowing blue potions for your health.
Yeah, your glowing blue potions. It's like in this one when you get to the first hell level and you get the chain gun, it's placed there. Like you could see like the UAC placed a like a small encampment and then very obviously couldn't hold them back. But you find the chain gun in a place that makes sense to find a chain gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then Eternal's like it's just spinning in a circle. It's just there. Just pick it up, dude. No one cares.
They're like, we're making a game so fast that all the HUD stuff has to be vibrant. Every pop-up needs to be a different, easily to discern color. As I believe Hugo Martin described playing Doom Eternals like using a race car. And the new one's like riding a tank. It's the first time fat fucks are in here. What's up, dude?
Yeah, are the cyber mancubuses, are they only in Eternal or in this one?
I think the cyber ones are only in Eternal, I think.
Yeah, yeah, they have to be, because like those are the ones you have to use the blood punch to break their armor, I think.
Yeah. Trying to think of other enemies we still got left here. We got Pinkies coming up in a bit. Give me whatever that is. Thank you.
Dude, shoutouts to the fucking, like, the first Doom movie, where there's a guy in a wheelchair named Pinky. And he becomes the demon. And because he was in the wheelchair, that means his wheelchair is the wheel, because they based the design off the design from Doom 3.
Semper
he's
Fi,
like this-
motherfucker.
So he's like this weird flesh beast.
That's awesome. I feel like in the mastery challenge of sticking 4 different enemies with the micro missiles is gonna be hard until we get to the BFG section, where after it they give you a room with a shit ton of enemies, and I will use it before the BFG to grab it there if I haven't had it yet.
Oh, the room with like the 80 zombies.
Yeah, they put like 80 basic enemies there so you can nuke them. And I'm like, that's gonna be how I get that challenge done. Yeah, The Rock was in that movie. That's why I keep saying Semper Fi. He was in that live action Doom.
Dude, that PSN shit today was crazy.
Oh yeah, I meant to mention that there's a reset era thread. I think it was like local Dino Crisis appreciator Jaw Muncher going. So it's been down for a day. Do you think Sony should like reimburse gamers in some way? And there's such an angry post in there going, suck it up. You gotta understand that sometimes things go down. They shouldn't have to give you anything. And then an hour later they're like, we're giving everybody 5 days of free PS Plus.
That's good.
I'm like, imagine being that much of a tech cuck that you don't think that you deserve something when the service you pay for doesn't have service.
I made the post where it's like, man, I really hope Sony gives me a free copy of Infamous to make up for this.
Let's go,
like we did in
dude!
2011.
Yep.
And then like 2 hours later, I saw Haddock say, I don't think Sony's gonna reimburse because they're trying to figure out which one of their 4 games they have to give away for free because they can't give out their whole library.
That is true. That is true. It's like, what do we give out? And they're like, we're gonna give you Horizon Forbidden West, and I'm like, I'd rather you didn't.
So
I already have it.
I just booted up Fortnite.
Yep. Fortnite.
I got jump scared by Toshi Fushiguro.
Dude, finally, the edit that people made when that one episode came out can be real fully.
Dude, that edit was so funny. I had to, when I saw that, I'm like,
You had to hold back.
I couldn't share it with anyone. I had to go into I had to talk to people who are interested and ask them, hey, are you caught up to Jujutsu Kaisen at this specific time? And if they said yes, I'll send the video.
The episode that has recently most aired. I have to be careful. I occasionally load up Twitter to check posts from Stella and also to check other things because Blue Sky just doesn't have the posting energy for shows I watch. So there are sometimes I miss news stuff. Every single time a cool thing has happened in Dragon Ball Daima is the day I forget it comes out on Friday, and then it's just the first thing I see when I open Twitter. It's pissed me off every time. I'm like groggy looking, they're like, here's what happened in the recent episode. I'm like, you fucking I'm gonna kill all of you. I am very glad that one of the insiders that does like animation breakdown said, don't go anywhere when the next episode airs. Just watch it first. And I'm like, okay, must be some gas in it.
How many episodes are left?
3.
Really?
It is a 20 episode show because it's originally going to be a net only anime until Toriyama passed, and they're like, let's gas it up a little more.
Yeah.
Cannot believe that it was going to be a net anime when it's one of the most immaculately animated Dragon Ball things that isn't a movie.
Crazy.
They've started fighting the final boss, the most Dragon Quest looking guy that they could get for this anime.
Which is funny because the final boss of 11 is the most Dragon Ball looking guy because it looks like Perfect Cell combined with Jiren.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this guy Goma from Dragon Ball Daima. He's giving Dragon Lord fucking Dragon Quest 1 vibes. Dude looks great. Big fan of him. All right, where are we going, chat? Let's see. Oh, this is the level where we climb all the way up. All right. What if the devil was green? Ooh.
Ooh.
Didn't expect you to end up streaming at night. Yeah, I slept for about 17 hours and went, I could just keep to myself, but I thought I'd stream a little bit.
Yeah, I was wondering where the fuck you were. Like, you just kind of vanished. And I was
Oh,
like,
yeah, I was just dead, dude. I woke up every, like, 5 hours and went, I can go further. I shift to my other side, go back. Flip the pillow,
remember,
make it cooler, let's go.
Because I think, like, last stream where you said something along the lines of, I could die one day and people won't know until like 3 days later.
I did say that.
Man, that's weird. He hasn't like said anything at all today. What happened to him?
Yeah, that's a bad timing to my last year. I'm like, I could die and people wouldn't know for like 10 days. And then I go offline for fucking a day.
I was about to start asking around if anyone like had anything I could do like a wellness check on you. I was like, what the fuck?
And then I finally woke up at 9 p.m. and I went, okay, this seems good enough. Hold on. And then I replied to you like 5 minutes after I woke up. I woke up at 9:59 apparently, and I went, this is completely true. When you sent me that good monster meme.
I haven't even seen that show. I just think that's really funny to look at with no context.
That describes most of the events that happen in Monster, the 72 episode long anime.
Really?
Yeah, we group watched that. It took us a while, but we kind of stopped for a while because we were stupid. But
when did that air?
like 2004, 2005.
Oh wow. Okay, so anime was actually allowed to have room to breathe.
It's a long manga. It's Urasawa, so known for doing other stuff like, 20th Century Boys, Pluto.
I really need to read 20th Century Boys. I
yeah, Pluto and Monster are the only ones that got adaptations. Monster, on rewatch, I'm like, oh yeah, this is basically perfect. Master of tension. Humanizing characters really well. Guillermo del Toro really wanted to make a series of it with HBO. Oh. And like most Guillermo del Toro things, executives fucked them. As always. I think that's why I started watching that. In under the idea that they might put out that live action, but that was back in like 2012. Goodbye. My friend got me to watch the first episode of Pluto, and the ending of that made me cry. Yeah, I got a decent sized group in here on Pluto where I watched the first 3 episodes and I'm like, let me show them the pilot and they will be fucked. Where it's one of those where the first episode's so good you're just locked in the whole way.
Pluto is so fucking good, man. I'm so glad that finally got an anime. Because I remember it being announced and also just being a thing he apparently wanted to do for years. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was one of those where it took several years, and then you watch it and you go, I can see why. Because it's extra long, prestige television-sized episodes, and they're all animated immaculately. And Keith David's in it.
Yeah.
Chewing the scenery next to Mike Pollock Eggman sound it has.
It's really funny how people like didn't know that show was related to Astro Boy until he appeared.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do a good job of having the unique designs because that was one of the stipulations from the son of Tezuka when Urasawa was like, "Hey, I would like to do this series." They're like, "Please do it in your style specifically. You can take this world, but put your flavor into it." And boy fucking does he. He's the master of making ugly people or making children look terrible because of the way their eyes and nose look. The amount of people that just show up with horrible noses in Urasawa work.
I think like so I didn't sit down to like read Pluto until I had already beaten that game. But you know that part in Lies of P where you find the guy who's talking to you on the phone and giving you like quizzes?
Oh yeah, and you finally meet that guy, and yeah, and I was the same way. Where I'm like,
I was like, oh no, that's just fucking, that's a thing in Pluto.
yeah, it's a thing from Pluto where you see that guy. God, both bits of that are really good. Also, shout out to Pro ZD being the voice of that robot in Pluto.
Oh, he's so good.
Yep, he is so good in everything that I've seen him in.
Man, they need to like do a Blu-ray of Astro Boy 2003. That show's so fucking good.
Yeah, they should do something. Get that back into the world. Ow.
Like it's that Cyborg 009 and the Kikaider like 2003 shows were like I think those were like the first anime I ever saw. I don't know what they were named obviously because I was really young, but I went, oh, these are like cool robot guys.
Yeah, I remember watching Cyborg 009 and thinking that it was really sick because I always liked the look of, what was it, like the black skull or whatever. I forget what his name is. Like I just like the visual like style of him. And then as I went on the internet and I went, where's more of this? And it's like, it's all fan subbed in Spanish because that's one of theirs. One of their cultural landmarks is how much they love Cyborg 009, Saint Seiya, Dragon Ball.
I really need to sit down and watch Saint Seiya. That show looks awesome.
You should also watch the American live-action movie. I watched it. Ari liked it. Me and Ari were having a great time. It's got some good fight choreography in there.
Is it like one of those things that's actually pretty good? It's just really off-putting.
Yeah, it's a little bit off-putting. But some of the fight choreography feels like it's trying to be closer to a Japanese toku style instead of an American style. I sighed in relief like when the climax happened during the day instead of like at night, like so many modern movies do.
So it's a lot like the Battle Angel movie or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
Where apparently that movie's like very good and very like close to the source material of that manga, but it just looks really bad.
Yeah, because you look at those eyes and they scare you, and you think it's Anya Taylor-Joy.
No, I just thought she was an ugly mutant.
Oh, okay. Which one?
The robot woman.
There we go. I'm like, all right, let's see if I can trap you a little bit.
Yeah, no. I was like, oh shit. I know he's gonna hit me with the fucking Uno reverse card. I'm gonna not know what to do.
Yep.
He's gonna hit me with fiber jar.
your moves are weak. I drove by an auto custom shop on one of my delivery routes in DFW, and they had Goku mural painted on the side of it. That's, dude, lock in. When Toei Animation literally had to send cease and desist to government people in Mexico to say, stop pirating Dragon Ball Super to play at bars and concerts.
Dude, it's fucking...
And the government said, no.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, do you ever look at the sun and ask, why do you shine?
And they're like, no, Goku's about to fight Jiren. There's no way we're not gonna show this shit off.
Do you think bars there made fucking bank that night?
Yes! The Goku chants, yes, they were masterful.
And then
Where were
finding
you
out that the music in Broly was inspired directly because of that was crazy.
Yes, the like chanting like it's a sporting event. Yeah, people are literally doing bets like, will Goku win or not? Like it's a real sporting event. Like it's a real big fight. Here we go. A lot of old anime like that got their tendrils into people because one, they were really cool over there. And licensing costs were dirt cheap. So that you could get that stuff aired on TV very easily.
Yeah, like I think like early Kinnikuman has a bunch of Latin American dubs, I'm pretty sure. Most of which I think are like lost to time. That's how old they are.
I know Kinnikuman's got new stuff now, because Netflix keeps recommending it to me. The Perfect Origin arc, I think it is. Whereas on my secondary Netflix profile now, it just keeps telling me to watch Young Sheldon. The Grumbler.
I should watch that new Kinnikuman if I remember my Netflix password.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sure somebody knows, you can just ask them.
Probably.
Yeah. Ow, 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 I'm fucked. Ah! Stop! Alright, we're good. Young Kinnikuman, or as we call it, Ultimate Muscle. Thank you, Discotech, for bringing that back, by the way.
Discotech is awesome. Like, they're the only ones that are like, yeah, like, this fucking, like, old dub. It's not great, but, like, you can have it because it's very important.
Yeah, it's important. People are like, we gotta abandon that dub. I'm like, that's the reason they're gonna make money on this release, so I'm sorry to say. We're gonna be needing that. It's the one that's gonna make the money. Their recent Discotech day was quite good. Very, very happy all the things they announced. They're like, yes, we will give you a SD Blu-ray release of Darkstalkers.
And also Street Fighter.
Yes, and we've made a reversible cover like it's a SNES game. What are the back of the box screenshots? And Bison doing yes.
Did they do one for, like, the Mortal Kombat show?
I don't think so, but it might not be too far behind. They've done Street Sharks. They can do anything over there.
I was about to say they did Street Sharks. I think they also did what the fucking Cowboys of Moo Mesa, whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, if there's something old that they can grab onto, they'll do it. There's already modern releases of the Higurashi anime. They managed to grab it, and they're like, don't worry, we'll give you good subs on this one, because that one had subs from like 2006, so they were just wrong. There we go. What do we got? Oh, we have a rocket launcher. You're done. Go home. Oh boy. Ah, okay. Just jump up, I guess. Be mindful of the traffic. I'm still. Oh yeah, they got MXC on Blu-ray. Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
That's the English dub of Takeshi's
Yeah,
Castle. Right?
yeah, that was when Spike TV dubbed over Takeshi's Castle. It's very racist.
I keep wanting to call it Takeshi's Challenge until I remember that's the NES game.
You're in game reviewer mode. Was not a fan of someone saying rude and then someone saying game dude and then Claypot, without missing a beat last stream, doing the theme song, like going through the whole thing.
He's awesome.
I'm like, bro, come on.
Clay and I are a lot alike. Except I don't know a lot of TikToks, so I'm like, I never use that site.
Let's see. Oh, we got to do it with the explosions. I thought I was waiting for a load, but this is like Neo, where they're like, press a button to be back in. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, must not forget my equipment power.
Let's not forget my big hat.
Ooh, must I not forget my huge ass hat. Thank you, Zendaya.
Why did she have that? like, for what reason did she have that?
I do not know, but it's awesome.
What movie has she been recently that required a big ass hat?
I think she was just wearing it to show it off as she's like out on the street.
Dude, one well placed gust of wind would take her and her hat to the sky.
She's like, I want to go to hell so bad, man.
I don't think you were promised anything. I think you just kind of walked in and went, I want to go to hell.
Nah, I'm sure some demon whispered and it's like, untold power.
If you come to hell, I promise to make you a giant spider.
Ooh. And then they do the epic Battlefield Earth spider bit from the Nostalgia Critic.
What?
Sorry, you didn't watch the Nostalgia Critic Battlefield Earth bit where he puts on a bunch of makeup and says, I will summon a legion of spiders.
Oh, okay, I remember now. You had to jog my memory.
Yeah.
This is not the end.
Ew.
It is really silly how Eternal basically has the fucking cyber demons as normal enemies, but they couldn't call them cyber demons because you killed the cyber demon in this game. They went, oh fuck.
They're like, fuck.
It's like I understand. It's like just in case this game like ended up being a bomb, you had to include like that's why she becomes a spider, because the final boss of Doom 1 was the spider mastermind. But
yup.
fucking really, dude.
For a three-dimensional event in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the duder.
You can't beat me, I'm invincible. Me when I'm Sundowner, I'm fucking invincible.
Yo, speaking of Sundowner.
That's a scary thing to say to me, honestly.
Here we go.
I knew it. It had to be Mega Man Battle Network 4 Red Sun. Warp to Hell achievement unlocked.
You see that in the corner of your vision whenever you get accepted to work for Microsoft.
Yeah, Eternal feels crazy because they give you the dash in that. That's why I gotta play this first. Can't play these backwards. Ah, we're in hell now.
He is here.
Whoa.
We'll set up a portal device at the tomb. Use the light poles to mark our path.
I was like, I should get high after the stream, and then I went, yeah, okay, Z, let's get high at 6 in the morning.
I mean,
And now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, you know,
but like,
some food for
you get,
thought.
like, IHOP,
Yeah,
and like IHOP on high probably goes really hard.
yeah, I might wander around my city, seeing what I can find. Though money is a little bit tight. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, that's
Yeah,
tough.
I also don't think you should wander around your city at 6 a.m. while incredibly high. I feel like that would be a bad thing to do.
I did that one time where it was I went to the movies, then wandered the city, and then walked across like heavy traffic while high, and eventually went, but dude, 4 blocks away I can see a vague light of a Waffle House. We gotta make it there. It's like 12 a.m. I arrive. They clearly know I'm high because I picked the specific seat in there, which was the booth that is in the corner that shows all entries and exits position-wise. That way no one can surprise me. It might be one of the greatest meals I've ever had because it was the hottest, freshest, like, eggs and bacon and whatever. And, like, a biscuit gravy combo. I'm like, this is insane.
Dude, there used to be a Waffle House like right across the street from the IHOP, so it was like the Krusty Krab in the chum bucket.
Oh. I'm still not over the fact that people are once again using Waffle House as a barometer for crisis because of the bird flu. They surcharge an extra 50 cents on eggs.
Oh, dude.
They put a little sticker on it now.
Dude, the fucking store I get my groceries from, I had to pick up eggs for something because my mom was like baking something for like a gathering, and I see a giant just piece of paper just plastered to the top of the eggs saying, "Oh, we had to increase prices because of demand." I went, "Oh, this sucks. This is a dystopia."
Yeah, this is it. It's over. I'm glad I hardly have to buy eggs unless I'm making like a baked good.
Shout out to cheese.
Yep. That whore.
That floozy.
Oh, that floozy.
I think there's something about the word floozy that feels like worse to me.
Yeah, I get it. It's like when I talk about having sex and I say McWhoopie instead.
I thought that was the woman from Sister Act.
And that's Whoopi Goldberg. She really wants to play Diablo 4 on Mac.
Does she really?
Yeah, she keeps asking fucking Microsoft, fucking put Diablo on Mac.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh! Ah, you need 5 on that guy. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, have a nice day.
Can you even... Oh no, I think it's Eternal that has you like capped at 3 the whole game, right?
Yeah, it's this game that does the ammo upgrades that also upgrade the chainsaw ammo pips. And I've only picked up one of those, so I only got 4. Then Eternal, you can always get like one safety charge of your chainsaw that refills over time, so you can kind of like zone out enemies if you want. Try and get your ammo drops back in.
I was so fucking scared they were gonna make me work today. And by today I mean Sunday.
Oof.
And I picked up my schedule the other day and went, oh, thank fucking Christ.
You're like, can I be scheduled in a way that isn't inhumane? Please?
They're getting better and also worse at that at the same time, because now they're removing hours, and it's like, I don't fucking know what to do, man.
You're like, this is what I wanted before, but also I need money.
It was fine when there was an extra person in the house who could help pay for bills.
Every single time my brain goes, should I say why what happened? It's like, don't. Dude, don't. Don't. They might take offense this time. You never know when.
Okay, no, alright. Casey, because you are my friend and you've done that multiple times, I will never actually take offense to it.
Awesome. That's awesome.
But if a chat member does that, I'm going to disavow you with my
Chat,
hands.
yeah, unfortunately, chat can't make fun of your dead dad. Only I can. And by make fun, I mean a smart joke, you know, trying to put levity into the situation.
If you're really clever with it, I'll let it slide. I am
the why
nothing
what
but
happened
not
is because
fair.
of Carl, where my cat died and he went why what happened every time it came up, even the day it happened.
Oh, fuck, I hate him. Genuinely terrible human being.
Yep. That sounds about right. I think next year I will have been friends with him for 15 years.
Oh.
I've been friends with Dylan since 2009.
What the
I think
fuck?
maybe 2008, perhaps.
Dude,
yeah.
she's that old?
Yeah, she's also 32.
Wow.
Yep, same age.
Yeah, she keeps trying to lie in her bio.
Some people cope with it. I just accept that I'm gonna be dead before 38. That's why I need them to at least get 2 more KH games out so I can feel something.
two more.
We got 6 years left. If we can hurry up on these, I really appreciate it.
like you talking like mainline, or is like one, or just one of the 2 cows missing?
I just need like 2 good ones, all right? Just like 2 ones that I'm really fucking with, all right? If we can just get in there, that's good. Mobile games do not count. Those are bonuses. All right, where are we going? This way. Follow the waypoint like it's my one lifeline. It's my one friend. It's like Wilson the Ball from Castaway with Tom Hanks.
I've never seen that movie before.
It's all right. I mean, I watched it when it was like brand new, so I was like 10.
What was the name of the Tom Hanks movie where he's like he's like on a raft going to an island so he could throw himself into a volcano?
Do not know.
Does anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about?
Okay, I need like a gold skull of some sort for that. Joe versus the volcano. Is it that one?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Saw
You think they're
chat
still
saying.
gonna go through with Missing Link as a mobile game or reworking it as a bigger title? It's I don't know why they would waste too much money if they were to rework it this late.
Yeah, they're not reworking it. They're just putting more time into it. There's not really much they can do. It's very difficult to make mobile games of that scale work. So it's just gonna come out and we're just gonna deal with it as it comes, and I will absorb all of its cool story stuff and hope for the best.
You know,
I like how
wish.
I like that FF7 Ever Crisis is maybe the worst and most evil gacha they've ever made, because every time Hate Talk posts about it, I laugh. He's like, we've reached the point where anytime there's an issue, they apologize and give you nothing. It's the only gacha that gives you nothing as an apology.
Awesome.
It doesn't even give you anything. No gems. No nothing. Apparently, they bounce things backwards, so the high-end stuff is easier than the normal stuff or something. I don't know. Every time I read a Hate Talk post about it, I laugh and go, this is awesome.
What is Ever Crisis again? The only way we're ever gonna get fucking Before Crisis in English?
Ever Crisis is the FF7 weapon gacha that tries to put in all the FF7 universe stuff in it. So it's got, like, prequel material of, like, Sephiroth's origins in it. But it also has like a retelling of FF7 that anytime something complicated shows up, a black screen says, and then they went to the gold saucer. And had an adventure there.
It also adapts for a soldier, so that's why you get that one guy that's in Rebirth that people had to look up all the time.
Shout out to Glenn.
Who seems really cool. I just had to Google who the fuck he was.
The best part is playing Rebirth and you go, oh, Glenn, he definitely is coded like a extended material thing they expected you to play, and then you go through it and it's like, no, you didn't. Because it turns out Rebirth was fully written and all of his material was written in that game, and then later they wrote the mobile game stuff he's in.
Really?
Yes, so everything that he does in that and the understanding you need is by design. Where it's like, don't worry, you didn't miss out on anything crucial.
Can I just say,
what's up?
Everything with Glenn and Rebirth is really funny because no one at any point just kind of sits there and is like, hey, has anyone ever seen these two people in the same room before? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm trying to be as vague as possible, but like,
oh, I know what you're talking about,
I
yeah.
mean, right?
And when a theory video popped up that said it, I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. How did I not? that awkward cutscene now entirely makes sense. Very excited to see that pay off in part 3.
I remember like it being like, oh, is that what they're doing? Because I found that cutscene so incredibly awkward in a way that literally no other cutscene in that game is.
Yeah, they usually don't have things that read
intentional.
wrong. Yeah, and then you see the final Glenn cutscene, and you think about if this is what they're doing, all the dialogue makes perfect sense.
I should really play the Crisis Core remake before it's off PS Plus Extra. You should. It's very good remake.
Yep, and it's a PSP game, so it's not very long. It's like maybe 15 hours or something. I did it in 2 streams, just playing it. Very fun.
Oh, if you're just mainlining because of all the rebalancing they did for that game, you could probably knock that out in like maybe 8 hours.
Yeah, you get a couple of the really good spells in that, and some of them just have like auto death on them, so you're just like melting through enemies.
I think it was a Primal Liquid video. You know the guy who's like, oh,
yeah, the guy everyone uses for the most broken build in any game. Yes.
Yeah, I remember following his stuff for like a second playthrough after I'd already beaten the game and being like, this game is fucking silly.
Yes, it is. It's funny that ultimately the remake doesn't fix the fundamental issues the game naturally has. It just feels really good, but then you run into enemies where it's like, it's a random dog. It kills you instantly upon touch. And I'm like, that's the Hajime Tabata I know and love. And then they're like, here's the super boss in this. I'm like, this is the worst one they've ever made, bar none.
Oh, what the fucking...
Minerva?
Minerva, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's a Minerva or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Because
I only won by looking up a guy that said, you have to get this gear that ups your defense so high that you don't die in one hit every time. And you always gotta apply like Phoenix Downs and stuff. I was miserable, but I did get that plat.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very difficult plat. I just don't want to fight Minerva again. I did that on PSP. I'm like, I'm not.
It's that and doing the sheer amount of side missions where I was doing that and watching like fucking House MD video essays at the time.
I mean, I could probably do it because I am that guy who now has a fucking platinum and everything in 1.5 plus 2.5. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's Yeah. You need to bring back those. You need to bring back those clips of you getting scared by a dark ball just appearing from off screen in Chain of Memories.
Dude, it was fucking so. That shit was. I don't know why that got me so.
It
bad.
happened to you twice. I gotta play
Just the way
Type Zero on the
slow-
Vita for the culture. You do.
Type Zero on PSP is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anything is fundamentally different enough from the HD version, except you could be like, oh, this is a PSP game. The game design makes sense.
And all the cutscenes look like hell in Doom, where everything's a little bit more yellow for some reason.
Yeah.
Because the logo in the HD was yellow instead of red, so everything is hue shifted. It's like Kiwami, but yellow.
It's like Kamen Rider Amazons. They piss in your eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, Type Zero is good. I didn't have time when 16 was coming out, so I didn't do a full playthrough. I did one stream. I like that. It's probably Ishimoto's best soundtrack by far. Really good mix of orchestral big stuff like Beginning of the End, which is an all-time FF track. And is
what,
more...
for Crisis Core?
Yeah. Or no,
Oh,
for
yeah.
Type Zero.
Oh.
The main theme of that game.
Yeah.
The Beginning of the End, it's called. Fantastic. And then they got the more rock tracks that you're more used to from him, and the fake synthesized orchestra stuff that he does.
I'm very curious to see if they'll do like a Crisis Core type of remake for Dirge Cerberus.
I'd like to see something with Dirge where they just kind of use all the cutscene data, because for some reason it has the best cutscene direction they've ever had, is somehow in Dirge of Cerberus.
Because it's like the gameplay in that game is like, it's not bad. It's
Oh yeah.
weird.
Yeah, I replayed it and I was having an amazing time with it. Like, not a problem.
But like, I would definitely like to see it like tightened up in the same way that Crisis Core was, because the fundamental gameplay is very much unchanged. It just feels way better.
Yeah. Just higher animation quality. It's one of those where clearly it's the game with the Unreal Engine put on top of it, which is what happened to the Ninja Gaiden game that came out, 2 Black, where it's actually Sigma 2 again with that engine under Unreal Engine 5.
with its own changes to kind of make it more like the OG.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
this is really weird, just new version of that game.
Yeah, it is a strange homunculus.
Didn't Type Zero have that sequel bait that hasn't paid off yet?
Yes.
Yeah, what was it? The Type 1 teaser at the end of
Yeah,
Type
yeah,
Zero HD?
people are going, it's either Type 1 or Type Next. That was going to be a bit more of a Japanese samurai styled thing, where it would also have Zero in it, which is the main blonde guy for people wondering. In Type Zero, the guy uses the cards. Or no, it's Ace. My bad.
Ace, yeah. Yeah,
My bad.
because they named the class after cards.
They would name like the entire cast after either cards or numbering, so you'd end up hitting stuff like, King, Jack, Ace. What do we do for 8? Cater.
Oh, huh. Is that like, what is that, like Italian or some shit? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they were stretching it out any way they could there. Eh. Yummy.
People didn't like that remaster of Ninja Gaiden 2. Okay, so fucking it's so weird to talk about. It's so weird to talk about because like Ninja Gaiden is like relevant again in any way, and it's weird.
You have to talk about the critical. You got to talk about the fan reception of a brand new Ninja Gaiden title, and you don't know what to do.
It's strange. So people really do not like Ninja Gaiden Sigma, like Sigma 1 and Sigma 2, because it wasn't the game that Itagaki made. So like there's kind of that weird like, oh, the director's true vision, and I agree that both Sigma games kind of mess some things up, but like
Yep.
People who are super into OG Ninja Gaiden 2 will tell you, no, Ninja Gaiden 2 running like dog ass was on purpose actually, and it's like, no, I think they just threw 80 enemies on a set of stairs.
I watched some videos talking about it, and some of them weren't on like the you know, it was meant to have low frame rate on purpose. I don't treat those as actual people, and they will slowly be purged in the year 2040 when my plan is enacted to destroy Soul Society. But there are you know, plenty of people are like, less dismemberment. You know, there's less. It's more focused on 1v1, so there's less enemy density and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Of course, less less weapons and things in it. You know.
A big issue with OG Ninja Gaiden 2 is that game had enemies out the ass on the screen to the point where the game just couldn't not be able to handle it, right? It's able to handle it now. Like if you have a copy of Ninja Gaiden 2 for the 360, you can play it on your Series X or Series S. And it runs locked 60, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So that's no longer an issue. But the game was balanced around that, where enemies had way less health and dismemberment was way more of I mean, it's still a key mechanic, but like, different enemies had the same kind of like durability on their limbs, where Sigma, to combat that, made less enemies on the screen, changed a bunch of item locations and how you get them, gave enemies more HP because there was less on screen, and also had less dismemberment, as well as turned all the blood purple because I think censorship or something like that in Japan with like violence.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, you know, it's like Mad World did Black Blood, I think.
Yeah. And a lot of purists will say that game is really bad because of those, and not go to any of the actual like solid gameplay changes that Sigma 2 added.
It's a little bit faster to explain these parts than the game design stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Apparently, they said it's because they lost the source code. I watched a video that said they say that, but I think it's also that apparently the breakup between Itagaki was pretty bad over there.
Yeah. Okay. So there's three possible things I found. One is they lost the source code. One is they have the source code. It's just fragmented onto different hard drives, and some people don't know where some of those hard drives are at Koei. And the other is, it is far easier to just keep porting and tweaking both Sigma games, because if they touched Black or the original Ninja Gaiden 2, they would have to pay Itagaki royalties, and they really don't want to have to deal with them.
They're like, we like chocolate chip cookies instead, so we're just not going to do any of that. I'm still not over that Itagaki Harada post that came out recently, and how much of a psycho Itagaki is. Like, what a genuinely insane guy.
So, I found out just like 2 weeks ago. Have you ever heard of the game Wanted Dead?
Yes, that's made by the split off dev that split off from Devil's Third and Itagaki and did the Naruto to Boruto stuff, did Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
Battle Through Time, yeah.
Wanted Dead in April of last year had a big combat overhaul update patch.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, let's check this out. I don't know what they changed. That game still feels really bad.
I heard it was actually quite great.
But it's really funny, and I kind of enjoy what it tries to do. So it's like, I think if people want a game that feels like it was ripped out of the early PS2, like just Wild West, people didn't know what the fuck was going on, definitely pick up Wanted Dead if you have the chance. That game's really funny, and it also has the actress of Quiet from MGS5.
Oops, my bad. Is Itagaki the guy who banned you anyone he thinks is... No, you're thinking of Hideki Kamiya. This is Itagaki, known for Dead or Alive and Ninja Gaiden.
I like how they said Hidegaki as if they were combining Kamiya and Itagaki.
That's good. You know, not everybody knows these weird names, these non-Western names. They're trying to put it all together. I keep dying in one of the longest arenas on Earth, so I just keep losing 5 minutes at a time.
Oh, I remember this part.
Yeah, this specific encounter I remember is just a real ball buster. So when Harada going into the Tekken shit between that and Dead or Alive with Itagaki was crazy. Where he goes, yeah, we had drinks with them sometimes, you know, and I met him, and he, you know, Itagaki said he really liked me, and then the next time we talked, he's like, Yeah, so I looked into it, and it turns out we were in the same school, and I am your upperclassman. And he's like, that's weird. I don't recall us being there. He's like, you see, I was really addicted to Mahjong in high school, so it actually took me 7 years to graduate, which means I am your upperclassman.
What the fuck?
You are in this club, and I just wanted to let you know that I am your senpai. And then there's like this weird, like, antagonistic view that he had. And when they were debuting, they were working on Dead or Alive 2, as he wrote in this very long Twitter post about it. He brought him in to play, like, the first bit of Dead or Alive 2, which, was a pretty impressive game for the time. And he said, oh, you're gonna play it a little bit. And then he, like, Harada picks a character, hits the punch button 3 times, and a guy goes, so what do you think? As if anyone can judge a fighting game off hitting the punch button 3 times.
Dude, he didn't even, like, wait to be, like...
And he's, like, right next to him. He's sitting directly next to him in a room, and it's just them alone, because he invited him to their studio for it. Said, what do you think? And Harada goes, well, if I say it's too good, they'll think that it's way better than Tekken. The way I respond and react is important. He's like, feels pretty good. And he's like, I told you. And then they left, and he's like, and then I heard from the other team members there that Itagaki busts into the room after I left and said, today's the day we defeated Tekken. Itagaki might be a bit of a freak.
He is... I don't know how to say this other than Itagaki is like... He's like the split digivolution of, like, Fubo. Where you have the Word Greymon and the Black Word Greymon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was very strange man. And he learned that, Western media really liked trash talking because of the way they would market things. So he'd put up that column where it's like his 5 most hated games, Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5. And shit like that. And like Bandai Namco went up to Harada and said, do not say anything about what Itagaki says at any point. Do not acknowledge him on any level, please.
He will win the war.
And they're just like, do not acknowledge this fucking insane person, please. Oh, yeah. Thinking about that thread was after Itagaki left Team Ninja, he told Harada that they were brothers in arms in the situation. In such a way, he had this entire different perspective on their relationship. In a way only a psychotic person can.
Dude, he's awesome.
He's like, we're always friends with that. And then Harada described, yeah, I would like go to arcades and like build like the cabinets by like hand and like get as much feedback as I could live on location. He's like, the guy's like, why would you do that? You're like a game dev. You're supposed to stay in the office all day.
Oh my god.
like there's an entire like misunderstanding, even like culturally, of like how he did things. God damn it. Speaking of insanity, how about these Hell Knights? I don't care about the Hell Knights. All I care about is getting out of here one day before I'm dead.
What did Itagaki work on before, like, Team Ninja and stuff like that? Like, what was his big claim?
I do not know. Do not know what he was known for besides, like, Ninja Gaiden and DOA.
I'm gonna look this up. It's gonna be some fucking Famicom game that 3 people have played.
Sounds about right.
So, I just looked them up. First thing is an article saying Itagaki says Tecmo tricked me into releasing Dead or Alive 2. Immediate, right next to it, and I need you to pause this game so you can fully see this.
Yeah, that is
a picture of him.
That's a picture of Itagaki in a leather jacket with a katana on his back. And he's like holding it over his shoulder. Much in the same way of the pose for Yu Narukami in Persona 4 Arena, if you're like looking for a similar like point of reference, chat.
Alright, so wow, yeah, his first thing was Tecmo Super Bowl.
That makes sense. Tecmo Bowl is crazy. Super Bowl is solid.
Like, that game's good, so it's like, yeah, whatever. The fucking Dead or Alive, that was probably, like, super fucking, like, hype back in the day.
Yeah, Tecmo Super Bowl would be the Super NES one, I believe. Because I remember playing that a little bit of the many emulatables. It was also the first sports game that really pushed the license for NFL. You know, before that just became the be-all, end-all for football type stuff or sports games.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, and then after that, it was just Dead or Alive 1, 2, 3, Extreme Beach Volleyball, Special Advisor for Fatal Frame 2, Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden Black, Dead or Alive Ultimate, Dead or Alive
There should
4.
be more boobies in Fatal Frame.
All right, so you know how game devs have like very specific titles, right? So like,
Yeah.
you know, you have your advisor, you have your executive producer, you know, director,
Yeah.
Stuff like, you know, for Dead or Alive Extreme 2 in 2006, he was chief designer and software architect. That makes sense, right? You know, he was like the chief of the design and kind of the head on like how the software would like run. He's credited as, and this is for Samurai Jack Battle Through Time. His credited role is Supreme Advisor.
You know he asked for that.
A role I have never seen in my life.
He's the Supreme King from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
All right, so looking at this, it looks like Dead or Alive, you know, as like that being his first big thing where he was director. Apparently, that is what basically saved Koei, or like Tecmo at the time.
All right.
Because they were apparently having like huge financial issues, so I think that's where he had this like kind of inflated ego to him, where he saved the company back in 1996.
Yeah, that sounds like something where he's like, well, I did this. Learning that he did not get out of high school for 7 years because he had a mahjong addiction explains everything about him. What a bum.
Oh god. Oh dude, I've been out of high school for 8 years, so like, Jesus Christ, that's scary. I had to think about that in like relative terms.
Because Harada questioned him being his senior and them being in the same school because he was much older than him. He's like, well, I was in school for so long, you eventually got in there. Yeah, this last section's pretty rough because every single enemy is either a Hell Knight or a Summoner, and they do so much damage and take 8 million bullets, so I'm struggling a little bit on it. But we will clear it eventually, chat, and then my pain will end. I'm gonna try and focus on the Summoner, because I think they do, in fact, spawn enemies.
Alright, so there's this bit on Itagaki's Wikipedia page that says opinions on hardware. Would you mind if I read it? It's
Please.
like 2 paragraphs long.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So, for people who are just joining or catching the VOD, this is Tomonobu Itagaki's opinions on hardware, as read from his Wikipedia page. As a game developer, Itagaki has defined his philosophy as being able to extract the strengths of a game machine and integrate them together to develop games to a level no one else can match. He defines a game developer's satisfaction with a game machine as dependent upon these criteria. With this philosophy, he continually expresses happiness in developing on the Xbox 360, proclaiming it to be more software-friendly than the PS3, which, that was, like, fairly true, right?
Yeah, the cell made the PS3 way harder to design for.
Furthermore, he admires the Nintendo Wii's dedication to innovation, which he holds in high regard for the spirit of gaming.
That explains why he put Devil's Third on that shit.
Itagaki claimed that he wanted to develop his games for the Xbox 360. He viewed the 360 as the most powerful console on the market at the time of its design, which I'm pretty sure that was true as well, right? Wasn't it?
I mean, yeah, it also came out first.
Yeah. Itagaki has also spoken of his handheld philosophy, which goes for responsiveness and physical interaction instead of raw hardware power. As such, Itagaki refuses to make a handheld game for the PSP, stating it goes against the design philosophy of being a handheld device. He says a game created based on the specifications of the PSP would be more suited for a true home console. This view is reflected in his statements on why Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword as a handheld game has to be designed to take advantage of the Nintendo DS's touchpad rather than conventional inputs which would have rendered it a typical game.
You know, he's making some good points here. I'm thinking he's right. Also, I'm never getting past this. I just need you to know now. I'm never getting past this fucking place. It's a nightmare. And
is this one of those games where you could put the difficulty back up?
We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna
Okay.
keep going. But man, they just... I eventually hit a point where I'm just running. I gotta stop using the rocket launcher, though. It is hurting me a little bit, but man, some of these guys are just so strong. Can I please have some food?
Can I please have some food? Do you have the lock-on mod for this?
I don't. I haven't found a mod for anything in forever, so I haven't been able to upgrade any of these weapons. Them being missable leaves me high and dry sometimes. Yeah, I found 3. I got 2 on the shotgun, I got 1 on the machine gun.
Wait, are you playing on hard mode? No, this is normal, right?
Yeah, it's just normal.
Okay. I always forget which one's which because they don't name them normal, which I appreciate. I miss when games had like very distinct difficulty names.
Yeah, I like Wolfenstein where they the first one of those on PS3, PS4 said, hey, if you play on easy, we put the little binky baby on you.
Which is a reference to the first game, and the people got mad at that for some reason.
Yeah, Kotaku made an article saying they're toxic and they shouldn't be celebrated, and it's actually fucked up. And I'm like, this is the reason the game people revolted against games media is that they put out articles like that almost constantly. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking that this was kind of the start. That annoyed me, not gonna lie. Now what a surprise. What's wrong? A little insecure over there, big guy?
I kind of understand, but also it's like the first Wolfenstein game in the 90s did that, so it's really nothing new.
It's a menu in a video game. You click it and you just move on. They're not giving you baby confetti every level or anything.
Could you imagine if they did that and every cutscene with fucking Blazkowicz had the fucking bib on?
That would be pretty good. I
You
kind of
haven't
wish.
enabled the bib mode. Oh, I thought it was a permanent thing.
No, it's in the difficulty
just a menu.
selector. They show you images of his head, and some of them look like super evil and fucked up because he's on the hard difficulty, and then the easy one he just has like the fucking binky on.
Nick, did you think it was like the chicken hat from MGS5?
Okay, it could be like that, or in I Want to Be the Guy, they put the little pink bow on you if you're on easy.
Dude, the chicken hat is so awesome because I think once it wears off, you can still wear it.
You're like, actually, I like this hat. Can I have it?
Everything comes back to I want to be the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Including Donkey Kong Country.
Now let's do a certain type of jump real quick.
Yeah.
Not to get too controversial with it, but
Can we check to see if Doom 2016 has Coyote time?
I don't think it does now.
It kind of does with the double jump.
You know what? Sure, yeah.
You fucking saw her in half, and then 18 guys just spawned from her corpse. That was crazy.
I immediately went, well, I'm like, I gotta get her out so that we stop getting guys. They're all behind me. I could feel it. Oh, hello.
That is a crazy pick for Alto. Yeah, I'm
It's pretty locked in, ain't it? It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just... That guy whiffed you, like, insanely. What the fuck?
There's fucking 4 Hell Knights on me right now. Actually, I think it's 5.
Dude, the fucking green one's gonna appear. He's gonna play his dragon flute. Dude, I said that.
There's some green on that.
To the left. That was crazy. That was really scary. Oh, health.
I like how none of it went into me. Are you fucking kidding? God damn it.
That was bullshit. You got.
I glory kill. None of the health drops magnetized to me at all. I try to get back. They just hold me down.
Don't you have? You literally have the magnet rune attached too, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucked up. Let's see what things I can get in here. I got some tokens.
Oh, I have to trade in my Doom coins.
No, this time for sure, chat. This time, this possibly unreasonable encounter will work out. Just lock in. Love how impenetrable the bits get around here. I know, right? It's crazy. You see, this is so difficult because they were inspired by MK9 that was inspired by Dark Souls 1.
No, they were inspired by Dark Souls 3, the game that also came out in 2016.
You're right.
That's how MK9 was made, apparently.
That it was, yes. Alright, calm down, Hell Choir.
I thought you did it for a second because they kind of stopped.
They're like, lock in. We have more to ruin your life with. Yeah, here they come.
Get it twisted.
Get it twisted. I saw a Northern Line clip that really knocked me out. Someone said, you sound a lot different now than you...
I know, I love this one.
Yeah, the one, you sound a lot different than you used to, NL. He's like, yeah, it's been like 12 years, dude. I bet you sound a little different. Is your favorite game Fallout? What's your favorite game? Fallout New Vegas? I'm like, that is the first time I feel like someone's actively done the Trans Awakening Fallout New Vegas bit perfectly.
I think what's funny too, if you read the chat, he caught that out of the air.
Yup.
And then I was shown a clip of Northern Lion apparently not knowing how to enter a one-on-one like Discord call. Because he knew how servers work, but he didn't know how to call a person by themselves.
That's
And then
awesome.
And then he's talking to an Irish guy. Immediately is like, I've seen Irish movies. It's like, what the fuck? Like, he didn't say anything. He just...
I love Northern Lights so much, dude.
Oh. Like Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Just do a little hop, comfortably go up here. Okay, if I can clipped me real good with that one.
That guy sniped you real hard. That was insane.
When I die, just know it's because of woke. Just so we're all aware.
It's because of the DEI.
Yep.
Oh.
It's a miracle we made it.
I like how
we dropped to 2 health for a moment there, and we're like living on it for a while.
Can I just say I'm a huge fan of us threatening it's because of woke or DEI in the game immediately is like, no, don't do that.
And immediately both mid-tier strong enemies go, you can glory kill Sal, it's all good.
It's fucking crazy.
The woke mind virus has been averted yet again.
I think maybe the chain gun's somewhere around here. Unless it's at a different hell level that looks the exact same. I think it might be the second one, actually. I don't remember, bro. I haven't played this since it came out.
It'd be like that sometimes. Hello, sir. Open up. Okay. Never mind.
Man, it was so funny finding out what, like, the DEI bullshit was about, like, a week before Metaphor came out, where your heal spell on that one is literally called Day.
Yep. I saw Blue checkmark saying, I think this was also a result of a DEI hire, and they spelled it DEI HIGHER. Yes.
Latitude, altitude, whatever the fuck.
They don't know that DEI hire is like someone being hired at a job. They just know the word is bad.
They think it's a status.
They think it's a status effect created by Republicans. I started seeing it a bunch, and I'm like, hold on, I gotta Google it. I gotta know what they're saying. They don't know what they're saying, but I need to know what they think they're saying.
Like how I like how Chad ever tried to do DEI but misspelled it as die. I think that makes it funnier because they're demons, so it's fine.
Demon equity inclusion. Damn, you know, that still works.
I think that adds to the. I think it adds.
Yeah, that's vibes.
You have to go into my hell portal.
I don't wanna. Ooh.
Ooh, a Funko Pop.
Astro guy.
Have they made like any like official vinyl figures like that?
I believe they. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The Bethesda store has like those, and they also got the. I imagine most of the toys that you can get in Eternal that you can put in your place, put in your little base, because they had minifigs of every enemy in that. You know, it already it took until this Sanctum, this first hell level, for them to give me an encounter that I remembered as, oh, a Doom encounter, where I'm just barely scraping to get to the end of it. And just going, can
not too many in this game.
Yeah, Eternal, it's 4 per level.
I would say that's every encounter per level, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, it's, Huh, okay, big guys are here.
I wish this was Eternal, this way you could throw a grenade in his mouth and watch him pop with the funniest sound effect in the world.
Yep. I like when the Eternal came out, it said, the secret's out, guys, I voiced the cacao demons, but only when they eat that, where they go, bleh.
Did you say cacao demon? Like they're fucking making chocolate? Like,
yeah.
What, you Willy Wonka?
I'm hungry. Can I please have some food?
Can I please have some food? Oh, he had to kick the guy down to punch him in the head, and not the other way around, in which you punch him down and then kick him in the head.
Dude, don't do that as they fucking appear in front of me like that. Alright, we got the value out of the quad. Oh.
Oh. That guy's ass was up in the air.
Juicy.
Speaking of juicy. You got fucking Corporal Fat Fuck over here.
I was like 3 rocket launcher shots and a few shots should falter him. They're like, no, this doesn't have a weakness system yet. So they're, in fact, heavy walls that never die.
Hey, at least you don't have to do that last encounter again with the fucking the summoners.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have to do that again because I was getting very fucking bored.
You're also full on fuel, so you could probably get a Revenant or 2.
Yeah.
Unless they take 5.
I don't think they take 5, but not to be confused with the hit candy bar take 5 that has a pretzel in it. But none of the Mancubus do.
Dude, I haven't had one of those in so fucking long.
KZ immediately goes, word association, let's deep cut real quick.
That's the nightmare room.
Yeah, I was just like, what's over here if I easily platform to it? What do we got going on? Alright, I'll remind you, chat, because we've been streaming for about 4-ish hours. I am taking in tips to you know, survive, so any help is a little bit appreciated as I'm a little less liquid. I wanted to have a day off next week to, you know, go to the movies without becoming destitute, so any help is appreciated. I'm melting down a bit. I'm crumbling. Where the fuck are the enemies at? Ah, they're down here. Alright, I'm like, where the fuck are you guys living at? What are we doing? Die.
What the fuck was that?
What?
Your screen just became purple for a second.
There's a lot of goop coming out of this guy's shot. Fuck you, that's mine.
Does anyone have a good idea of when the Pokemon Day Direct is happening? If it is, Pokemon Day probably.
Thank you, because if I was reading chat, I would have hit that. I would have hit that. I would have done that longer. I'm like, you know, I don't know when the Pokemon Day Direct would happen. I hope there's a Pokemon Day like locked in that could possibly.
I think I know what they're asking. Like what the day of the week? And also, it's 5 a.m., so it's like, it's fine if people say stupid shit, but that was really funny, and I couldn't.
And then they went, that thing you said, yes. I get so excited. It's like someone going, what game are you playing? And they would do that for like the past 15 years, and I'd be going, if only there was like some thing in the Twitch UI that would tell you, if only there was a way for someone to know what the purpose of the show is, but we just don't have that yet.
All right, so that's a Thursday. It should be.
Okay, there you go. Anyway, I don't know what my major plans this week are, chat, aside from definitely not streaming Friday. I'm going to take that off so that I can watch all 3 Bill and Ted movies with Ari, Jordan, and maybe Alto if they're around.
I will be there. I'm
okay. I made sure to let you know in advance to see if you can maneuver around it. Because Ari missed our last stoner sesh of movies, so they wanted to watch some, and I'm like, all right, we can just knock all 3 out in a day. They're saving up money, otherwise we would have done it on the weekend, but they want to get some more hours in.
I'm very excited because I have not seen the 3rd one.
That's great. It's great. I saw them all for the first time in one shot when the 3rd one came out. Liked them all. Liked the 3rd one quite a bit.
I rewatched the first one like middle of last year, I believe.
All right.
It's crazy how well that movie still holds up. Like that is one of those perfect comedy movies to me. Yum yum.
Ooh, oh yum 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 yummy. Put in my tummy wummy.
Oh yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh collection is coming out that day.
Yep. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh early days collection.
Dude, I can't wait for them to add online the Destiny Board Traveler and just play that.
Oh god, what a fucking terrible fucking game.
Yeah, but it's really funny when we do it though.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if I think I told you this probably, but they're gonna be I think at launch only 1 or 2 games are gonna have online. And
yeah, there's one game that has online on that,
Only
and
one?
then it's one of the Game Boy ones, I think. Yeah, I think it's one of the Game Boy ones. And then they said they would add more, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like some on the GBA ones that I like. This one's great because it's such early Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even think it has a GX game in it.
No, this is such early Yu-Gi-Oh! This is before they focus entirely on nothing but the card game. Like it's still mostly a card game collection, but you have Destiny Board Traveler. I think Dungeon Dice is in there. Fucking capsule monsters. Yeah, they have a few World Championship games in there. It's just really funny for a concept. When we used to do that Yu-Gi-Oh! Show, thank you for the tip. Hear me out again, but louder with $10. What if 3D adult furry RPG with progression and exploration? I can't insert that GIF here, and even if I could, I'd have to search for it, and I ain't doing that, man. Thank you for the $10. But it's funny, we did that weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Show, right? Yeah.
None of those games will get as caught up as we were in the 5 videos we did of that.
Yeah.
Like, that's how slow sets were at the time, where you just kind of... And then sometimes they just omit cards. It's very weird. I learned all of this from the wonderful retrospective done by, you may know him, MCU actor Anthony Mackie. He goes online, known as Game Boy Lad. He does many Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. I'm so excited that such a great Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy YouTuber can be Captain America in that movie coming out next week. He's gonna fight Red Hulk. It's like, what if the Hulk was red?
I'll start somewhere. Dude,
I think the last enemy killed themselves. They just gave me the credit, and that's awesome.
When I went out to Jersey City to go get dinner with my sister and her boyfriend for her birthday, we went to this bar and there was a TV, and my mom sees a trailer for the Thunderbolts. I think is that one.
Yeah, yeah. It's
no,
like it's like.
No, it was the Captain America one. I think.
Okay. Red Hulk. Harrison Ford.
And she looks at me, and asked me, "Hey, you know comics, right? What's the deal with the Red Hulk?" And I just look at it like, it's
I got bad
it's
news.
the Hulk, but red. Like,
Yeah, unfortunately, this one's really stupid. It is, in fact, just the Hulk, but red.
It's just really fucking funny.
It's very funny that she's like, maybe there's like a reason for this, because, you know, it's like who's the... It's like, what's this Captain America? It's like, oh, it's, you know, in the comics, it's like the Falcon, and he gets it passed on to him. This one, it's like, it's the Hulk, but it's like red. It's Hulk red for anybody else. Yeah.
It's funny that she asked me that, because I have not seen most MCU movies, so I would not even have an explanation as to why Harrison Ford is the Red Hulk.
Well, you see, Harrison Ford is a recast of William Hurt's character from The Incredible Hulk, the 2008 film.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's Everett Ross. No, that's not Everett Ross. It's some other guy.
Thunderbolt Ross, right?
Yeah, Thunderbolt Ross. Yes, that's his name. He was in Captain America: Civil War. He was anytime the American government had to step in to do something evil, he would show up. He tragically died. So the last thing he was in Black Widow, where he looked very old. Like, I'm not surprised he died. Like, he was thinning out a little bit. But then Harrison Ford apparently came to Marvel, I guess when they were doing fucking the Indiana Jones, because that's also Disney. He said, I don't know, you got anything for me? And I'm like, I could use a few million. You got any? And they're like, okay, you want to be the president? And also the Red Hulk?
In that way, that movie is a clever sequel to the movie Air Force One, featuring Harrison Ford as the president.
Yes.
A movie I have only ever seen on the Sci-Fi Channel at my grandparents' place when I was 12 years old, and nowhere else. It was either that or fucking like one of those World War II like docu-series.
Invulnerability? All right, face fuck rocket launchers. Let's go.
You completed the challenge somehow.
Yeah, there's like one like momentum shift. I think it was just like you're at low health, but you destroy a big strong enemy. Something like that, I imagine. I always feel bad sometimes when like a big media company, even like big ones like Disney, are like doing a thing, but a thing happens in the real world that makes everything way harder.
Oh, like everything with like Kang.
Yeah, like things with Kang. This recent one is there's a character in the new Captain America where they had figured out the character, they got it all locked in, and then some events happened in real life. Now you may go, what is this? And it's like, it is a superhero, an Israeli superhero.
Oh.
And then everything happened because this film's been being made for like 3 years now. And they're like, okay, I guess she'll just be like one of the a Black Widow assassin. We cannot make the Israel superhero. We have to walk around this. This is not good.
Yeah, this one's been like in development hell for a while, right?
Yeah, they've been working on it a little bit. They did some recast stuff. Seth Rollins of the WWE was going to be a character. He got recast with Giancarlo Esposito.
Jesus.
Yeah, they rewrote around some stuff. I'm hoping it's good because I like the Captain America movies more than most of them. I like boots on the ground, like secret agent style stuff in the Marvel stuff.
Yeah, the only Captain America movie I've ever seen was the first one, and I really like that first one. That first one's awesome.
Yeah. And I like Anthony Mackie a good bit. He got introduced in the second one. Second one's fucking fantastic. The Winter Soldier goes crazy.
I've heard.
Oh, it's fucking good, man.
I should fucking finally buckle down this year and like just fucking continue watching that.
Yeah. That's the reason they gave the Russo brothers all those Avengers movies, is because they started with Winter Soldier and like made some of the best.
Oh, really?
Some of the best movies. Yeah, they started with Winter Soldier, which had the iconic Captain America elevator scene where clearly he's surrounded by a bunch of people that are about to kill him. He's like, so before we start, does anybody want to get out? And then they just start a really fucking fantastic scene of fucking good fight choreography. They really nailed it over there. Not expecting this new one to be as good as that, but I'd like some nice fun. Also, I'd like to see Red Hulk. He's like the Hulk, but red.
Would you want to try to go through all the MCU movies?
Yeah, I would like to do that. I would totally be down because I'd be able to force you to watch The Incredible Hulk. I have an iron will. Best part, never seen The Incredible Hulk. I was that guy that was like into the MCU, but I only picked things that looked interesting to me, so I never ended up being burned out on it. It's how it's because I only ended up seeing the Guardians movies before 3 came out.
Oh, let's see. Let me take a look at the MCU movies that I have seen.
Yeah, let's take stock. We got a lot of them over here.
So I'm not gonna. So I've seen Iron Man 1, but I'm not gonna count that because I watched that for the first time like 2 years ago. So that's off the table.
It's so good, man.
That movie's great. I
love Jeff Bridges.
I saw Iron Man 2 in theaters.
Mm-hmm.
Don't remember anything about that. I just know it's apparently the weakest of the 3.
Yeah, it's the one where they're setting up the Avengers a lot, so they have a lot of cutaways for that, and they're whoring out Scarlett Johansson a bit more in that one.
Did not see 4.
Kenneth Branagh directed that one, so it has Dutch angles everywhere.
Oh Christ. I've seen Captain America: The First Avenger. I love that movie.
Oh yeah, that one's really good.
I've seen The First Avengers. That movie's pretty cool.
Yep, I thoroughly enjoy that.
Did not see Iron Man 3.
You'd like that one. That one's like the least Iron Man one in a way, where it's like it has an entirely different tone because Shane Black directed it, so it's got some other stuff going on there.
Let's see. I really wanted to see the first 4, so I went to go see Thor 2.
Okay. Well, that's it's a worse Thor, as it turns out. They're fighting dark elves and shit, and
Would you believe me? That was the only Thor movie I saw for multiple years.
That's really fucked up. When 2017 they finally decided to make a really good Thor movie.
Dude, I didn't see Ragnarok until 2019.
Ragnarok's such a fucking incredible film.
That movie's awesome.
They got Billy Butcher in that.
I saw Guardians of the Galaxy. First one's great.
Yep.
Did not see Age of Ultron. I kind of forgot that movie even existed, I want to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's the Avengers film that isn't particularly great, but it's got James Spader in it as Ultron, and he's chewing the scenery in that.
Ooh. I wanted to see Ant-Man.
I somehow have not seen Ant-Man 1, but I've seen Ant-Man 2 and 3.
Oh, God. Let's see, have not seen Civil War.
Yep, Civil
I saw
War
Doctor
great.
Strange.
Yeah, I enjoyed
that movie was really good.
Yeah, I liked how crazy the effects and stuff were on that.
I think they wasted the fucking villain in that one.
I did like the non-standard way they did it, but Benedict Cumberbatch described how they had to perform him getting owned, like with wires and stuff, and he's like, it was beating the shit out of me. The amount of times they were making me take unique bumps every time.
I did not see Guardians 2 until like last month.
Yeah, Mary Poppins, y'all.
The end of that movie, I had to like, I was in call, I had to deafen.
Yeah, I know. As soon as you said you were gonna watch it, I went, wait a minute. This is a really bad time for you to want to watch the Guardians 2. You waited too long to watch the sad dad one.
And the entire time, I was told, no, don't worry, Guardians 3 is the worst. I'm like, what? How is it worse?
Well, you see, unfortunately, you have a very emotional connection to 2, so no way it's hitting like that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see 3 with open everything, because two was weird, because I think I liked as much of 2 as much as I disliked parts of 2, so it kind of evened out as much as 1 with me, if that makes sense at all.
Yeah, I watched them all. I think I ended up liking 2 the most. I kind of liked what they were doing in that. First one's, good, but I feel like they kind of got a bit better. 3 is also great. It's kind of back and forth.
Emotional 2 is way better.
Yeah.
I saw Homecoming. I did not see it in the theaters, but I saw it like shortly after it came out. On like on like not DVD because it was on TV at the time. It was like, oh, like premiere.
Yeah, somehow that's the
whatever.
one of these new Spider-Man that I haven't seen. Aside from that clip where he's like, Spider-Man, do a flip.
I love that.
Yeah.
I thought that movie was pretty good. I think that movie's real fun to watch.
Yeah.
Did not see Thor Ragnarok until like 2019, but like that movie's fucking awesome. I think that's easily the best of the like. I think tied with Guardians 2 is just the best one of those I've seen.
Yeah.
Did not see Black Panther. Did not see Infinity War.
Mm.
Did not see Ant-Man
And the Wasp.
Is that 2? Is that 2?
Yeah, 2 is Ant-Man and the Wasp. 3 is Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania.
Alright. I saw Captain Marvel in theaters with my mom because my mom wanted to go. So I was like, I'll pay for snacks if you pay for tickets. So I did that. That sure was the superhero movie of all time. It wasn't bad, but it was like you told an AI to write a superhero movie. It's like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Did not see Endgame. Did not see Far From Home. Did not see Black Widow. I saw Shang-Chi on TV like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I like Shang-Chi a good bit. I just excise from my mind Aquafina at every given moment.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot she was even in that until you just said something.
Yeah, she's the fucking sidekick.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot. Anytime there was action going on, I clap.
Yeah, that bus fight scene's fucking crazy. Got the sauce on that.
The Eternals, I did not give a shit.
Oh yeah, don't worry, nobody gave a shit, so it didn't even do well.
Everyone saw No Way Home.
Yeah, everybody fucking
Like,
saw that shit.
everyone saw that. Like there was no way you were gonna give me a movie that had 3 different Spider-Man in it and I was not gonna watch it. It's like, fucking come on. like I know I didn't see the second one, but I'm gonna go see this one.
The second one's so funny for that fucking image of Jake Gyllenhaal doxing Spider-Man. That shit is so fucking funny. That's maybe one of my favorite post-credit scenes of all time because that is in the post. It's not even the end of the movie. Yeah, they're like in the post-credit scene. Everything's wrong.
Huh. I really wanted to see Doctor Strange 2. I unfortunately did not see it. But I will, you know, if we do go through these, I will be very excited to watch that.
Yeah, that one's a lot of fun. I like me a good Doctor Strange.
Because it's like, that's a Sam Raimi movie. Those movies can only be good.
That's true. They let him zoom in on eyeballs and do jump scares in a random MCU movie.
Thor 4, I only saw that recently, like, November of last year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Very good. I liked it a lot. It's weird because I heard like a lot of bad things about it, and it's like other than like the really funny bad special effects, I thought that movie was really good. Not as good as 3, mind you, but I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was a step down from the previous one because I feel like it was trying to be a bit too funny. Also, I feel like Taika Waititi got too successful, so he decided to just not give a shit a little bit to a degree.
Yeah.
Let's make a movie about Gore the God Butcher. He doesn't do that shit for like the entire movie.
I really liked when they went to his like planet and it was all black and white, like after having like
the
scene full of color. That was great.
Yeah, that action scene's really good. They actually recreated parts of it in one of the Marvel Rivals highlight intros for Thor.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of that going in there. I liked the goat bit when they crash into Gore's planet and then it's a long bit of silence and then they start screaming. I'm like, this is the kind of comedy that I live for.
This is the type of comedy that woman gone crazy on MySpace in 2007.
Dude.
Not like a negative thing, keep in mind. That's just what that felt like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Taika Waititi discovered the goat scream videos were funny 10 years too fucking late. Oh, God, these guys are here.
Did not see Black Panther 2, did not see Ant-Man 3. I'm going to see Volume 3 of Guardians pretty soon. Very excited for that one. I've heard nothing about the Marvels. That movie did not look bad. That movie looked fine.
Oh yeah, that movie's fun. That movie's fun. A lot of people didn't want it to do very well because they didn't want Captain Marvel 1 because it was like that was the woke nightmare thing.
Yeah.
They're like, this was a woman, and Brie Larson said that she thought more women should be able to be at press events instead of guys, and then people got really mad about that.
She's like right for that. Like I don't understand.
Yeah,
That's like a...
yeah. I like the Red Letter
then...
Media review they did for Captain Marvel, because then they did like a segment, right, of random YouTubers talking about Captain Marvel, and they just cut between segments of 3 seconds, and one of them was like, and Captain Marvel's like easily one of the worst, most bankrupt movies that they've made yet. And then the next thing the dude said is, no, I haven't seen it yet, and then they immediately cut to the next segment.
Christ.
Yeah, the Marvels was fun. It was like a team-up movie, so it had Miss Marvel in there, and she's really good.
I really wanted to see Deadpool Wolverine. I didn't get the chance to.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's on the docket. That's on
I'd like to rewatch that one.
I saw that trailer for Fantastic Four. I'm seeing that in theaters day one.
Oh, that looks really, really fucking good. Also, getting the dude from fucking The Bear to be the Thing is really good.
Oh, dude, so fucking... That casting is amazing. If there was one thing I want them to do, and I know this would be really fucking hard to do, right? I don't care if it's a Disney Plus exclusive. If you can make a cut of that movie that is 4:3 with like the film grain to give it that that classic feel, I will pay that sub. I will watch that.
Yeah, get one of those specialized cuts. Those are always neat.
Because like the trailer of that opened like that, and I thought, I was like, oh shit, is this what the movie's gonna look like? And then they slowly kind of widened it up when they got to the real part of the movie. Okay, that's fine, but everything else looks fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's like
it took them so long to do that kind of like.
Yeah, the retro futurism style stuff. Yeah.
And then fucking getting Ralph Innes as Galactus is crazy.
Yeah, he's like a real ass like film actor, so they're like, sure, man, lock in.
I was kind of curious because it's like, I don't really get funny from him, and then I thought about how he would tell you about how he's going to like devour the earth with his voice. I went, oh fuck, okay, hold on, we might be cooking here. Hold on.
Oh yeah, he hungry.
What else? Avengers Doomsday, Avengers Secret Wars, and
yeah, those
the
are
Untitled Spider-Man No Way Home sequel.
Untitled sequel to The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Future Armor Wars.
I think that thing's just canceled, sadly. That's one of the every time I want a movie with a specific character I like, they're like, it's gonna take forever for it to come out, because that was gonna be the Don Cheadle movie, the War Machine movie.
Isn't the Blade movie also one of those where it kind of like no one knows when the fuck that's coming out?
Yeah, it's one of those where it's just like multiple rewrites and changes on how they're doing movie stuff. MCU got fucked up by 1, the pandemic, 2, like overstretching, and 3, the really bad CEO that said you need to make as many things as possible.
Oh, is that why they have like 2 MCU Disney Plus TV shows every year now?
Yeah, they've slowed down now, but before it was like, they're like, keep making things, and then they replaced executives that were focused on the creative side and more on the business side, so of course they wanted more things. So that fucked things up quite a bit.
I definitely feel like Secret Invasion was like the straw that broke the camel's back for that one.
Yeah, I watched that and I was enjoying aspects of it, but ultimately it was just real weak.
Holy shit. Did you see how that guy was like throwing a ball for where you were going?
Yes, I was a little nervous.
Okay, Mick, calm down.
Okay. They're like, we don't know where the enemy is, we'll despawn it. You're done. Good job. I'm like, thank you, man.
Have I ever told you about the episode of What We Do in the Shadows where they talk to the High Vampire Council, and one of them is Danny Trejo playing himself?
That's really good.
So Danny Trejo was secretly always been a vampire, and you all know what a member of one of the vampire high council is? Fucking Wesley Snipes.
Dude, they're so smart.
But the bit is, he's not in there on person. They have him on a Zoom call on a laptop. But he's in the middle of the day, because I think the bit is he's not actually a vampire. They just put him on the High Council because they thought what he was doing in Blade was real.
I like the idea. It's like, we can't get him on film because I think he'll get like fucking, the cops will find him and get him on that tax evasion shit.
Probably.
They're like, hold on a little bit.
Holy shit. That fucking Kako Demon shot was crazy. I love their gross, like, arms.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's like that one bad guy that's just like with the really big fat head from Megas XLR.
Oh.
I don't remember his name or anything except he was voiced by Norbert from Angry Beavers. Sorry, swallowed spit wrong. I'm dying as a person. I do hope we see that Blade game soon that is being made by the Dishonored devs. It was announced a little bit ago. That should be pretty cool. Give me that. Give me that.
God, we really are. Oh shit, I just fucking choked on something too. What the fuck did you do to me?
I'm sorry.
What did you do? Ugh. Eddie.
Ooh, Eddie. Ooh.
I was trying to say, I still can't believe we're getting a fucking Arcane developed a Blade game. That's gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty locked in on that one.
It's gonna be Dishonored, but instead of funny rat powers, it's the vampire powers.
Activate the rune.
And in his conquest against the blackened souls of the doomed.
Fucking Black Doom.
Dude. Shout out to Ben Diskin. What do we got? Give me that. Pop! Another one of Randy's USBs obtained. Oh, if you insist. There you go. Oh, what we got in here? Oh, I feel so refreshed. A real fountain of stuff. That can't be good. Well, we're almost done. I can tell, because they can only give me like a third of an icon left. So this must be the last fight!
The icon of sin.
Ugh.
Is in Eternal? I don't remember.
Huh?
Those like laser guys.
I
Are they in
forget.
Eternal?
I forget if they're in, because there's so many new enemies in that.
Yeah, that game has like 87 million enemies at any given moment in time. I kind of don't know which one's which.
Yeah, they got fucking cacodemons, they got pain elementals.
Got Death Star.
We got Death Star. It's not the east or the west side. No, it's not.
Excellent bit once again. Masters of comedy, you and I.
Fucking, oh yes, easy.
the new age Penn and Teller.
Oh, yeah, fucking pick up our DS game in stores now.
pick it up, it's just Bowser's Inside Story.
Ooh. Lock in. Alright, let me just grab some of this green. Oh, I immediately took the hit as soon as I grabbed it, so it's just immediately gone. Fucking awesome.
Dude, that guy slapped your ass.
With only 4 pips, I can't cut that guy. Ah!
Fucking out of nowhere.
Dude, is this what Goombas feel like? You just see a set of legs and then just darkness.
Dude, you got hit with the fucking TF2 Market Gardener.
Did not appreciate that at all.
I can't even be mad. That was really funny.
Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, fucking they landed on me? Come on.
It's really red. What the fuck?
Is it red to anybody else?
I mean, it's hell, so I would hope so. I didn't even know that guy was, like, glory killed. Like, what the fucking... There's one color across the screen. This is the anti-Kiwami filter.
Oh. The anti-Kiwami filter. So it's casual, it's not extreme.
No, it's a very particular hot drop of hot sauce.
It's very, very hot.
Very hot. I love that. I like never got that joke as a kid. For some reason, I don't know why. I think it's because I saw the real human face in SpongeBob and got really scared.
Yeah, it sounds like something that would frighten you quite a bit. Dude. You were almost normal. Oh!
Dude, that Wormy episode is so scary.
Quad damage rocket launcher. We can 2-shot these guys with that.
Oh no, 2-shot. The music getting muffled.
Now imagining the Sonic version of it where it kind of... It's like when you boost. No wonder I died. This is the guy that jumped on me. These big motherfuckers.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I didn't even know he spawned. I think it might just be the Mancubus.
Yep. Yeah, I can hear the music shift into its ending theme immediately. There we go. That's all 5 pips. There's no combat left. They've run out of demons. That's great, man. Activate portal to Mars.
I'm always pressing this button.
That level was like an hour on its own. Let's go back to that level before, but now it's destroyed. Goku, parentheses, battle damaged.
What game? I remember there's a game I'm thinking of that's like really notorious where you do the first half of it, and the second half is just the first half, but reversed.
The Argent Tower.
Yoshi's Crafted World?
The portal can no longer be closed from this side. The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call the Well.
DMC4.
DMC4.
That's what I was really thinking for.
I was like, it can't be DMC4. That's the most obvious thing in the world. I don't know.
Dude, it's 6 a.m.
What? No, I'm fresh. I'm fresh here, man. It's like 2 p.m. for me.
I'm not. I've been up,
You're deep fried. You're deep fried and cooked.
dude, I've been up since 8 a.m.
You should take an edible instead.
No. If you woke up at a normal time like a decent human being, I probably would have. That guy missed you like 80 fucking times. I don't know how he did that.
I don't know, but it saved my life. I like how this game has bosses we've been playing. We haven't gotten one yet, but there's like at least a couple.
There's like 2 of them, right?
Yeah. You fight like the Cyber Demon, and then you fight fucking Spider. These women
Fucked
are
up
after
seeing
my
at 3
spider.
a.m. You guys have been live for 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, just locked in.
Before KZ was live, I was playing Monster Hunter, trying to fucking wonder why my mic was fucking breaking, because Logitech is a piece of shit.
Logitech's so badass, dude. They make microphones and controllers and mice. Ooh, piece of candy. Thank you.
Okay, alright, so it was the last level you could have gotten this early in.
I'll take it. Yeah, I could tell. I was like, where the fuck is the minigun in this? Clearly, I don't have it yet.
I think you also could have gotten the fucking ballista, not ballista, the rail cannon.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Whenever you hide your fucking power-ups and weapons, it's up in the air whether or not I find them. Yeah, it's still have to do that. Instant load. Removes the loading time.
Right.
And there's your nuts, and it's like yummy. Put them in my mouth.
I remember the combo I would run in this game was the rune that as long as you have full shield, you have infinite ammo, with the minigun that breaks off into 3 miniguns. And then also an item that would give me more armor or some shit.
Let me see. Yeah, we only got 2 weapons left. We almost have our full fat arsenal.
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that we've been studying for years.
The silver monkey.
I believe you can use it to find the answers you seek. It bears your mark.
Olivia's personal laboratory is not part of the registered facilities database. Alpha level clearance will be required to locate it. Granted.
You can access her Lazarus facility from the north sector of the Advanced Research Complex, about 80 kilometers away.
Just go 80 kilometers right now. Ah, there's a tram. Okay.
So I just saw that I got an email about the 2025 Too Many Games like guest announcement.
Mm-hmm.
John DiMaggio, Charles Martinet, Ray Chase, Alex Lee, Kaiji Tang, Zeno Robinson. Jesus Christ, dude.
Dude, we got all the warriors there. Zeno Robinson's great. Alex Lee's crazy. John DiMaggio is Bender.
Dude, I might see Alex Lee there and be like, man, he's like younger than me by maybe a month. I'm gonna feel bad about myself the entire time.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm taking time out of my busy schedule, being in everything and being hyper successful, and also doing some modeling and voice acting, and I'm like, how do you do all this? Can you fucking slow down?
Can you give me the method?
Can you
please?
live less of a life for the rest of us?
Dude, you walked out that door, everyone in the street wanted you dead. That was crazy.
I'm always causing controversy wherever I go.
I like that you haven't glory killed a single guy. You just nuke them before they have a chance.
They're like, no, God, please. That thing's glory kill flashed for half a frame before immediately exploding.
Isn't this this thing's like weapon mod or whatever? Not weapon mod. This thing's like mastery thing. It doesn't have to rev up, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it gets. I can't reach. All right, well, I could have survived that if they just teleport me up for the glory kill. Couldn't reach him. Bullet. That's where we came in. Do they want me to examine the thing again? Probably not. They probably auto-saved it. Yeah, I just hit this. Oh, hello, everyone. There we go. I have to get the heated core mastery of multi-kill with the heat blast.
Alright, I'm gonna go do this thing where I sleep for 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that.
This way I can at least try to be part of society.
No, only if you want.
I just really need to sleep. I don't care about society.
Ah,
I'm
yeah,
like a
yeah.
Joker that way.
Ooh, look at you.
Ooh, I'm the
Oh,
Joker, baby.
Joker, baby. Oh.
I'll see you later. Maybe we can go like hang out or something or do.
Yeah,
something. I'm not doing anything for Super Bowl.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. See what's going on.
All right. Have a good day. Oh, the sun is rising. Oh. Oh, I just looked out my window.
Me when I'm hitting the end of Okami 1.
Dude.
Gotcha again.
Hey guys, what's going on?
I hate you. Really not a fan.
Why, what's wrong?
It scared me. It alarmed me.
Why?
Because I'm streaming and I shouldn't be able to hear those noises, so I'm like, what the fuck happened? Stop! And thus I am alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, chat, what's up? You got me for the rest of the night. How we doing? I'm gonna have to hone in on you a bit more. It's gonna be a bit harder, because now we're in the hard part of the game. We're at least more than halfway now. Making breakfast at 5, that's good. Lock it in. I don't have to worry about bad to the bone every time these guys show up, so this is a net positive. Ooh, we got him right in his nuts. Alright, we got those guys done. That's good. I'm running low on a little bit of everything, actually. We got the good old shotgun, though. That's a reliable enough. Woke up a little bit before noon here, got the brain worse to replay Cage. Last time the Bane attempted to materialize a Cage 4 trail of black magic. We'll get it at some point this year. But you never know where and when. Ow. Come here. Punch. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. It filled the orange on the top right, so I know we're good. Room is baking hot due to a heater I can't turn off, so it's difficult for me to fall asleep. I call a landlord, but afraid they might cause a flood. Oh, that's rough. Bro, it's 5 a.m. Can you keep it down? Absolutely not. You're in Europe, so it's like fucking like lunchtime, so. Okay, and? I just thought that maybe you should stop being so mean to me because you know how hard it makes me. Let me see if I can identify where I'm going. Thank you, Fac, Ulkari or whatever it is for the 41 months. Appreciate it. Oh, brother, here I am. That's right, it's me. What RPG will be your fixed sleep schedule game? I don't know if I need any of that. I think I could just power through today and then I'll be good. Month 3, day 3 of 6 hours of sleep insomnia, new personal best. That's rough. I just couldn't get to sleep yesterday. I kept feeling like way too warm. And eventually I hit the point where I was tired enough that I knew I would go out, and then I'm like, I'm just not gonna wake up. And if I do, I'll go right back. And I did that until 17 hours had passed. Hey, I'm alive. No, I'm not. Kind of like when I hit the rock and I'm like, this is gonna be bad in a second. You plan to sleep after the stream? Nah, I should go clean my apartment up a bit. I woke up around almost 10. Ate something, and then started prepping this. I was like, I might as well stream, get that in so I don't burn 2 days of not doing it. Thought it'd be better to do it earlier than like stay up for like 8 hours and then do one. Then the stream's not gonna be particularly good. I'll feel like half dead during it. Oh, bonjour, guys. My thing is I can hardly sleep as I do when I'm like on a content daily grind. So what I'll do is I'll fuck up my schedule, and that ensures that I get 2 days in a row of really large amounts of sleep because I stay up real long. Haven't been able to do this in like a couple of months, so I'm pretty happy about it. I feel alive. Does it mean I'll be streaming through Eternal and the DLC again? Yeah, we got 3 months until the new Doom game comes out, so I wanted to do that. Just wanted to get this one knocked out, though, real quick, because one, it's something I can definitely do in a single sitting. And I think I like this one a good bit less than Eternal, so thought I'd just get it out of the way. Not to say I dislike it, it's just that Eternal's fucking crack. Cocaine. Also, because Eternal has DLC, it's much more of a time sink. I should get on Eternal. I played 2016 last year. I had a good time. Oh yeah, that one adds a bunch of stuff. You got like an air dash, double jump right from the rip. In fact, the super shotgun has a meat hook where you shoot a grappling chain on it, so that you can pull yourself to enemies, and there's a lot of really good stuff in there. That's why the new one's like hyper grounded, because they maxed out on the speed and the verticality it has. They hit an upper limit on what they can do. That's why people think the DLC of Eternal's real fucked up, because they're like, I don't know, make enemies weak to weapons you don't use, because we're running out of space here. Yeah, I'm gonna play the new Doom on day one. It's coming out in May. We'll hit that up. We'll boot up Game Pass, which is where I'm playing these now. Because despite owning them on PlayStation, I'm like, might as well. Maybe we'll find out if these are a bit more stable, because I remember playing this on PS4 before Eternal came out, and I kept fighting the last boss or whatever, and the game just kept crashing constantly. Hate those angels in the DLC. I'm trying to remember some stuff. I didn't like the spirits that need the microwave beam. I wasn't super into those. I was fine with like the rock imps that need the alt shotgun fire. I know some people don't like the boss in those. I think they're relatively fun. Don't really have much of a problem with them. Hello, buddies. What are we doing? We need to get you out of here. Retire, bitch. There we go. Everyone will make a $1 Game Pass subscription in May. I don't know if they do the $1 anymore. I think they hit a level of success on there, and then the Microsoft CEO said, hey, can you make any money, like, ever? Can you, like, stop doing that shit? The free money glitch where people found out how to, like, queue up 4 years of Game Pass subscription off $1 was real funny. I think it was around last year it was, that glitch finally ran out for people. Oh, is this Rage? Oh, yeah, Berserk. Come here. Bye. First-person shooters are strange for me. I'm not hyper into them most of the time. It's got to have like some fantasy or special element to it, because I can't play military shooters at all, but somehow like BioShock and Doom got my attention. I think about that because I feel like Doom seems like something that's like off genre for me in my content generally. I need some sort of fantastical element to it. Weapon, super shotgun, collect all 15 hell relics and reach the altar before time, and that's great. Could I have the gun that you're referencing here, because it would make me cum loads? Like, I do, please. Start challenge. Could have sworn there was one directly behind me, my bad. You know what? Start it over. I want a fresh look at that. I have like negative interest in Battlefield. Somehow Call of Duty can kind of get me in the fact that it's a little bit more arcadey and fast. I played a little bit of whatever Black Ops game was the one that didn't have an actual story mode in it. Played it a little bit. It's still a little too sweaty for me, but if pressed, I could be made to play one. Bada boom. Significant increase in the control over air movement after double jump. All right. Realizing the penis gun view would have probably made me better at this. Yeah, I only did it because of Alto telling me to. You give me something like BioShock Infinite or Doom, then hell yeah. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at whenever it's like a bit more interesting in what you're doing with it. I can't. Can't find much interest in other types. I love Doom a lot because it's also one of the few times you get an FPS campaign now, and that's it. That's what the whole game is.
It is by this guiding principle, working together as a team, that we will elevate ourselves to the next.
So many games just don't do that. They're like, it's a multiplayer thing with an afterthought campaign or whatever. Where the campaign's very nothing. But Doom has brand recognition and sales to where they're like, yeah, we can just put out a single player shooter and that's it. Oh no, it's the Pinky.
Demonic breach detected.
Yeah, so these guys are vulnerable on their butt. That's right. Also, I don't know what to think about the Ubisoft news. Like, apparently everyone's currently saying they're fucked or something. They're not doing very well. That's about it. Basically, the games they put out have kept underperforming, and they've had to keep delaying the new Assassin's Creed, which makes their, you know... If you delay out of, like, a yearly expected thing, it makes their financials look bad, and they're a publicly traded company, so then they have to answer as to why they haven't made money yet. They're considering trying to be bought, but also the people that own Ubisoft are like a family, the Guillemonts. And they want to have control over everything because they're old, rich French people. Meanwhile, people that want to buy them don't necessarily want that because it becomes a thing of like, you made this place worse. You know, why would we want you to still be the taste makers here? I hope they do better because I occasionally like some games that Ubisoft comes out with, but it's not looking great. Even if Shadows does good, they're going to be horrifically wounded. Yeah, the Star Wars Outlaws didn't do well. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora didn't do as well as they wanted either. And some of their live service stuff just hasn't worked out like it does for most people that do live service. Your key card. It's the guy with the key card on them. Thank you, Vega. Fucking love you, dude. Nah, it's not that the guy is the corpse is horribly being caravanned over here. It's like, it's taking your key card. And I'm glad he understands the outgoing objective here. If we could move into a better spot, that'd be great. Shadows just feels like Ghost of Tsushima at home for me. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. They had an opportunity to make Ghost of Tsushima just, you know, not the first big open world samurai ninja style game, but, they were adamant on not doing the thing people wanted for a long time. So now it's coming out in the same year as the second Ghost of Tsushima game. So there's a very good chance it's not even the best one of these that came out this year. Because Ghost of Yote is coming out this year. At least that's what they were targeting last time they showed it. I think that game might have the most forced right-wing grifter energy to that game, that to the point where I'm like, you're actually kind of like actively annoying me with that one. I'm like, who cares? I don't care if the fucking main character has a vagina. Can we chill out a little bit? I will say, moving off Twitter has made me see that kind of content less, so I've generally not thought about it nearly as much. So I gotta say in that, it has improved my quality of life in that way. And thankfully, Stella was kind enough to send me a Kanye West update, so really, what else do I need? I like how fucking Stella sends me that shit, and in the same stream, I get mad at Jordan and call him the white Kanye. I live a beautiful life. I think you mean X, the everything app. I noticed when I look at your account to see the Higurashi updates that you started doing that exceptional bit. Just so you know, I don't reply, but I am +2 in you every time. But Jordan made graduation. Let me see what the Stella screenshot I thought was really fucking funny for when you were doing that. It's where you and Kanye posted in the same minute. You went, he made 808s and heartbreak. It's okay. Directly below you from Kanye. On another note, any bitch can get mad at you and claim rape. And then he just starts going in. He just starts going crazy. It's okay though. He called it a social experiment after 20 hours, so I think he's okay. It's alright. He will overdose on nitrous by 2026. He's still going, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I slept for 17 hours straight and woke up around 10 p.m. today, so I've missed any new lore. He went back to tweeting like one after the He's so bad, dude! I'm very close to saying to the equivalent that, I feel like a lot of his fans could be like, are gonna enter the shut up and dribble mode with him. Like, can you just fucking put some shit out and move on? Like, please. I'm scrolling down, let me see. Let's see. Post, bitches deserve to get slapped sometimes. The replies are from Andrew Tate News. Dude, I don't know if I can agree on that. I'm gonna be honest, I think Jordan should get slapped occasionally, but that's about it. Where are you at? Oh god. Ah! Who's hitting me and why? Ah, okay, they're back there. I hate these holes. These holes are not helping me at any point here. I'm too stupid. Alright, there's the meat. Are we clear? No, we still got this guy. Alright, there we go. We good? Is that it? Is that what we got? We done? Can I go home? Can we chill out? Soul Sokoa came back yesterday, and my first instinct was to immediately send Jordan the screenshot. You should have. Return of the King. Oh man, we have like nothing. We do have this. Are pinkies susceptible? Yes, they are. I have a new lease on life. That thing got stuck. Oh, the mancubus. All right, let's keep that stored up. Hold on, we got rockets. Rockets. All right, good game. I don't know who to blame on this front, but I feel like Doomslayer should have been an instant Mortal Kombat guest character. Sadly, Ed Boon is an 80s boomer, so he's like, we need Conan the Barbarian from Arnold Schwarzenegger, and we need RoboCop, and his pick's questionable, and I'm like, I'm thinking you need to maybe put in some picks there that, well, someone who isn't my dad's age would really pop off for. I'm just saying, probably should work on this a bit better. Removes the loading time for an explosive shot. Hell yeah. Getting a direct hit with an explosive shot will spawn cluster bombs. 20 direct hits on imps. Who knows if I'll be able to get that, but we'll see. Ah, the Gauss cannon, finally. Now that's what I'm talking about. Some real gaming.
Currently being researched at a safe distance from the base.
Demonic breach detected.
Don't leave me. How old is Ed Boon? I don't know, but he's been there since the beginning, so he's got to be like 50. No, it's like the big health. We'll save that. He added Omni-Man and Homelander. I get it. Both of those were like in vogue, I guess. Also, I imagine they could reuse assets for superhero and Justice characters. Like, I get it, but man. There's something to be said about fighting game DLC rosters getting filled with guest characters. Also makes it so characters you want to get in just can't get in. That's a bit of a bummer. But nothing's worse than fucking Mortal Kombat saying, we're rebooting. Also, half our season pass every time is the guy from Scream, Terminator 2-man. It's a bit of a bummer. Even Street Fighter to a degree where half of their pass was KOF, but also, you know, kind of cool. I think I was more fine with Mai than Terry, mainly because Terry's been too many guest fighters, so I'm like, I'm good.
Zones outside the base is prohibited. Highly volatile.
Oh no. Chat. I clicked on it while it was moving, and now the game doesn't know what to do. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah! It just moved me with it! We're all good. We're all good. Why are you playing Doom? The new one's coming out in May, so I'm playing through the previous two. Thought I'd, you know, it's in season. That's about it. Well, I'm on the opposite side of the map now because they didn't expect me to do that shit. Oh, they're still making shooters, huh? Wow, I know, right? It's okay. These are good because they don't have multiplayer in them anymore. I have an idea. Oh, okay. What if Doom had a command menu and you scrolled the option that said shoot? That'd be an interesting genre idea. And I think, I think you should cook a bit more on this. I think we can figure something out. And it has a random chance of missing. I think that's the friction that we really need here. I turned around immediately, saw the pinky, and went, ah, fuck. Excuse me. Fuck off. There, let me slit your throat a little bit for bonuses. The next FF will be a character action game. What do you mean? No, we already got one of those. Can we not get one of those for the next little bit, please? I actually had another pre-canned response up, which was gonna be, Twitter guys are gonna like show off how good the combat is by like doing their equivalent of the Virgil combo video, and I'm like, we already got that. Like, that already happened. Yeah, can we get a hero shooter FF instead? Now that I'm ready for. You will not believe the amount of posts I see now that gas up FF13 and go, why did anyone hate on this game? What are the chances? The longer we go without people being able to easily play that game also is really helping it out, too. Where people are like, man, I'm not really feeling these action ones, and then they see a little bit of this, or maybe they play it on that Xbox and they go, how the fuck did we get this? And why is it so beautiful? Why is it the best shit in the world? Why is the plot so good? Now I'm thinking about the fucking the fucking anime MCU post where it's fucking Robert Downey Jr. Oh, why is the writing good? This is not good. I am completely out of ammo. I know I can't break this guy with a chainsaw. It's okay. We got him. Okay, I was actually going to talk about that. I think I saw on Twitter a clip of the menu with the CG portraits that freeze in motion. You know, FF13 is not my favorite FF at all. I like it quite a bit. That is the coolest they've ever done a menu, and we will never get anywhere fucking close to it for the rest of my life. We will never have anything as cool as you click a character, it plays 1 second of movement from a CG cutscene before they freeze frame. It is such a stylistic flex that I really miss it. It's hard to explain why they just won't do it anymore, too. But it's just so good. Alright, where'd you take him? And then I went up there. Well, if you went up there, what's this way? Hello. Ah, there's like some mega armor over here. Well, some insane psycho gives me $1 billion and I do it myself, and you're like, alright, let me lock in. Somebody's got to get this shit done. It's alright, you know. Once the, I do not want to do this. Let's not pretend I want to. Actually, I might. Once I'm 40 years old, and the 7 Remake team makes their mainline FF, which will be the greatest game ever made, I'll finally feel complete. But until then, I'll be in a bit of a holding pattern. Use a combat shotgun and eliminate all targets before the timer goes. Health levels are critical. Use armor to survive. What is it? What did I get? Glory killing demons drops armor. Oh, God. Yeah, I always like the aesthetic more of KH Pause menus when they walk. Though, to be honest, any aesthetic change they made in KH3 that looks slightly different, it made me go, ew, what are you doing? Ew. Not even that they're bad, I'm like, no, you're just not allowed to change this shit anymore. I've decided because you just can't be doing that. The insolence of updating your look. I need you to know, I was incredibly fucking bothered that Birth by Sleep changed the sound effects. I've warmed up to it now, but when it first came out, I'm like, why is it doing that? That's not the right noise. Was that supposed to be easy? Like, that was not a problem. Bitter over Monster Hunter changing its interface and sound effect when world hit. Yeah, it's always weird whenever, like, things, like, change out their stuff. I think it's also why I've always struggled to have a lot of reverence for Mario-related stuff. Because they, like, change their, like, visual style and audio stuff a lot. I fuck with things more when they keep, like, some level of consistency between games and stuff, so... Is it true that there'll be a, is it true that there'll be a third game of the FF7 remake series? Nah, they decided that, you know, after the Forbidden Capital, they're like, what else is there to do in Final Fantasy VII? So they're like, we're gonna go ahead and work on Forspoken 2 for a little bit and see what we got going. Yeah, Monster Hunter changing is that there's like 1 billion of those games, so when one of them like finally shifts off of it, it's weird as hell. The reason I like the more recent Resident Evil stuff is because they all use the same like iconography and style, and I didn't play the old ones very much when I was younger, so I was just like, ah, nice, it's got all this consistency is something I like. That's also why I'm finding myself wanting to glaze Like a Dragon and RGG stuff more, because I'm like, yeah, all this feels the same. They're still doing the same, like, pink gong sound effect whenever you go near the plot thing in a Yakuza game. Which UI do you like more, Rebirths or Part 1 remakes? They're pretty much the same. They're not too different. The only thing that comes to mind is I like when you stagger in Rebirth and it does that explosion of particles. Have you heard of Nihon Falcom? Yeah, they're the ones that made like 7 bad Trails games before the PS4, right? Yeah, it's them. Alright. I'm thinking about getting into more of them. I'm gonna get in on that remake, that first one. I'm excited. I'll be hooked for sure. That is great. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for a new generation to play the funnest form of blue balls by the end of that. It's gonna be so awesome. You know what? This is how you know this game's goated. It's not yellow paint, it's green light. Are you into E's actually? Not really. Like I played a chunk of Oath of Felghana, but I made the mistake of playing on the hardest difficulty. I think it was just because it was there, and I was like, I'll try it. Then I hit the boss, and unfortunately it's an early ease boss where you have no idea what the fuck you're doing at any point. So I just kind of dropped from there. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing, guys. This is kind of on you. I don't know what you want from me here. Song started auto-playing on YouTube the other day. It's gonna make someone mad in the VOD. Okay. Was it an Eve song do you think is mid? You just like burying this in the stream? I thought this is the most generic middling Falcom violin song, and it was from an Eve's game. There you go. It was so boring you don't even know which one it was. That's how you know it's real doomed. I was about to say, I can make it from here. Where's the objective? It's like high up that way. Pretty sure that's what I went to, and that's the door, but I'm missing the key. This is one of those magical video game moments where it's like, I think I'm locked via a key, but the waypoint only points to where you put the key in. Sunshine Coastline is not that good. I said it. That's just too bad. It's It's too bad about that. That song, whatever it is. The Higurashi soundtrack and the Answer arcs. Oh, okay, cool. You actually hit the part where they got a real composer in there, which was great. It's great. Fucking those VNs just have good music in it for like the rest of everything that he does. But until then, it's just some shit he found on the internet for free. I think the story for that one was something like some dude's like, yo, this music sounds like ass, and they're like, well, what could you do? And then he sent them real music. He's like, okay, let's just hire this guy. It'll be fun when you're going through Umi Neko as well, because the soundtrack in that is so fucking crazy. I know people that don't even give a shit about the VM, but just fucking love that music. He picked good stuff for stock music, it just didn't feel consistent. Yeah, you can pick a lot of good songs, but, you know, it's important for there to be, like, a level of, like, consistency in sound. That's what makes some songs come off worse, you know? It's like you're playing Kingdom Hearts 3 or something, and then suddenly one of the really rough Ishimoto tracks shows up, and you're like, hey, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Go clean your room, young man. Casey, I'm so excited. Uh-oh. What's up? Oh, man. KH4 just have a normal new soundtrack. That's the thing that I've been like quietly thinking about, where it's like we're gonna get the freshest soundtrack since Birth by Sleep. I imagine we're gonna get some repeat stuff, some like your dearly beloveds, some new rendition of the Sora theme and stuff like that. But I feel like we're gonna hit a point where it's like 80% new shit. And only the really popular and iconic stuff will come back. Oh yeah, if they just say Ishimoto makes something that sounds like Tui, we will have the greatest soundtrack ever. Because Ishimoto is actually one of my favorite composers. I bullied him a lot for KH3 because he was doing the Dissidia NT soundscape, which sounds like shit. I just do not fuck with it on any level. But if I can get the stuff he's doing from The World Ends With You or the upcoming game that just has the Tui soundtrack in it, Bleach Rebirth of Souls, that'd be great. He needs to stay away from orchestra. He can do orchestra. He can stay away from fake orchestra that's not, like, real. Because it just sounds bad. I know Stella's not a symphonic lover, but I immediately started liking the orchestral versions of tracks he did in 3 immediately more, because it's actual real fucking instruments instead of whatever the droning nightmare he's got is. And then bro's gonna come in here and tell me the fucking Dark Domination is not mid, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the orchestral Dissidia stuff is good. Like, I think of Beginning of the End, which I talked about earlier when we were talking about Type 0, and I'm like, God, I fucking really like that track. It's been long enough that I just want something. Yeah, I'm also in that same spot. I want some new sound. I need, like, new things to associate. Being an active Cage fan feels like 20 years ago, this one. I know, right? You got in right before 3 came out, which means you got to experience the first real drought the series has ever really had. like a universal, not a drought of we're getting reissues of old games while waiting for the new thing. It's the we're getting nothing. Yeah, you got the best and the worst back to back. And then I get occasional contrarian style posts where they go, actually, it hasn't been that long. They put the games out on PC, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking hit you in the mouth. How dare you speak to me that way?
All your work and discoveries here belong to me. He was mine before you even found him.
Dude, you're huge. Okay, he's busy with part 3. Let me see. Who are you talking about? Shotaro Shima? I think he might have done something. They have a lot of guest composers and other things in there. They added a new Kingdom Hearts key recolor 9 months ago. It's not been that long. They're like, you don't get it. It hasn't been that long because they ported the games that they have ported to 2 other consoles to a new one, and I'm like, yeah, I already fucking played it. Someone's like, yeah, but you don't get it. I saw people go, you see, you can't complain about how a series has been, you know, having a drought because this other series has had a longer drought. I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm not talking about that one. I don't care that Brave Fencer Musashi hasn't had a game since the PS2. I would like a new Kingdom Hearts game. It's okay. I know I will see it again this year, and I will come. And it'll be great, and I'll see my timeline filled with profile pictures from the trailer, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a great time. Everything's gonna be okay. Do you think Nominee will have more AI upscaled drawings for us? No, I don't think so. Sadly. I'm thinking after she put those out, we don't have to thank her anymore.
Access granted.
Oh, there's the tram we gotta take. Oh yeah, this level's almost over. Good.
UAC tram line ready for departure. Please
Alright, open
be
up.
seated. The tram is now ready to depart. The UAC's Advanced Research Complex will be our final destination.
Haha, yay. Yay, new level, yay. Haha, yay.
Now approaching UAC Advanced Research Complex.
It's time we meet in person. My office is on the 2nd floor of this facility.
Okay. I liked you in Final Fantasy 15. You know, like some games being on PC or something like that. No. What? Oh, if you mean for the Cage thing, I meant the entire point is people saying there hasn't been a drought in Cage games. They ported something to a new system. And I'm like, yeah, it's not real. That's just like... I'm like, yeah. I played it already. That's not a new release. Also, it's them coming to Steam after being on Epic for 2 years. So I'm like, yeah, nothing's changed except they broke every mod. That's not good. Yeah, that's me slowly dying. I was hoping to glory kill him, but I went a little further than I needed.
At unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Pixar Mastermod still being broken up with the console feature parity update a year ago, so fucked. That's crazy. I guess some of the people making them just didn't go back and fix them up, I guess. I didn't imagine that it would be too hard to just get them back in line. I know some people make something and then they move on. So I'm guessing it's that. Okay, they're just chilling in there. Only 6 still has this big UI mod working for some reason. I can hear the troubles behind me. Oh, hello! Hi! Oh my god, hi. ADOC said that reportedly the KH game sold like 1 million more, so since coming to Steam, so it was really funny how even Square themselves treated it like it was the first time they came to PC. Because they, you know, they had the data, so they saw the numbers and saw how little they moved on Epic, so they're like, let's push it real hard, you know? It's like every other company going, yeah, you should probably do Steam. Ubisoft's like, why did this game not do well? It's because it's only on your Ubisoft launcher. Alright, let's see what this post you put here is. Okay, hold on. This isn't embedded, so I gotta look at it. Dude, you tell me Kanye had no idea how to say something, so they had to copy paste. So you can, it's so obvious. This sucks. I don't think his music was that good to be, I don't know, man. Was it really that good? I'm gonna be honest, I do get the vibe that he's currently doing, where he's clearly just getting really high and posting constantly. I know this because when I get stoned, I get way more. I'll post way more. I'll be like a thought will hit my head and I'll write it. I'm like, sure, I'll talk about this a little bit more. But he's doing it, but he's just like going, he's just doing that, but saying Hail Hitler multiple times, like. Feel free to link any of these in chat if you wish, for, you know, if you ever find a good one. I'm not gonna read it, but, like, you know, chat wants it. I've never been high, but I do post a lot more in sleep. It's the same type of feeling, right? Where you can't... Being stoned for me is you can only focus on one thing at a time. So sometimes you'll, like, have music playing and I can only focus on the game I'm playing, or if I'm watching, I can only focus on that. If I look at my phone, I'm just looking at my phone the whole time. So you just kind of have that moment where you're kind of looking at... You were looking at X, the everything app, and going, oh, this thought crossed my mind. I guess I'll just write it. And you just start going more. Just start hard focusing a bit more on stuff. Fuck. I have noticed whenever I need to stay up, I try to get high when I know I'm about to get really tired, just because I know that the high will distract me, where I'll put something on. I'm like a little baby. It'll make me forget that I'm tired, and I'll do something else.
Nothing without believers. We cannot conduct our work without them.
And what kind of work is it that you're doing, Olivia? I haven't seen a report from your team in months now, have I? Can I trust that you can maintain your distance? and control of the situation.
Of course. I believe in our work, but in order to make progress, we will have to make even greater sacrifices.
This isn't progress, it's madness. The board understands the peculiar nature
Dude,
of
you're
your work
you're
and
being
no
called
reason
insane
to
by a
doubt
literal
what those
transformer.
sacrifices mean to mankind. But your judgment is no longer considered sound.
Ow! I stand up to grab one drink, and then suddenly I'm getting shot by hell's denizens. Ugh. Okay, I actually have ammo for once. That's nice.
Demonic presence of unsafe nature. Lockdown.
Trying to get this heated core locked in. How many ones we're missing? We're missing everything but, of course, the BFG. Very nice. I'm gonna be swapping back to the Ubisoft that we were talking about a little earlier. When the previews came out for that, and even fans of Assassin's Creed in the media went, "Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one." I'm like, "Ah." I'm like, come on, man. Can we at least have one good one, man? I started feeling so bad. And they're like, it's fine, but I'm not really chomping at the bit for more. I'm like, oh, brother. Yeah, it's the Japan one, too. I looked at gameplay for it, and I'm like, yeah, the parts where it's an Assassin's Creed game look good, and then the ones that are not, I'm like, not super locked into. I don't know. I will be playing it when it comes out. Ubisoft will always send me a code. But bummer. I'd just like them to put out one of these types of games, and it's like hyper good. Where like I go and I'm gonna load checkpoint because I don't want to burn that rage orb until there's big enemies I can one-shot with it. So that will never get a third Mario Rabbids. Yeah, the guy that made the headline those had left, and the second one didn't do as well as they thought. Was it Valhalla the one where it screwed you on the ending? Yes. Yeah, it was the last big one they put out. Where, for some reason, I was just trapped in the room, and then I looked it up later, and there was literally 40 minutes of the game left. I played 60 hours of it. Fucking nightmare, man.
Demonic presence of unsafe nature. Lockdown. In effect.
You know, it was like I don't know. I feel like Assassin's Creed's like this big prestige series, you know? And I feel like I'd like one of these to come out where it's like, it's great, you know? Top to bottom, most of what you'd have to say on it is that it's great. And I feel like that, that's just not happened since 4. Why does every girl Assassin's Creed have to come? That is also true. Because I think about it, Syndicate is the one where they had the brother and sister. I think it's like Evie and something Fry. Then they had the other one that's like Liberation, but that one was like a DLC only one, so it's like 6 hours. And now this one where they're like, she's a kunoichi, but then you have Yasuke that's the non-Assassin's Creed gameplay style, and I'm like, man, I don't. It's like, come on, man. They're also just trying to have their cake with it, honestly. I'm like, you can make an Assassin's Creed where you don't have a samurai in it, and instead it's a cool ninja girl doing shit. You could have had it all, right? You could have had it so the people so the racist mad at it could have instead focused on the fact that it's an Asian woman. We could have had that. Instead, you had your lunch eat. Now Sucker Punch is the one that gets it. You could have had it all. They are not marketing these two equally. Yeah, I don't think they... I feel like they're focusing on the guy more because he's the more boring combat style that mass market will get into. It's like, it's not about stealth. It's about how you got a big sword and he runs so hard, he runs straight through doors and stone walls and shit. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I got my fill on Bruiser and Assassin's Creed by playing Valhalla, where you just play as a Viking. Like, I'm good. I'd like it to be a little bit closer to the series that you apparently are trying to make a new game in. I don't really feel the RPG aspects from the RPG Assassin's Creeds is also my main issue as well with them. Where I'm like, they don't feel like these strong RPGs, they just feel like games that take too long. It's just, there's a lot of game here instead of like anything meaningful happening here. Even when you pick the girl or guy, like, protagonist, even in, I think it was, Valhalla, you can pause and switch at any time. Well, I want one with a cool protagonist where I have to study maps to infiltrate a place. Yeah, I feel like that's just the more interesting thing is just, you know, I'd like the series to be like the series at all. They put out like one pure Assassin's Creed game, and it was Mirage that came out a couple of years ago. But then the problem with that one was they didn't iterate on any of the stuff from their newer original Assassin's Creed style games. Instead, it was we're just doing one again. Which in a way is kind of insulting. You got some problems with Basim? White guy. No, don't worry, he's Middle Eastern. Hey, he is clearly Middle Eastern. He is Dr. Eggman's henchman, Agent Stone, in the live-action Sonic movies. He looks like his name is Roger. And then, of course, Assassin's Creed Mirage has to integrate the plot into what was going in Valhalla because his character is related to that stuff, and it's so dumb. It's great because I didn't know that he was connected to it at all, because the part that he's hyper-connected to is the part after Valhalla was uncompletable for me, so I didn't see it. And I'm like, oops, my bad. I'm stuck. I'm going to die. Pack it up. I believe there's a red orb here that would help me, but I don't know. I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. Alright, we're pulling this out from the jaws of death. Thank you, Sir Matrix 10, for the resub. Appreciate it. Alright, no more Berserk, but we have a bit more health to play with.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Do not be alarmed by the system update. It is a prototype of our interdimensional tether.
Dude, you're
A means
huge.
For me to pull you back from hell. I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
Yeah, I've played some Rayman games. I played like two. The 2D ones that used UV art like a decade ago. They're fun.
Welcome, Dr. Hayden.
Ever notice his waist has handlebars? Yeah.
Take whatever supplies you
People that aren't normal are probably really invested in that.
The destruction of the Argent Tower is devastating, but I am committed to helping you close the portal. All of our work and understanding of their world is derived from the inscriptions on a large stone artifact we pulled from Hell in the earliest days of the program. We call it the Helix Stone. It is our most closely guarded asset. Olivia was obsessed with it. From it, we learned how to manipulate Hell's energy, bend it to our will, take advantage of their resources. It also led us to you. The Helix Stone showed us how to harness the power of the well. I believe it will show you how to shut it down. For years, Olivia has kept the Helix in her private office in the Lazarus Labs, which is only accessible through a secure elevator from the Advanced Research Complex across the chasm. Your affinity for guns is apparent. I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well. The service elevator is at the end of the hall.
Okay, everything where else we're maxed out at. They have our gun stuff disabled. They don't want to even have the illusion of you pretending to shoot the guy. Anyway, we finally got the super shotgun off that. They're like, you didn't find it the normal way, so you found it here. Finally. Finally, the game can be a little easier. My Pookie has arrived. Just so you know, 6 a.m. live stream crowd, you're my favorite. Also, people that are watching the YouTube VOD and they're like 5.5 hours in as they use me as their second screen entertainment. Hey, it's the gun that Borderlands 3 references. That's great, Randy. Anything I can do with these tokens at the moment? We got 6 of them. Immune to explosive barrels? Yeah. Lock it in. Tinkering. Switch weapons faster, grab ledges, switch weapon mods faster. When a power-up wears off, a damaging blast. Increase number of equipment charges. I'll pick up this. Get that. What was I working on? I was working on you for siege mode a little bit, but I think I'll decreases oh yeah. Oh, we gotta get the good shit with you. Super Shotgun basically deletes this game. This thing's actually so strong that they changed out the the next game played, just because you could kind of, as long as you had ammo on this, you pretty much had the game done. It's just kind of locked. Locked up tight. It's okay. I'm supporting the Europeans today with this stream time. It all works out. Ha! Oh, Cyber Mancubus. Here we go. Wow. It's got such a nice booming sound. Boom. I always catch the tail end of streams, so catching one from the beginning are always a treat. Yeah, it's good. I just happen to be on the nocturnal schedule that I could slip at least one of them in here. Okay, yeah, this is locked down till the fight's over. Alright. Oh god, there's a lot more things in here than I thought there were. Hit him with a side gun, I guess. Huh? Come down here, young man. Be right with you. We good now? Or do you got more? Ah, you got a Cyber Mancubus over here. Hold on. Oh god. I was about to say, how much fucking health do those guys have? Good lord. Like the graveyard shift or weeknight, so I can never catch night streams. Yeah, you're always clocking in, like, when the evening's, like, setting in, yeah. I try to hit, I try to do, like, normal American time day streams. I feel like the viewership seems to be decent around there. Then it becomes difficult for me to try and, like, wake up in the morning. So I try to be up for at least a couple hours before I start a stream so I don't sound too crusty. It's always hard to start scheduled start times for myself. Recently been doing a lot of the Mario Party stuff, and some of that has been a little bit difficult on me because we end up scheduling them not too far after the next one, which isn't a problem. I like doing the content. It's my favorite type. Scheduling things with other people stresses me out to a large degree for some reason, because I'm always like, oh god, what if someone's not available, and I have to sit there and wait to hear messages of things, and if it's a bit much. I like putting as little on extra variables as I can, generally. There we go, get that. Okay, those are the ones we want. Long distance glory kill and better movement while double jumping. How you doing? You said you've been wrestling with the brain fog stuff. I just had like a couple of days where I couldn't bring myself to do anything, but I was getting more stressed by me not doing anything, and kind of cycled like that for a bit. It meant that breaks I was doing lasted longer than they should have because of that. It's a bit tough when you're self-employed and you're like, you can't really have those gaps, but you know, it is what it is. I'm feeling better at the moment, mainly because I slept for 17 straight hours, but you know, there's that. Oh, mama. Squeeze it. It's tough. You never know when that stuff takes in. And I'm like, what really changed necessarily that makes me feel like I have these lower mental health days now? Am I becoming more soy? And then I realize I don't live with my parents anymore. It's significantly more expensive to do everything, so that's why. I'm like, oh yeah. That would answer all the questions I had. Wish I could sleep for 17 hours. Once I get over 7, my brain starts telling me something's wrong. I'll end up waking up and I'm like, all right, like speed run piss, and get back in there. Just flip the pillow, just get back in there. Yeah. Like, I moved out of my parents' place because we were gonna move and was moving in with some of the Gigaboots people. And we were splitting rent 3 ways. So it was like 7-ish hundred, you know? And then when we didn't renew, I was like, okay, I'll find something else. Because I didn't want to move back home, because the concept of, I don't know, living out on my own for 10 months and then immediately moving back to my parents' place. One, I did not like living with my parents as an adult. And 2, generally, I just didn't like the optics of it, because it kind of made me feel like I failed in some way. So I instead found a cheap apartment, and as you know, for 2 years, that was really bad, because it was, one, only $1,000, and it was maybe the worst place I've ever lived. But in some way, you cope and go, yeah, but it's yours. And that eventually ran out. That eventually ran out after like the two terms that I was in there. But you know, it worked. This place I like. I don't like that it's like $1,300 a month, but I do like that it's decent. Yeah, this place is good. It's got central air and heating. I gotta say, that's the best part. The best part is that it's carpeted, and it's got a thermostat where the air comes out of vents. Don't really have many complaints about the general vibe of this place, aside from, you know, I hear occasional yelling from neighbors that seems a bit alarming, but whatever. They can work that shit out on their own. I have to say, this landlord over here, quite good, because anytime I've had an issue that I need resolved, they get it resolved like same business day. They're very good about that, so. It took me a while to realize that they're like that, because my brain was so fine-tuned from the last place support being so bad that I didn't want to bother anyone or even put in requests for stuff, because I'm like, it's either gonna take forever, or they're not gonna be that receptive, or they'll just come in and not fix the problem. Then I do this one and they fix everything effortlessly without like a second thought, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know, sometimes you just have good properties. All right, I can't go anywhere in here, it looks like. Ah, there's one hole, but it's only on that side. All right, here we go. Yeah, things can always be better. Yeah, I'm okay with the current place I live. I can walk to a couple of places, but it's not that walkable because, you know, it's America, so it's hell. But, you know. Less of a bug problem over here, so I appreciate that. For 1K, you can rent a 1,000 square feet apartment. Your heating included. Yeah, I forget what even the square feet of this is. But, It is just a basic 1-bedroom. I imagine that's a bit better than what I have here, but you know. Ooh. Big armor. Big ingredients. Yeah, good landlords are rare. I'm not really looking for them to gas me up all the time, but if I submit a thing, I would like, you know, like some response on it. And the 2 times I've had it done, it's worked out great, so can't complain. I think they know that I'm like I think they know that I'm not like evil or anything. They're willing to be nice about it, because I believe when I after that Final Fantasy IV stream last year where I left midstream so that I could go give them the money order down payment for the place and beat someone out by a day, and it's the only reason I have this place. They could tell how unbelievably nervous I was in the fact that I'm like, I'm willing to move in tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm willing to do whatever. And they're like, okay, let's figure out a day. It's no big deal. Yeah, it was a very wild day. My favorite part is when the Uber didn't know how the map was right and put me in an entirely separate complex, and that I had to run on foot about 25 minutes through streets, across multiple roads to get to their proper office, going, if I get sniped here on this, it's over. It's over. I'm gonna take it real bad. It's gonna be real sad. It's not gonna be great. It's okay though. And they're like, and then they told me it's good that, and they're like, it's good that you came by, because someone said that they would come by in the morning to do it. And I'm like, okay, I'm glad that I've successfully nabbed this. Oh yeah, the super shotgun just doesn't have a mod on it because it's a super shotgun and it's the best shit in the world. Yeah, I think lock-on burst is the one I like for this. If you ever wish to, like, travel somewhere to a different country, yes, I would love to do stuff like that, but when you're, like, when you got over 30K in debt, that's not really a thing you can do. It's not really reasonable. Not even local cons. I haven't really thought about any convention style stuff. I should do one of those at some point. Traveling across states on it is a bit pricey though. And since I stream for tips and donations to make rent, I never even consider doing anything like that because that's overreach. I think I already have to ask for too much as is, and it hurts me. Let's see. What are we doing? I guess we're trying to go higher up. Yeah. Yeah, MagFest is pretty good. It's the good old music and games festival. Ah, here we go. Another elite guard. Ah, the BFG's over there. Soon, my child. Soon you will be mine. We will take ibuprofen together soon, big gun.
Security clearance required.
There we go. Got a couple good ones in there. There we go. Him with the triple shot. Now a rocket can shoot 3 clusters if I hold it, which is pretty good. I don't know why I decided to humor that guy that much.
Lockdown disengaged.
I always wish there was like some decent arcade near me. I've always enjoyed arcades and going and hitting up the various stuff. I always thought it was the coolest stuff when I was younger, but then you don't control the money, so it's like, oh, I go to one every like 8 months, pay out like $20 or something. That's how much spending I have. I did find one somewhat in a town that I went to go see something like last year. It was alright, but it's one of those anemic ones where it's like they don't have many good old stuff. It's a lot of barcade related stuff that they would do nowadays that isn't particularly amazing. Some stuff was fun in there, but it's definitely not what I'm looking for. Hello. Thank you. Info on the BFG 9000. The theoretical design. It creates argent streams that seek out targets and boils them alive. It's great, dude. Love that for you. Yeah, I think that BFG thing is like, upon contact, the radiation immediately boils your blood from the inside and makes them pop. Anyway, excited to pick that thing up and start using it. Is there anything in here to operate? This game's always loves the moments where they're like, find a terminal somewhere and click the stick. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff about round 1 in California that sounds sick. Oh yeah, this is that. I pick you up and take you to the retinal thing. Acquired a corpse upper torso.
Access granted. Hello, Dr. Peters.
There we go.
Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed. Expulsion to commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I see. Big security for the big gun.
Activating laser security system.
Hmm. You have a ton of crane machines, and I'm a sucker for it. Yeah, I've never been super into crane machines necessarily, but I definitely would lose it on some classic arcade thing, just burning through. I don't know if they do pay cards or if they do tokens at those types of places. I know a lot of places just do the charge card and then you just fucking insert or slide. Alright, jump up. I do not remember actually how to get to this. Definitely not shooting it. I think I break the sides things off. I think that's what we do here. Any of that? Nope. Ow. Okay, the lasers instantly kill you. Well, now we're well aware. You know, Doomslayer, you're so good, but if the demons had that laser, you would stand no chance, man. I'm just saying.
Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed. Expulsion to commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activating laser security system.
Oh, it's these things. I'm an idiot. Sorry, chat. I was like, there's something you have to shoot in here. What if it's the giant glowy red shit all over the game? Perhaps. Nah, we'll wait for it to go back up. Got it. I missed. Ah! I like how I jumped, landed on the weapon, and went, why isn't it letting me pick it up? And they're like, you gotta be standing next to it. I'm like, all right, let me hop. And they're like, ah, you missed.
Biometric mismatch detected. Scanning. Unauthorized personnel confirmed. Expulsion to commence in 5, 4,
Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1.
We get on this. I forgot that I was supposed to get on that first. I was like, what the fuck's happening to me?
Activating laser security system.
There we go. We got it. There we go. The gun. The BFG. Alright, we're gonna do that one challenge I promised to do first before we use this thing for its proper usage. It's a weapon with massive power accessed by pressing Y.
All personnel proceed to the Lazarus elevator. Do not fail.
You know, I was hoping to finish that challenge with that, but somehow I didn't manage to get enough from that. Wait, hold on. Let's load checkpoint. I can keep trying until I get it to work. This is the best room for this.
All personnel, please proceed.
What do you mean they autosaved immediately after that? Man, this game's a rip. I'm in hell. I've been denied what I wanted with all my heart. Can I please have some food? Alright. Turn that on, please. The fuck is this challenge even supposed to be again? Stick 4 different demons in 5 seconds. Yeah. There we go. Now I got it. Okay. Now we can do the BFG. Masteries are important because when you do their challenge, it just makes your weapon better. Now the machine gun that shoots missiles can now shoot an endless amount of missiles. It doesn't cap at the first 3, it just keeps going until you're out of ammo entirely. Ah, this is the room with the evil demon portals. My favorite. Yeah, little micro missiles is such a funny concept for like a weapon type, but boy do I appreciate it. Hold on. What's up, buddy? And we're good. Whenever they have the really good power-ups in a room, I always go, okay, I will wait for at least a minute and a half before I touch it. Because I know how these games scale. They give you the weaker enemies at the start and then the harder ones later, and I want to make it easier on myself later. Ooh! It's a lot of dudes. What are we doing? Now we're gonna pick up this, get some health. Hello. Micro missiles for days. I was like, I'll just keep mashing it until you finally just fucking give me the glory kill on him. I know he's getting low. Sorry, Summoner, you're out. Now we're fresh on ammo now. Alright, 4 more on the heated core. Which is multi-kill with the heat blast that I build up with this circle here. Yeah, I was about to say that now's a good time as any. Lock in. Are we clear? There must be something downstairs. Hello. They're like, and now the final guitar riff. We're good.
Alert. Lazarus service elevator now arriving. Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
They're like, we got more. There, how about one of those, dude? Immediately done. Oh, what's up? Oh, okay, you got another one of you guys. Alright, cool. How much of BFG do I have? 2? Eh. I deserve it.
Demonic presence eliminated.
There we go. Full clear. All done. Lucky you can track how close we are to the end of a stage based on the top right medals. Onward to the labs. Just re-promoting the stream, just at least reposting it. Alright, let's go. How long have we been going? 6 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. We're at least in the last third. Have you seen 100% Ultra Nightmare speedruns of this game? I have not.
Olivia's private archival lab
But I have seen high skill play of this.
you have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us,
Especially Eternal with weapon swapping and just,
be able to see
it's like they're on
something
crack.
we haven't.
You can tell this is the more hell-infected one because they put the candles up. It is funny that they only start putting bosses in here in, like, the last 3 levels.
It is not a mistake that he has come into our possession.
Attention to all Lazarus personnel. There will be an open forum to resolve.
Ow. Oh, hi! There we go. Just another one. Ah, I'm all out. There we go. That's good enough. Just need more plasmy. Challenge complete. Very nice. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at that now. Generate heat passively without needing to spend ammo. Oh, that's right. So now I don't have to shoot, and the heat blast will just cap out for me. But it also means that I'm generating it way faster when I am shooting. The same type of candles in Skyrim dungeons and tombs that just never burn out. True. That's that juicy hellfire for you. Yum, thank you. Can I, like, you think I can climb that? Maybe shoot that a little bit? Yeah, I get that you're, like, you're having a bit of, are you making any progress moving down? No, you're just, like, oh, wait, no, hold on. I grabbed that. There we go. I was like, how the fuck do we fix this? Oh, hello! Bye. Doom 2016 is not that long a game. Nah, it's, you know, it's just a single player FPS campaign, so it's like, you know, 6 or 7 hours. Depends how good you are at whatever it is. Huh? Huh? Oh god. Oh god. Leave me alone. Help. Leave me alone. Help. There it is. Ah, big guys. Hold on, let me get the lock on for this guy. He keeps jumping down, he doesn't know what he wants. I'm probably dead. Yeah. Yeah, the game's going fine. We're making good progress. Oh, wait, I think I'm going down from there. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta pull the thing down again. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Just chilling out. Pop. Hello. Hello, denizens of hell. What's going on? No, I don't want to be up there. Pull this. Get everything into the room. Entirely whiffed on most of that. Oh, that sucks. I didn't even know. By the time I knew I was on low health, they already insta-killed me. That's always the unfortunate part in these games, because they don't have, like, any iframe related stuff. When you get in a corner, it just kind of melts. Did I play the remake of System Shock, or those games in general? Not really, no. I definitely didn't play the remake, no. I know of them, obviously, because then, you know, I played BioShock and stuff. And that was kind of the successor of those games. But no, I did not play the remake. I was, like, mildly interested in it, but I think it came out around the time to where I didn't feel compelled to play every new big release or whatever. God, I feel like Hell Knight's got buffed in between levels. I'm like, Jesus, can you go down, man? Can you help me, man? Oh, fucking shit, man. There we go. Ah, damn. I always hate when I fall in a hole like that. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going, and they're like, we know how to shoot you. Praise 2017 is the same type of game as those. I guess a little bit, yeah. I tried to get into Prey 2017, but I just couldn't get too far into it because it might have the worst map I've ever played in. I'm like, are you kidding, man? And they're like, here's the main objective. It's behind a locked door. However, we will have it as a visual waypoint the entire fucking game. I'm like, what are we doing here? I think I got to the part where you're in 0G going down a long, like, chasm or whatever in there, and I just eventually tapped out. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going anymore. And I feel like my resources are draining to a great degree, and I'm just like, I'm not feeling it. It's too bad, because aesthetically, it's absolutely my shit, but just wasn't holding up for me at all. Thought everything it was doing was super cool, though. Alright, excuse me. Let's try and not get fucking folded this time. I thought I shot that out. There we go. Yeah, grenades are way worse than this, just because they're not, like, shot out of our suit. They actually do a throw animation. It doesn't feel the best. A lot more reliable in Eternal. Oh, boy. They're starting to get me low enough on health occasionally to make me really nervous. Dude, I'm just trying to platform. You guys are terrible. All right. I don't even know what's hitting me. I'm like, I can't move. Ah, it's a bunch of you guys. Alright. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, we finally made it past that. Alright, I'm finally free. Finally free of a fucking encounter that was like folding me over and over again. Ow? I thought we were done. Be gone! Everyone else left. It's very awkward that you continued to hang out here. You're making everybody else uncomfortable.
Volunteers are currently needed for the DOC's exciting new resident research program. Expand your potential. Experience something new.
Olivia activated the hell wave from somewhere inside this facility.
I hate when they activate the hell wave.
Above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Yeah, this is the better minigame type. This is the one that where it just auto revs. Or you can just like, you can like pre-cook it. Yeah, that's way better. That'll get us some nice stuff. 7 points, faster reload, uranium coating. All right, we need to get 2 more points then. 2 more points and then we're really in business with that. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Thought this is progress because he had like VO as we ran that way. Maybe it's this way. I'm hearing evil noises, and usually evil guttural noises are a good hint on where to go next. Ah, nice. Another token gained. Got everything here. Map-wise, what are we looking at? Forgot this has like almost like a Metroid Prime-esque map thing going. Though the one in Eternal's way better at parsing stuff. Also, it basically showed you where every secret is. And there seems to be like a side room there. Ah, I'm stupid. Jump. Yet another moment of the answer was look up, stupid. Codex on Cyber Demon. That's how you know we're really getting in there. They gotta let you know about the big guys in advance. Auto door closed a little too early on that. Okay, the faster reload is basically double speed of what it was before. God, this thing's so broke. Once we get uranium coating and the damage goes up higher, oh, what a weapon that will be. We just gotta get 2 more pips on the weapon stuff. And they're right behind me, aren't they? There we go. Did I get him? Okay, the camera jerked and I had no idea where it went. Hi! There we go. Let's just go ahead and grab that while we're here. Oh, we got another weapon upgrade point just for doing a challenge. Okay, we just gotta get 1 more then. I will run you through. Alright, give me the quad. Yeah, they cleared out a bunch of annoying ones. Ooh, I love the beat on this one. Cool. Alright, we can... Yeah, we got... Oh, we got actually 7 now. Shit. Boom! Fire twice with the super shotgun before having to reload. Kill multiple demons with a super shotgun blast 30 times. As if that's hard. Once we do that, instead of this doing this, it's gonna go bop, reload. And it's got a damage up now. Very good. Alright, let's head forward, see what we got going on. Ah, the stairs. Hold on, allow me.
Nice.
Thank you so much for the $4 Metal Paper Mario saying Ginger Jesus a quad. Appreciate that. Things are gonna be a little bit tight over here the next little bit, so every little bit helps. Oh, that guy's dead. Get to him before? Yeah, okay. I was about to say, can you please get to him before he's no longer vulnerable? Oh, fuck. Okay. Whatever, hit your wall. Fall off your horse, asshole. These guys a bit annoying, but you can only really hit them from the back. Oh, hi.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Open sealed area, please. Same dude. I'm always thinking that. Hey, there's the stone. There's that rock everybody's been talking about.
You should not have allowed his location to be discovered. You have failed us.
It was not me. It was Samuel. He led them to his tomb.
She's the sad Wojak.
Priority access only. Authorization required.
Oh. What if I said, pretty please? Ooh. All right, max health.
Manual security activated. All terminals now accessible.
Well, I'm glad we solved all of those great problems. This thing's giving me a bunch of upgrades, a bunch of ammo, Argent Overload, fully upgrade health, armor, ammo capacity. That was a delayed achievement pop, honestly. Alright, time to get this and for a complication to happen. Oh, okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got all that.
That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
And thus, that is the item they want.
Yes. It is located in an uncharted region of the Titan's realm, but we'll need to rupture another Argent accumulator to create the portal.
Yeah, that's our MacGuffin. It is a sick MacGuffin, though, we'll see.
Specimen CD 587.
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a
I love the
radius
laugh he
long
did.
enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the hell portal here on Mars.
So basically, we have to go back to hell, grab the item, and then he'll use the thing he installed on us without us knowing. That pulls us back to Mars from hell. I like that they came up with a plot reason as to why you go to hell early and then you go there later. Through that tech. Ow. Alright, stay focused. Exhaust heat when needed. Keep your distance. This guy likes to shoot the floor when you get close to him. Ah, that was enough to kill him. Alright. No glory on that guy. But this guy, I got something for you. Oh, what's up, big mouth? All you can eat. That demonic voice was the same VA who did Shadow Gents. I doubt it. It's the same type of voice where it's clearly deep voice with a filter. People have been doing the Dr. Claw voice since, like, the Inspector Gadget cartoon in the 80s. I remember in the early Bleach dub where they used to have Hollow sound like that until they decided that's a little bit too strange. We'll just pick whatever voice we want here. Let's go down the stairs and we can find Xemnas' room where Aqua's armor is at. Okay, that's not what this is. In fact, it's an ancient evil demon chapel. I really don't care for the riot shield, guys. I'm trying to have a good time shooting things, and you keep not doing anything when I shoot you, which I think is insulting. Gonna need you to grow up a little bit. Oh, blood sacrifices? Cool. That's how Rondo of Blood starts. Piotr Michaels, the VA, apparently. He voiced the Nibelheim mayor in Rebirth. That's fun. That's fun. It's like a Black Doom and Shadow the Hedgehog, Sean Schemmel. And then we got Ben Diskin on the new one. A lot of people have that capability to get that guttural, evil, demon noise coming out of them. Ah, this was a secret. They did not expect me to go down here. All right, take me up. Yeah, classic. You leave an entire department of your science station on Mars alone long enough, they start speaking to demons and suddenly making evil churches inside it. She thinks I'm trying to stop her because I hate demons, when the reality is I just don't like British women particularly that much. At least not enough for me to want them to get demon superpowers. Got your ass. Slit it. There we go. This level's almost done. We only got like a pip and some change on that top right. Game's level's running out of enemies for me to kill.
Lazarus Wave at full charge, ready for activation.
This hellwave will redirect the course of mankind. On this day, we make our contribution to their cause. Our salvation lies with them.
I pulled you from that tomb in the Calendar Sanctum for this reason. I know she was weak. Our work doesn't come without risks, and I released you from your prison to help mitigate those risks. I knew that in the event of a catastrophe, you'd be the only thing that could stop them.
We are pretty cool like that. Close portal. Well, that was easy. Heal up. Okay, both seem to go to the same spot. Alright. Oh, hi. I keep thinking about using the default shotgun and finishing its mastery, but it uses the same ammo as the super shotgun, so really there is no incentive to doing it. I keep thinking about it and I keep going, yeah, it's using the same ammo type and this is way stronger. Sure, it uses half the ammo, but it hits less than half as hard, I think, so. Lining up shots where I get more than one of them in one blast is a little difficult, but at the very least I have to do some proper, like, setup for it. But we do need to get 30 of it. 30 of it in exchange for this weapon becoming broken. It's in the plans. Ah, caution wet floor. I imagine I don't go down there. Yeah, single does have the grenade launch, which is good, but boy, is this just really, really strong. I guess we'll just go down here.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
In the portal we go. Hello! It's great to see everyone. How was your day? I'm like, what are my options here? Hold on. Now my gas is maxed out. Alright. If we get like a mancubus or something, I'll chop him up with the chain with our beautiful chainsaw. Hold on, here's our haste. Alright, now we got some speed. This is an interesting encounter design with the lifts. Have to keep it oscillating from being high and low. Yeah, I was hoping to get a little bit more out of that quad than what we ended up getting. We need ammo stat. Ah, it's the big boy. Ah, and it's also a big boy, but not as strong over there. I'm getting stuck in the geometry and wanting to end it all. My favorite is when I take a shit ton of damage because I just cannot move. Get out of here. I'm like, I forgot I have the BFG. And it's just a panic button of just like, yeah, get them all out. Here I am in the tube.
Rip out the Argent accumulator powering the cyber demon. Destabilizing the core will cause a rift that will send you back to hell. Once the crucible is in your possession, we will pull you out.
Okay. It keeps telling me about cyber demons for some reason. Alright. Ammo fountain. Full heal, full armor heal. That's a little suspicious. Oh, that's why. Hello. Yeah, it turns out you're just in time for some more epic gaming. Oh boy, here we go. Hold on. How does this do? I feel like you get more damage here if we hold the weapon like that for the whole way. There we go. There we go. We got a little extra damage that way. See, maybe super shoddy. There we go. Get fucked. Yeah, we're in the third act right now. Hey, look, we're back in hell. Let's go see if we can find that crucible thing. Oh no, we're back in hell, so that thing's being rezzed by the energy of hell. I hate when that happens. Common complaint I have for things that happen in hell. Oh, we're so doomed. He's hitting so fucking hard so regularly. Good lord. Really hoping we get some nice damage in there. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Let's see. What do I want now? Ah, that last shot killed me. I had no idea what it even was. I'm like, he's doing a vertical shot. Don't know what I can do about it though. All right, we'll give her another shot. Yeah, I definitely have to do the weapon slowing thing if I wanna really get him. Yeah, at least the game checkpoints me, yeah, but he does so much significantly more damage in this phase that it kind of stresses me out. Oh yeah, they don't even spawn me with armor. That's also the big thing. I'm coming in here basically half health. I don't know how I beat these bosses when I fucking first played this. This is ridiculous. I don't even know how to dodge those. When you limit my movement in these, I don't really have much of a clue. This is not like Eternal where you have good movement. Dodging in limited space is a bit of a big ask for these. Yeah, some of its waves can kill me in 5 hits. Yeah, load checkpoint. I do not know what to do on this. This is actually hitting me so hard that I'm dooming a little, you know, not to pun, but dooming a little bit of, what do I do? I do think it's funny that they're like, the Cyber Demon fight is in fact you fighting it 2 times in a row, like in succession. I might down the difficulty. We'll see. We might like hop back and forth or something. Maybe end up having to do that because this is a little unreasonable. Yeah, you know, I'm now totally remembering the boss fight experience of these where I'm like, why did they make them like this? Now I'm becoming more and more confused of Jason going, the bosses here were good. I'm like, I don't think they were good on any level. I'm gonna be honest here. I did the first phase well because I came in with 3 BFG shots. I feel like if it dropped health more often, maybe I'd like this a little bit more. I can't even get him halfway down. Every time I see the rock corridor, I go, ooh, Crash Bandicoot boss. This does feel like a Crash Bandicoot boss in that they want you to attack it for 85 minutes and then they allow you to get hit as little as possible before it's over. It does share that concept. There, we got a couple of drops. See, the problem is it drops a bunch of health and you go to get it and then you're like right in its fucking range to be shot at. Let me see if I can adjust the difficulty here. There we go. I'm at like max health and it's still hitting this hard, so not many other options in making this work. Hi, Math GSS. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, we finally hit this mode. Ugh. Well, mixing those two things in is absurd. Good lord. The difficulty name was I was too young to die. That, yes, it was. Other such messages coming from you next will be, is 1 + 1 2? I love when I shoot sometimes and it doesn't do any damage. The fact that I'm even on easy and this thing's doing this much, I'm like, man. What the hell, man? Okay, we got him. Oh, what a nightmare. Alright, we can go back to the normal one. There we go. Fuck that guy. First try? Yeah, it's crazy how that worked out. Titan's Realm. One sec. Boo boo boo. Doo 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 doo. You always be Titan on my realm. Very true.
The age of his reckoning was uncounted. The scribes go.
Oh, hi. I forgot that those are proximity voices because this is trying to be, you know, like a bad game like Half-Life 2, so the subs will stay there for the whole time and I'll never hear what he had to say. I'm sorry, demonic voice, I ain't reading all that. Alright, chill out, big guy. Reminder, we do have a stream goal, so if anyone's interested in putting forth anything for that, it's always appreciated. Helps me on, like, groceries and whatnot. I should promote it intermittently as we go in here. Helps make it all feel extra good. Excuse me. I'm just gonna move around over here and then think about what I want to do and thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it, and I've landed on my option, alright? I love groceries. Same, honestly. Alright, chill out, guys. Calm down. Grow up a little bit. It was Pinky named Perpy and it was Alto colors. That'd be pretty good. Skull. And I hit that. I don't really know what that did. Maybe there's another one that's paired with it. Oh, what's up, big guy? There you go. It's good for you. Eat up. Oh, they got me trapped in the crypt. Hell's modeled to look like France. That makes a lot of sense. At least morally, Hell's better. Oh yeah, you have different grenade types. I forgot that's even a thing in this. Boost me up, buddy. Oh, man. I got it. I always forgot the, like, last third of this game's a bit long in the tooth. Still have a few levels left, but I feel like they kind of threw all their tricks at me by this point. It's alright. We'll be slowly chipping away. I think it's because you're going back to hell a second time. And they don't really have much to show you besides these updated interiors that are more crypt-like, but that's about it. I accidentally picked up the quad. Alright, well, we better make it count. All out. And then a big guy comes in short order. You guys are a pain. I'll just get you out in one fell swoop. Hold on. Yep. Oh, your little gut hurts. Let me fix the rest. You know, there's one issue I've been having since moving to Blue Sky, rather. And it's that occasionally when I post, I have to deal with aliens. Now, sometimes I will post something, and then it obviously goes into the Discover tab, and I gotta say, people that predominantly reply to things they find in the Discover tab are mutants that I'd rather not talk to. Because I feel like either they're bots, or they're real people that don't know how to function in society. So, like, I'll, like, make a post going, I watched a couple episodes of The Gentleman on Netflix. I think this is pretty good. I think Guy Ritchie's in his bag on this one. And then I'll get a reply from someone that just goes, The Gentleman, based on critics, was a bit mixed with this and this. So I don't think it's his, I don't think this is his best work. And I'm like, why the fuck do you think I care? I think that you should go slit your wrists, personally. How dare you speak to me like this? I went, I'm enjoying this, and they're like, here's what the critics think. And I'm like, here's what I think. Die! Forever! Burn in the fires of hell! I don't know, sometimes I'll just get a reply that's clearly from someone in the Discover tab who doesn't follow me, and I'm like, why are you typing like an alien? What are we doing here? Make it make sense. And what's great is I can't tell if it's a bot or not. Like a fucking generated bot going, reception says that this is bad, which means product might not be good. That or sometimes I'll like post an inside joke and a reply and somehow that appears in the Discover tab and someone's like, what does this mean? And I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Start a policy, you don't reply if you don't agree because no one wants to hear your shit. Yeah, I get some aspect of that. I don't immediately purge people that disagree with me because I'm not mentally 5 years old, but there are times where I'm like, there's like, I'm not going to get any headway talking to you at all because you're just some random person that spawned because you're in a specialized feed of I will reply to literally any post I see on Earth, where I'm like, uh-oh. It's something I've never really encountered before. It's kind of scary. I think it's the ambiguous nature of I don't know if I'm necessarily talking to a human that makes me more hostile to it. It's like they check out a little bit, but not enough for me to not be fully convinced they're not a skinwalker. So it's a bit tough. Updating the map with the pentagram. Yeah, it's like either like someone who's like in their 50s and they're just like, I'm using social media because I need something. It's in that genre of a Twitter user that's liberal enough to move to a new site, but also uses the Discover tab exclusively. It's a very specific nightmare. I'm sorry, I would never. When people say critics on this are mixed on a thing, the last thing I think of is the critical drinker. Mainly because when I think of critics, I think of like ones that are served on like Rotten Tomatoes and stuff like that, and not insane YouTube guys that go, this is bad because there's a message in it, and I don't like the message because I hate women and I'm probably racist. The genre of I hate when women are leads in films, except in Alien because that was out when I was 5 years old, so that one's fine. Who cares what critics think anymore? I find it fascinating. Feel like there's a bit of a split on like, it depends on the type of thing. It's like some are like weird YouTuber guys that are like more the grift style thing compared to like normal critic stuff, which I do find some value in. I know some people have issues with it because sometimes they get bummed out when thing they like gets like panned or whatever. It was crazy when right-wing grifters just kind of became that thing they would made fun of when they've hit the point where now they just watch things looking to find a problem with them. Do those people enjoy anything? They enjoy the amount of money they make by manufacturing, like, their opinion on stuff. But the amount of times I see, like, critique of that level, it's usually them just kind of finding an angle to, like, dislike a thing. They'll see, like, a female pro tag, or they'll see a woman do something in a thing, and they're like, oh, that's something they wanted to push, and I'm like, that's just basic storytelling, dude. Characters do things. It's always like very, it's always hard to find when people are like being critical of a thing. It's like when I started watching, I was watching like a comic book movie like podcast video, and then they started saying some stuff, and I went, wait a minute, they're not like grifters. Oh, okay, we're in. Did not know this is a trap meant to kill me until now. As soon as I saw it, I went, oh, well, that's gonna kill me. I had one of those moments where I'm like, oh, hey. This might help. Hold on. Can I get in this? Yeah, okay. It's always nice to find like entertainment podcast style video stuff that is not people that probably have like shitty views or just kind of like peddling something. The one time I found one that I decently liked and I actually watched regularly, and then unfortunately the lead guy died last year. Very unfortunate, so that's done. You know, you win some, you lose some. Can't win them all. Excuse me. Invulnerability. Okay, so I guess we can get in and get out here pretty quick. Again, still very weird the Spider-Man actor was talking about woke when he's on like the most woke Spider-Man thing in recent memory. So I imagine he misspoke or doesn't actually know what the word means. He probably means like hyper preachy, which I guess, you know, there is that aspect in things where sometimes it's shoving a thing down your throat. Sometimes things can naturally be with good messages can be put in a more eloquent way, and that comes off better. I'm gonna choose to believe that because I'm like, I don't know. You just look at that script. I'm like, seems pretty obvious to me what messages we're pushing here. I don't know why those people freaked out over the new Mario VA when Wonder was about to come out. People really like Charles Martinet, so I guess, you know, guy who's been voicing Mario since, like, you know, forever. He's the voice, and like 30 years later they switch him out, even though he's not retiring. It is a bit of a hey, hold on, man. It makes sense if he's getting older. If you want to get him out now, would be the time before the next system comes out. But it's a bit of a bummer. I'm like that, you know. It's like a childhood voice. New guy's good though. Not to begrudge him, but also, you know. This would be like Batman's actor coming out, like, eat the rich. And I'm like, yeah. Okay, Legends of the Hidden Temple, what's next? Armored Up. Oh, the other thing I heard Charles Martinet do is one of the dragons in Skyrim. He's in the recent Dragon Ball Super movie. He plays Magenta in that. And I'm like, oh shit, he's pretty good in this. Of course, he's in the Mario movie, is like that guy that clearly is just the Mario voice, and also Mario's dad. Yeah, he's in that 90s JoJo OVA. He appears in some stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, his like normal voice is pretty good. I keep hearing Mike Pollock and stuff recently, and it scares me every time. I'm like, I only heard you as Eggman forever, and then suddenly I hear you in stuff like the Pluto anime, the show My Happy Marriage that I've been watching. He was in the first Slam Dunk as the coach in that, though he doesn't talk, and that character doesn't talk for, as much, at least in that. Oh yeah, Mike Pollock is pretty damn good. Yeah, I guess he's getting some more roles in, you know. Maybe he's known for doing a lot more additional voices, and suddenly he's just getting some other stuff that I don't watch everything, so maybe other roles he gets in I just end up missing. But now I'm just kind of lucked out and ran into a few of them. It would be funny if he just appears in every JRPG. That would be really funny. Like a Keith Silverstein or something. A lot of Media Blasters dubs. See, yeah, that might be it. Like, suddenly I'm hearing him a lot more, and it's a lot through a lot of Netflix stuff, which I assume might be Bang Zoom. I'm not too sure. Not too sure who they have doing the dub stuff over at Netflix. All I know is that they're paid decently. Hold on, I should be using the good shotgun. Netflix primarily Bang Zoom. Yeah, it makes sense. Hey, yeah, I should watch the new Sakamoto Days that came out. They do come out on Saturdays, and I slept through the entire day. That's been good. I've heard the adaptation isn't as good for people who like the manga, but thankfully I didn't read that, so it basically is it's basically a non-issue on my side. Oh yeah, we gotta go up here once the battle's done, then that gate will be down and I can grab the skull. Have you seen the new Invincible season? Yeah, I am caught up. I watched the first 3 episodes they dropped. If he keeps up that quality, it'll be my favorite season yet. Just because it feels like season 2 was just setting the stage for this to be like payoff city in terms of like big moments happening. Not entirely sold on the updated suit though. We'll see. I read the manga. Some people said the comedy doesn't hit as well or something, but yeah, that can always be a challenge, I guess. Nothing can beat a good page-turn comedy bit in a comic or a manga, I guess. It took me multiple episodes to realize that Matthew Mercer's the main dude, and he is Sakamoto in Sakamoto Days, and I'm like, oh yeah. It's mainly because he doesn't talk that much, but when he does, it's real funny. I got to the end of that first episode and realized what the bit he's going to constantly do with the secondary guy, and I went, oh, okay, this is great. Opening's also very good. I don't know why, but for some reason the sound of it just kind of really evokes like mid-2000s like J-Rock track to me. I'm glad we found a subject to land on because I was trying to think of something else to talk about as we go through here. Chwang. Seems like every anime review I do find is just like, it's good, but read the manga. Makes me think of the Eye Patch Wolf Berserk videos. Yeah, at least Berserk, I get why. There's only like one decent enough anime adaptation people like care for in that. And then it's just a bunch of bad various anime or some stuff that only adapts like minor parts of it. My thing is most of the time I don't read the mangas. I'm usually just not looking to read it. Unless it's something that I desperately want to know what happens next in it, and I have to like be very compelled. That or I have an assurance that I'm not going to see more of it in the future. Oh yeah, finally caught up with the final arc of Vinland so far. Well, this feeling in my stomach is so good, but also, oh yeah. New chapter came out like last week. And once again, they're like, here's an immaculately made chapter that gets you very excited for what could happen next. And they're like, and we will be off next month. And I'm like, I hate you, you fucking evil man. Really, the last, like, 18 to 19 months of Vinland Saga have been a form of torture. But eventually it'll get really good. It's mostly worrying for the state of characters. Which is somehow way worse when you're reading a monthly. It's just back as the CG. Oh, if you're talking about Berserk, yeah. Berserk had an anime that came back like a few years ago that just had really, really bad CG on it. Real rough. Not great. Some CG anime can be good though. Like Trigun, what was it? Trigun Stampede? I've heard people like Beastars. And I liked Doro Hedoro, which was the Mappa-made CG anime adaptation of that. I'm glad Attack on Titan could finally end because it sounds like they're finally getting another season of that show now that that's done. Because I know most of their CG artists were working on that because all the Titans are CG when Mappa took over. So I think Wit was also getting close to doing that as well, or was doing that. I don't know. I haven't watched Attack on Titan's anime since like a little over 2.5 seasons in. I was a bit more caught up on the manga up until they get down to the basement. And then I kind of stopped reading as much. Not for any other reasons. I fell out of watching and reading stuff for a while. Mostly focused on gaming. Hello, Devontae. I meant to say this 3 hours ago, but kept falling back asleep. Oh, okay. I'm sure you're in high spirits now that the PlayStation Nation is back online. I'm sure we all feel hashtag blessed that they've given us 5 free days. Yeah, I remember they did it for, like, the Colossal Titan or whatever. I remember they, like, switched to that, and I'm like, oh, it looks so bad. Goodbye to my precious chainsaw fuel. Oh, how I will miss you. Those 5 days will do a lot for the gamers. We should be great. Very true. You know, Nick did, I believe I saw Nick say, he's like, hey, this extends my Wilds time. And I'm like, see, there we go. It's all working out. Thank you, PlayStation Nation. Okay, that's another arena done. Open up. I like this level. They're just like, fuck it, you're just teleporting to random parts.
None could stand before the Horde, but the Doomslayer.
I think they did that because the Colossal Titan moved a lot more compared to what... Yeah, that is true. It's way harder to, like, do what they want to do with it with the certain types of movement. I'm not an anti-CG anime guy. I used to be like that when I was like younger in like the early 2010s. But it's fine. It's gotta look good though. It's gotta move a decent amount. There's like a line that I'm willing to tolerate of how bad something looks before it just becomes something I can't watch. That, as I've mentioned before, the current Spider-Man show is on that line. Like, if it started getting worse, it'd be over. It's like right on the line of where I'm like, there's just enough movement here that I can accept this without thinking it looks like shit. We're gonna load the checkpoint. We're gonna save the Berserk thing until there are bigger enemies out. Dying as a Hoseki no Kuni fan. Yeah, it's been so long. I'm like, what's going on? Are you guys just not doing it? Have you guys resolved to just never hooking people up? Because good lord. The manga's done, so it's over. Yeah, they should just like lock it in. I know part of it is that you do anime adaptations to promote the thing, but also just go ahead and do it. I tend to be very much opposed to whenever I ask, why don't you do a cool thing? And someone says, here's the business reason for it. And I'm like, here's a business reason for why you should never speak to me again. It's Orange is doing Hoseki no Kuni, right? Ah, Orange, yeah. I imagine they're focused on the next Trigun thing, which I don't know if we still have like a season for when that's coming out, but definitely need the second half of that. Because I really liked the first half quite a bit. Kaiji not getting more is a crime. Yeah, it's another one of those shows that where Mappa would do it, which means it's hell, because they take on so many bigger projects that smaller projects just aren't seeable. Like, I would love for them to do more Ippo, as there's so much more of that material to cover, but the last time they did one of those, like 2015. Granted, they ended at a spot that's really good, but I really like some more. Excited for the next season of JJK and you see Maki's Family Fun Time animated. Oh yeah. I need the one Zinning dude to be animated. That evil slut. Alright, the soundtrack's booping, which means there's some guy here, but I don't know where it is. Has Gallup done anything? I only know from working on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I don't really know what they're doing now. It's so sad they took Yu-Gi-Oh! Away from them. Because it ensured that I would never watch whatever the other people put out. I'm like, I'm sorry, you've betrayed me on art style. People are like, look, the character in this new Yu-Gi-Oh! They have a girl in it and she wins a lot. And I'm like, that's great, but she's not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! She's playing fucking fake-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! So, frankly, I can't really consider real wins. I'm leaving. I'm just taking my ball and going home, actually. That's like someone saying, yo, dude, this, you know, the new KH series is so good. This new Kingdom Hearts series they put out. And I'm like, yeah, in these games, they for some reason have the art style of a completely different thing. It looks like a Atelier now. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't fuck with it. That's not the visuals I'm kind of looking for here. All right. Of course, very different situation. Atelier's art style is great, whereas the anime art style for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like shit because it looks like fucking generic buddy fight, Beyblade, Bakugan battle brawlers. It's in that, like, that pocket of, like, generic, like, chibi children anime ass stuff where I just can't do it. I'm sure the new Yu-Gi-Oh stuff is fine. I want a series to like look like a series, especially now that Takahashi is passed. It feels even worse that they've strayed so far from his original art style. I tried to keep up with V-Reigns, the last real based on the normal card game anime they put out. Sadly, it got canceled. I heard they got schedule fucked by having to do a movie on top of it. Which is a shame. I would have liked to watch through it, but I just kind of fell off because I wasn't watching things at the time. Where am I even going? I've been trying to figure out where. God, this map is terrible. Holy shit, there's a lot going on in here. Nothing's more of a blight on humanity in video games than the compass map, I gotta be honest. Where they're like, it's a side-by-side thing. A sideways little grid will tell you where you're going. Morning, Platinum Hog. Is that movie Dark Side Dimensions? Yeah. Yeah, they were doing that at the same time as, working on the normal anime, which means the schedules end up getting way rougher in that way. It's always tough. I think this might be one of the more annoying encounters we've had in the entire game because I don't really have a clue where I'm going. Okay, it looks like here we go. They're like, find the right teleporter. I'm like, yeah, I'm not really a fan of teleporter style maps. Give me a more sober map design, please. Well, that was gooey. God damn it. Now, where's the summoner? Huh? Keeps moving around. Hello. Thank you for the achievement. Juicing it up. 150 enemies with power-ups. I like how the achievements are heavily lagged in this. I'm like, we haven't been on the power-up in forever. I've moved past that part of my life, frankly. Go away, Baron. That's every enemy on the map done. Haha, yay! There was a lot of recap episodes where Rain due to budget issues. Yeah, because it always comes down to staff and how much time the staff has to work on something. And whenever they are like, if we had one more week, we could keep pushing forward, that's when your recaps come in. I like how streamers, have made it so I never see recap episodes anymore, because they almost never post them. So it just becomes a thing of, oh, it's like that episode, whenever that week there was a recap, it's like, there just wasn't an episode there. You just wait 2 weeks. Guy who only saw 2 episodes of reruns that look cool. Oh, okay, so you're me. Yeah, I watched like 2 or 3 episodes of it and I went, oh, okay, this Playmaker seems alright. The style was good. I remember people were excited because the intro, the first intro was done by the guy that did the first JoJo opening. It's a pretty good song. Ah, okay, I don't have the skulls anymore. I always forgot about the cloaking pinkies like that. They got that active camo. Are you death streaming Doom or will you tag out eventually? I'm basically death streaming it. It was more that it's the middle of the night when I started. I should just push through until we're done on whatever game we're gonna play. And now we're so close that I just have to keep going until we're done. That's alright. When we hit the last boss, I'll probably swap to easy. Mainly because we did that previous boss and I realized, oh yeah, the bosses in Doom 2016 are terrible. I forgot. They're like, let's have a game where you have to shoot them perfectly for about 4 minutes straight and make it so you die in fucking 5 hits. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't subscribe to Crash Bandicoot psychosis, so you can't get me. You can't hurt me. They're a bit better in Eternal. Yeah, I kept seeing Jason say that fucking the bosses in Eternal are all misses. Then I go, and he's like, 2016 had some good bosses. And then I played this, and all I'm doing is thinking about that tweet for that skeet from today. And I'm like, you are a fucking moron. What are you talking about? Or maybe moron's a bit of an operative term. But what the fuck's going on here? I'm like, the bosses in these function like real video game bosses where they have like patterns and shit. But also, your movement's so bad in this game for what they're kind of expecting you to do here. And you take so much damage even on normal. I'm like, I'm not feeling it. I'm not falling for this, farmer. Not a chance. Wouldn't it be funny to stop right before the final boss? Like, really, really funny? I don't really think so, no. Because then I would have to, like, stream the final boss on a separate thing, then that would be very inconvenient for me. So, not really. Hold on. Let's line them up. There we go. Thought 5Ds was peak Souls a kid in a team, but that also seemingly had a ton of issues. Having watched the first, like, half of it, essentially, through the Dark Signer arc. It looks mostly fun. There's some parts of it that don't look as good, but I feel like there's also some parts in the later sections that get really, that are really cool. Have some good animation points. Openings are always definitely very nice looking. Never really felt like there was a massive animation issues on that one. I miss 4Kids OPs. I don't. I don't know. I saw recently that whatever the company that's basically 4Kids but not, that took over like V-Reigns, had to dub like the ending to that. And then I saw like the Japanese to English description. I'm like, man, they really just fucked so many shows up, like culturally. It's kind of crazy. They should probably go to jail. Oh, what, you've been live for 8 hours? Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. How we doing? I had the option of like hanging around the house because my schedule got turned around, or streaming, so I decided to do some streaming to at least feel like I did something for the culture, for the internet. And here we are. Man, I don't like you. You know, I probably should have used that power up at some point, but I wasn't able to gauge when this would end. Hey, it's my skull. Ah, my pentagram map. Yeah, Pokemon was solid, except for all the random edits they had to do for certain things. But you know, Pokemon had an easier time because Pokemon's not trying to rock the boat too much with the content it's showing, except the times it does, and then they're like, oh god, what do we do? That was the one where I was sad that 4Kids lost the license, but more I was sad that 4Kids is a genuinely evil company that has non-compete laws, which meant that the original cast wasn't allowed to continue. Because the Pokemon company probably would have had no problem just keeping everybody in. Sonic X got the worst from 4Kids. Yeah, I imagine so. At the very least, I believe it did lead to the recast, which did lead to the Mike Pollock Eggman and Jason Griffith Sonic, which is pretty solid, but also they couldn't spring for any time they had like a cool song in it. And also it had the generic 4Kids soundtrack, which they do for a lot of their shows, and I gotta say, most of the time, it's not very good. There's like early 4Kids where they actually have some really solid soundtracks for their shows. Especially like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the first couple of seasons of that. It's 5Ds where they stopped having a unique soundtrack that felt like it had an identity for the show it was making. Even GX, which is mostly terrible in its script for like almost the entire second half of its show, at least has a soundtrack that I can say uniquely is that show. Which stopped becoming a thing eventually with everything that they put out over there. the SA2 climax comparison. Yeah, there's another similar point in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds that happens where in the Japanese, they have a guy from Jam Project do this really good vocal insert theme. And it's real good. They set up everything. The animation's going crazy. And then you look at the dub version, and it's generic faux symphonic track they played in every episode already of the show. And then, like, this Pokedex segment over the monster to explain its stat line and nothing about it. And I'm like, yeah, you've really entirely ruined this entire moment of the show, which is one of the hyper moments of the show, but it's okay. You will die 1,000 deaths soon. You will pay for what you've done. Give me this! Give me this purple! Man, I forgot these guys are tanky. Okay, there we go. Oh, damn. Couldn't glory kill him. It's a couple random normal Mancubus, not the cyber variants. Okay, that's both of them done. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it'd be cool if they, like, did another Sonic X style show, but they kind of, like, started from wherever the IDW run went. That'd be cool. I read a little bit of that up to, like, I guess halfway into the Metal Virus thing, and I'm like, yeah, this is good. Art's solid, writing is sound. Four Kids got all the way to Alabasta. The final Four Kids episode of One Piece is that one where, like, I think it's like a giant whale or something falls on top of the ship and they're all screaming, and then that means that in the Four Kids continuity they all just die because they never pick it up again. Started collecting the hard book collections. I gotta sit down and read all of them. Yeah. I like that the IDW run starts immediately after Sonic Forces and makes it like a direct sequel. And immediately I went, I wish this was a game, because it's immediately fucking sick. Introducing new characters, the plot lines are pretty interesting. They get up to the end of a filler arc right before Skypiea, yeah. I'll be honest, I was watching and enjoying One Piece on TV when it was doing the Four Kids run. I watched the entire end of that Alabasta arc. Was enjoying it. Since I've never really watched the updated, obviously superior Funimation dub, except for when I saw One Piece Film Red in theaters. I always associate Usopp's voice as the Four Kids one. Yeah, IDW comics are canon with the games. They have like the proper synergy and stuff, and Ian Flynn works on those comics, he writes on the games. Well done. What's great about Sonic nowadays is occasionally I'll see I'll see the worst take I've ever seen, which means Hey Talk has posted the worst take I've ever seen from someone else from Twitter. And I go, oh god, here comes this nightmare. And I go and I'm like, all right, let me do the tried and true test of this that works every time. I see a bad post, I go and check the account, and it's under 18, and then it all makes sense. It works every time. Every time it's an opinion from someone who, if they were in my generation, would have been able to enjoy their formative years up to 20, not posting takes on social media in the way that it is now, and they would have been much safer. But instead, now they brave the fires of quote posting. I maintain that the quote retweet and that style of post where you can just do that should not have ever been made or existed, because all it did was promote people getting dumber. It has offered nothing to society, but seeing an out of context post quoting and then either starting some shit or seeing a news headline, not reading anything inside of it, and then saying something about it. It has done nothing. It has offered nothing. It has doomed our generation to death. Oh, this encounter's quite bad because this room is round with a shit ton of holes in it, and I can only hit these guys from the back. The current IDW discourse is how Sonic should act and talk. Yeah, that's something that's not even unique to Sonic, unfortunately. At least with a character that acts like that. It's unfortunate, the byproduct. Your franchise has had too many unique voices and has lasted for too long, so everyone's gonna have a preference, so it's all fucking doomed. I'm not really a fan of the screen shake on this part. Hold on. Maybe I'll do better with, like, with Heat Blast. I don't have much ammo left. Guess I could rev up some rockets. Ah, fuck it. Do what I know is best. Just use the BFG. See, Hell Knights, now this I can deal with. Things that I just have to shoot until they're dead, now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, a Baron of Hell? Cool. He's like, I'm gonna shoot you with some of my green. And I'm like, ew, stop it. Oh, 2 Barons? Yeah, that sounds about right. They're like, you're at the point of the game where we should be doing two at a time. Hope the next Sonic game will be a good story and not be good story and not dumb. I don't know, the last couple of stories have been pretty good. I bet even the Sonic Forces story could have been good if they didn't, like, you know, clearly have like $5 to make the game after they did that engine. Though it does have that line of things are not great, Vector. That's why it's called war or whatever. That line kind of hit. Hold on, this writing is fire. A Robert Downey Jr. meme image. Why is the writing good? I love that image so much because everyone has to keep posting the one part of it that has the fucking Chris Hemsworth fucking Chris Hemsworth image where he's like, "Where's the child porn?" Alright. And KZ was weighing his options there for an extended period. There are 3 Cacao Demons there in Seems like two of them exploded involuntarily based on me not shooting them, and one of them just died normally. But all right, man. It's funny because at this point I don't care about any of these mods that I pick up because I've already found the ones that I already like. There we go. Yeah, like we're at the moment where it's like we have the weapon mod that we've upgraded and that we already like. We're not in a position where we're looking to swap to something else at this point. Okay, we're out of juice. Oh, they're still afraid of me reaching the crucible. Hello down there. Love the rune that gives you infinite ammo when you're at full armor. Yeah, I always love stuff where it's like if you're at full health, you can do something crazy. I've always liked perks like that in games. Let me see here. Oh, what's up, dude? What do you want? Yep. Good old Doots. Step right up. Step right up, fuckers. Alright, battle finished. One that lets you instant transmission for glory kills. Yeah, I've got the one that's that at least ups my distance so I can get it from a slightly better range. Eh. Rip them to pieces. It's time for lunch. There we go. Ah, there must be some over here. Ah, what's up, big guy? I was wondering where someone else would be. Micro missiles all day, every day until they're dead. Oh god, it's these fucking dudes. I'm so happy you showed up, dude. All right. Got that handled. Oh, what's up, you floaters? One down, one to go. And that one was easy. Okay, I guess the bullets were going through the other one. I was wondering why that one went so fast. Oh, is there another one? Yeah, they're doing them in twos. Oh, and a Baron? Good God. Give it a rest, why don't you? I remember playing this level. Yeah, we're pretty far along at this point. And this is the point where they're just like, yeah, we're throwing all the best enemies at you and in groupings. There we go. And there we go. That's every weapon upgrade point. BFG ammo, maxing out on armor. You been at it a while? Yep. I think there's 2 levels after. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we're almost done. Well, there's the Crucible. And there it goes. Cool worm. Oh boy. Not looking forward to how I deal with you. I guess I hit you whenever your shield's down. Seems like it. Huh? That one's a bit tough to dodge. Okay, I just have to do a double jump. Alright. That explains it. Yeah, but if you jumped before it's doing the rev up, there's not much. It's pretty much done. I like how the BFG just sometimes just doesn't even do that much. Kind of fucked up. Yep, still not convinced these bosses are particularly good. I'm gonna be honest here, chat. Micro missiles might be broke. They're like, every other thing you damage does in clumps. This thing just doesn't stop. Oh, are they making me fight 2 in a row? Oh god, they're making me fight. They're making me fight 2 at the same time. I'm starting to think that all the bosses in this are fucking dog shit. They're like, you don't get it. These don't have the shield. No, they have the shield. Never mind. Every single time they're like, here's a boss that has like a relatively sober challenge, and then the phase 2 is the worst thing ever made by anyone. Alright, time to tone it down. Like, what am I even doing here? Like, there's so many things happening on the screen at the same time. Good lord. We'll figure out how to make good FPS bosses. Really, all you have to do is just make, like, an enemy that's slightly stronger. It's just you need, like, regular health. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna dodge and weave for 5 minutes. Plop. Hello, worm. Get out of here. Immortality severed. Can I have this crucible thing now? Thank you. Cool. I do like me a cool little wand. Hello. Well, here comes the tether. I feel like an air dash go hard with this gameplay. It would. That's why the sequels got it. And alas, not here. It's basically just launch rockets at it till it dies. Yeah. I feel like normal and hard for the boss design of these is just like a little bit too hardcore for me personally, to where it's like, it's definitely a skill issue on my part where I just can't do it. I'm just like, I'm good, man. I like the bosses in Eternal well enough.
And with it, the means to contain the power of the well. We have a plan to send you there. Vega will walk you through the process.
I didn't really have a problem with any of the Eternals bosses to my memory, except for, I think I went off Ultra Violence, maybe. I think it might have been it when they make you fight 2 Doom Hunters at the same time. It might be that. Though, in my defense, Doom Eternal is significantly more difficult than this game. Even like regular Doom fans, I remember like going, man, this is too much. where they had a worse time because they refused to down it.
So I will walk you through the process. All interior and exterior facility doors have been secured. You will need to begin by finding a way in and disabling the security systems.
Anyway, this is the penultimate level. Rise of the Triad is a lot of fun. I'm glad Civi brought into public consciousness. It's got itself some good music, I'll say that. I did watch Civi's video on the fucking Borderlands movie. It felt good to see a video on a really bad movie like that where I'm like, I've seen this. This is awesome. I get to anticipate him saying shit about certain parts. Will you guys watch the rumored state of play this week? Depending on when it's announced, you know. I imagine it'll happen on a Thursday or something, and once it gets dated and timed, yeah, I'll have a stream running for it. I'll usually try to stream any conference or presentation like that if it's at a reasonable time. Like, I have no problem doing that because those are always fun. The viewers are always higher on it as well, so you know, I'm incentivized to do them. I did the Xbox Direct, and most of my audience didn't care about that. I was locked in. Yeah, reactions are fun. We all love a good react, Andy. Oh, my legs.
Point is protected by an electrified field, but you should survive the surge.
you should survive it. You're all good. All right, turn off shit. Cool. Bet they'll announce the date for Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I could see them doing a state of play that had a couple of minor things and a Death Stranding thing on there. Currently this year, I think the only big PlayStation things off the top of my head are Ghost of Yotei and that, which in the end those are massive hype games, so really that's pretty good. It's only looking a bit thin because Xbox finally has a year where they're putting out a lot of things comparatively. Isn't the rumor Master Chief Collection at the state of play? Yeah, I've heard some murmurings like that. I am trapped in here. All right, load the checkpoint. I'm trapped. I got trapped in geometry. Let's just get out of there. Lost Souls reportedly has a private video on its YouTube account. That's cool. I'd like that to finally come out. For reference, that's an indie game that I've been looking at trailers for since a year before Final Fantasy 15 came out. Very, very long time. Similar shit happened to me in Doom Eternal's Horde mode. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get trapped in a thing, but thankfully it's like, load a checkpoint. Checkpoints are always like right before the fight starts, so it's not like I'm losing anything. 10 years? Yeah. It was one guy working on an action game that was kind of like Versus 13-esque in like aesthetics and stuff. Like a Korean guy, I think it's Yang Bang or something. On Unreal Engine 4. And then, I forget if he's like Korean or if he's Chinese. I think it's Chinese because it's the China Hero Project. I think it's that. Sony ended up giving him backing and a team to support him. And so he's slowly been chipping away at it, but it's looking like the game's almost done, which is cool. Hopefully it could be a Soul for 7 or 8. Yeah, something like that. I'm keen on it. Some of the fights and the stuff they have in it look really cool. I will reduce you to atoms. Oh, that's some BFG ammo. Put that in my pocket for later. if it's better than Wukong at least. Different, you know. Definitely don't keep it up to the same standards, because Wukong is a massive AAA thing. This is a very small indie team doing an action game. That being said, it's more focused on being an actual action game for what I've seen of it, thankfully, and not what we call the Skinwalker of action games, Souls-likes. Not that there's anything wrong with them necessarily, but also like, man, I need the days where where most action games were not either Souls-like or thing where you parry all day. Morning, how's the death stream? Good. Didn't really intend for it to be this long of a death stream, because when I looked at the long plays, I forgot that they involved people that know exactly where to go, and long plays are edited between levels so they can get a good run of them. So 6 hours, and now we're 8.5, and I'm not even on the last level yet. So that's a little rough, but maybe I'll go out and eat something this Sunday morning and feel a little better. Anyway, chat, we still have a minor stream goal for survival. Any help is appreciated on that. So, you know, I've been streaming for a bit. You know, make sure to tip your waitresses. I'm your waitress. I even wore something nice. And by that, I mean a graphic tee, jeans. You know, the huge.
My vital operating systems are now vulnerable. I recommend.
Do a lot of people like Wukong? Yeah. I know a lot of people are into it. Almost all of China played it, definitely, but that game was definitely hyped for years in advance because of how, like, visually impressive it was. It's also nice to see another version of a thing adapting the story, you know, Story of the West or whatever, Journey of the West, you know. I didn't really play it. It looked cool, but it wasn't something that was on my list at the time. Money's a lot more tight for me nowadays, so I have to be a bit more choosy with stuff that I play. So things that I'm like, ooh, that could be cool, are not things that I'm willing to like buy in on. It's things where I'm like, I want to play that I pick up. No. I used to be a bit more like, I'll try that shit out, but that was when I had a bit more expendable income to do. That's also why I didn't even pick up Stellar Blade, because I'm like, that's $70, and I think it's cool, but not enough. I need to play this right now type of thing. As much as I'd like to play it to support the people that enjoy video games instead of people that are, I don't know, culture warring about it. Just can't be bothered at the moment. Start playing Metaphor. Need to finish that before Pirate Yakuza and Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah. Good luck. We got a little bit of time, but not a lot. I think it's like 12 days? 12 days at least before the first one. I know I can definitely knock out Pirate Yakuza in a week, though, thankfully. That's not too bad. I'm like, I played Yakuza 8 and that game never ended. This one, much smoother time. Having just played Stellar Blade, it can definitely sit on the back burner. It seemed like a game that's like fun. It sounds like it got good music in it, some fun fights, cool vibes. I know that chick likes soda or some shit.
Nice.
But it's definitely not something I'm wanting to pay like full or near full price for. Thank you, Blastatron, for tipping your waitress. I gave you a little wink. You didn't see it, but I did it. Yeah, OST goes crazy. See, I'm like an empath for a lot of things. As soon as the culture war stuff happened to Stellar, but I'm like, I felt so fucking bad for it. I know some people are like, the devs are like misogynist or whatever. There's a problem. But I'm like, there's an aspect here where I'm like, oh man. Plenty of people will pick up on that game because like chuds are going to be all over it. And then a bunch of people who don't play are going to say it's bad. And I always feel bad for shit like that. But that game's definitely a wait for a price drop type of thing. I'd probably pick it up for like 20 or 30. No problem. That sounds like a game that I'll play like 2 years from now on a stream. We'll have a gay old time with it. People don't use gay in that way anymore, I feel like. It's like when Jack Skellington went, how queer. You couldn't make that movie today.
Blue security clearance required.
Oh, there you are. Get Gruggled Hog. Despite Nikke being Nikke, it seems to have a genuinely good story. Yeah, I know Stellar Blade is made by the Nikke devs, known for the gotcha with the girl with the girls with the big butts. Samuel Hayden. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the more powerful it becomes. Very true. We will be playing Eternal. No promises on when that's happening, though. I know that I like Eternal significantly more than this game. So I was like, let's knock this out. Also, we got until May to do it, so we're definitely not doing that one in one sitting also because it's a bit of a longer game. It's a longer game. And it's got DLC on it, too.
Access granted. Access granted.
It's a bummer that Mick Gordon obviously won't be on Doom the Dark Ages because some people at id absolutely fucked him in every single way. But I will say this. I liked what I heard of the new soundtrack way more than the Doom Eternal DLC soundtrack, so I think we might be in at least a decent spot. Of the tunes are decent. Today is Super Bowl day. Oh yeah, Kendrick's just gonna once again ruin Drake's life by simply existing. Any plans upcoming week aside from more Mario Party? We're taking a break from Mario Party this week because I just do not want to schedule it. Because it stresses me out a little bit, you know, just the act of getting people in. So I've decided to take a week off from it. That's fine. We got the VOD of Mario Party 4 coming up. I'm going to get those out on YouTube soon at KZXcellent.com. So none this week. We'll get it back next week. This week, I might be starting Golden Sun 2, The Lost Age. And apparently a state of play might happen, so we'll be doing a little bit of that. I will not be streaming Friday. And I might try and see if I can see the Captain America 4 this week, because I really want to see it. Hoping I can get some payouts from the other places I get paid on, because boy is money tight. But also I'd like to avoid spoilers on the new Marvel movie. Andrew Holsholt, the savior of boomer shooter soundtracks. He does do some good stuff. I just wasn't. It was a bit harder for me to get into the DLC stuff that he did. It's probably because it's a hard act to follow up when the last guy's Mick fucking Gordon. Marty Stratton seems like a massive cunt. Yes, I didn't say it while we were watching the Doom presentation on the Microsoft thing. I didn't even want to mention the bad vibes that come from the lack of Mick Gordon. But I was like, please tell me that Hugo Martin is still the director. And I'm like, okay. And Marty Stratton was there, and I'm like, okay, there he is. But as soon as Hugo Martin takes over for the rest of them, I'm like, okay, there we go. He didn't fuck it up. It's all good. It's always in cases like that where it's like, it's definitely always on the producer, the more managerial guy, to kind of screw over people like that. For people who don't know, Mick Gordon was basically given unreasonable deadlines, lack of proper information, insane amounts of crunch, and withholded funds when he was doing that stuff, when he was doing Doom Eternal. I believe it culminated with them doing the soundtrack release. And it was all mixed really terribly because their id in-house did it. And people could say, man, why'd Mick Gordon do a bad job? He's like, that wasn't on me. And then things kind of went from there. Was it id or someone at Bethesda or both of them? I imagine it's id because they went through id, you know? They're the ones in charge of it, you know? It's like they may be the parent, but they're not overseeing every single thing that happens, even down to like soundtrack management or whatever.
Primary systems should begin to
Core temperature rising.
All right, one more cooler to do. It's a shame though, because I know that gave Mick Gordon a bit of a bad rep until he put out another statement like a year after Marty put out his. They completely fucking ethered him to address his perspective. Wishing only the best for the guy. He's one of the most talented composers we got over in the West. Mick Gordon had like a giant post where he described what happened with Doom Eternal because it and Bethesda were kind of trying to drag him like publicly, and that pissed him off justifiably. So yeah, it went from there, and then clearly legal shit happened, so he didn't like put out his side for like over a year, which honestly kind of made it look worse in a way, where it's just that situation of like they're not saying anything, so is this like what actually happened? But it was obviously, you know, weighing your options and figuring out how you're supposed to handle something like that. It's a shame. If they just paid him and gave him the proper time that they were allotted, they would have 3 really good Doom soundtracks instead of like 2 with a bit of a shaky DLC thing. But yeah, it is what it is. Not everything can work out, I guess. Where the hell is this last one at? Said there's 4 of these. Hello, Shining Gurren. I still remember the big Bethesda closures in May last year. Oh yeah, I remember all that not going particularly well. Wasn't really honed in on the games of a lot of those, so it didn't. I wasn't as you know, bummed as I could have been, at least. But yeah, it's rough out there. A lot of people getting hit everywhere. Wait, no, let's not do that. Heavy assault rifle. Micro missile this thing's ass. Download Starfield again because I want to try and actually play through it, even if I didn't necessarily like the story. Yeah, I was really bummed out how much I didn't like the story of that, because I'm not even that... I don't even hold in high regard Bethesda Game Studios' stories more recently. I mean, I wasn't... I think Fallout 3's is fine. Thought 4's was bad. And I don't play Elder Scrolls, so really that's like the beginning and end of it. But I played that one and I'm like, you kind of like did as much as you could to make me not like it. And then hearing that Shattered Space, their expansion, was like even worse on that aspect was a bit of a really big bummer. Because I like the exploration and the vibe of Bethesda style RPGs and stuff a decent bit, so I don't want them to be bad. I know people love making fun of Todd, but
I can now move to where my core is located to complete this process.
I'm like, this is a bummer. Well, I've loved his cool space game to be like cool, but you know. Alas. It's interesting they made a space sci-fi setting boring. I already knew it wasn't in the best spot when they're like, our style is called NASA punk, and I'm like, You're like a specific type of nerd that I can't fuck with. Ah, they said the train. Okay. Oh, we actually get the Elder Scrolls 6 this decade. I bet you can. I bet it'll come out before the end of the decade. It'll be close, but I imagine the Elder Scrolls 6 will be significantly better than Starfield. A lot of my issues with Starfield are a design thing that would never even have to happen in an Elder Scrolls game. My issue is that you don't get to travel anywhere. It's all about fast traveling to spaces and like an actual real world instead of the illusion of, you know, worlds with the space shit in Starfield. That's like, that can't really occur in like a more traditional style game. That, and everyone gives the same criticism for Starfield when they talk about it, and I know that dev is receptive to it, which is all the cool exploration parts we like in these games aren't here. Universally, their most panned things are that. It was a little bit troubling that they, the way they reacted to the Shattered Space stuff, but that kind of feels like a situation of, well, there's nothing we can change right now, so we'll just, we'll pretend that the real issue was that we gave you the buggy for free and the people wanted to pay for it. Shipbuilding is nice, but that's the most I can say about it. Yeah, I liked it. It was a bit clunky to try and color them in, but I did get some sort of like big ship setup. It felt good to get one of the higher, more expensive ships. I also think some of the stuff they do with that New Game Plus thing after you finish is kind of neat, but I don't think it's worth it for what they did to the story and how they did for the writing and stuff. It's not great. Okay, I'm getting stuck. Yeah. Alright, this level's definitely almost done. We're about to start filling in the 5th pip. I'm trying to think of what I think the low point in this game is now that we've gone through most of it. I gotta say, I like this level because it has way more of a cooler color palette. Cool's in like temperature. Because you do these lab areas quite a bit in the game, but they're usually with tinged red and brown. So this kind of helps it a good bit. It helps it make this area feel a little bit more distinct. I think I just don't like those 2 levels where you go back to hell, because it's mostly going through teleporter rooms and catacombs. The weird sanctum that you start hell in, way better. Way more interesting to me in terms of like a hell location. It's okay. I think most levels in Eternal are winners because they have way more level diversity. Even the DLC is kind of crazy because they have like entirely new biomes for that. Something I kind of didn't expect. Starfield ship versus Gummy ship. Gummy ship's way better. I'm sorry, but Starfield ship combat is not particularly good. At least Gummy ship is just like basic arcade, like space shooter style stuff. I just was not feeling the Starfield stuff. I don't know. I've always found arcadey space shooter stuff way more interesting. Even when they go a little bit more in depth, like a Factor 5's like Star Wars Rogue Squadron hits way better for me. I like docking into other ships when I was playing Starfield, but there's too much of that game that's really just feels like randomly generated, procedurally generated stuff taped together between fast travel and loading screens that kind of took me out of it a little bit. Also, didn't notice until people confirmed it. Which was them talking about the reason they didn't have dismemberment. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that that's just not in this. Huh. The reason is if they wanted it up to a quality they wanted, it would have been way too fucking expensive and took way too much time. They'd have to like make separate models and meshes for literally everything. Instead, for Fallout, things just explode into gibs. It's fine. Like, that was the least of the game's issues anyway. I like how we filled in the 5, like, weapon upgrade things, which is usually a good tell of when their enemies have run out, but they're just like, we're overflowing. There's still more. Didn't even know there was a power-up up here. Oops. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. My favorite thing is when you've basically beaten a combat encounter in a Doom game, but there's like one enemy somewhere in a corner. Creation Engine didn't even support vehicles properly until Starfield, too. Kinda want to check out No Man's Sky Seas. Oh, that's way better. They've, that game is 15 times larger than when it was when it first came out. Oh, here we go. Neural lock protection active. Released an update a week ago that adds gas giants. Yeah, they're always adding something new to that while working on their next game, which is really sick, and always like free updates too. Don't even give you a chance to throw money at it. I think they added VR, got it on Switch. Doing so much. Core destruction. I have many regrets. Many of them involve hell. There we go. One last ride. By destroying Vega, you've created a portal directly into the heart of hell. Now you must find your way to the source of the UAC's power, known as the Well. The Crucible will allow you to absorb and contain the energy of the Well for good. Doog. Alright, final stage. See, this is the type of hell I like. It's outside, gets some good interiors, beautiful green candles. The Well. So many great things here. Hey, what's up, guys? They're like, oh god, this fucking guy's here again. I'm like, sorry, man. I just keep going back and forth, you know? Like, it's like, you know, like hell's my little townhouse. Chain gun. Actually, no. Do the heavy assault rifle. We've got mini rockets for days, and that's clearly like one of our best weapons by far. Oh yeah, we don't have much chainsaw though. Yeah, good old home sweet home. Our good old stomping grounds. Yeah, we're all out on that. Oh, don't mind if I do. Alright, we've done enough that I feel like I can take this. I'm approaching you. Yeah, please at least get the summoner out. If I'm not getting a lot of value out of this Berserk, I'd at least get a couple of the more mid-tier annoying guys out. Okay, thank God that was ending. I'm like, please don't make me spin around waiting. Give me something. Lay the Wraith's souls to rest, if I have to. This one's lit, so... Guessing it opens? No? Alright. Ah, 3 beams going into the orb. Alright, that tells me enough. Except for the new 14 patch, where the negativity has been bad ever since launch. Yeah, some people didn't really take to the new one and to the new expansion. Unfortunately, you know, like the annoying culture shit also was in there as well a little bit. And it's always a mess. Just try to tune out the noise wherever you can. I've seen significantly less of it by not being on X, the everything app. I kind of saw the plot developments of where they were going in 7.1, and I was like, I don't know if I need to see that yet. So I'll wait a couple of patches to see, you know, for more. Not gonna talk spoilers on it, but I got spoiled on what happens toward the end of 7.1, and I went, I don't know if I needed more of this stuff. I don't. But, you know, I'll let them cook. Most problems relating to negativity towards me could be solved by getting off Twitter. Yeah, pretty much. I'm on Blue Sky now, and that's way better. The algorithm there is a little bit better at avoiding seeing that type of stuff, and there's less generally negative people on there in general, so it's a little bit easier to tone out the noise, have a bit of a better time. Didn't mean to get this quad damage thing now, but I guess we're rolling with it. Constant doom posing culture war bullshit makes me tune it out completely. Oh yeah, I do get some criticism of some stuff that's going on there, you know. But it always becomes that thing where it's like, everyone's like a reasonable person, but then there's like that fringe thing that entirely like fucks it up for people, you know. Many such cases. That and us as people always feel the need to, like, litigate whenever someone is highly negative on a thing, so then it just becomes that's the only talking point. You'll, like, see someone who's having a great time, but then the one thing they want to talk about is, like, the people that are negatively talking about it. It becomes a nightmare. It's like when I played Mario and Luigi Brothership, the newest one of those games that came out. And because IGN gave it a middling review, every single stream I had to have 2 or 3 people come in to talk about that middling review, like, every time I played it. And I'm like, guys, you do realize there's, like, more, you know, you realize we could, like, not. But I know it's a human nature thing. You see a thing that mildly annoys you and you're like, man, that's annoying, right? Let me just talk about it. But you don't realize you're like looping yourself into a thing that just makes you feel worse. It's very easy to fall into. Are you like actually dead? Okay. I have my default home feed on Blue Skies Bunnies. Yeah. I've got like I got a mutual tab on it. I've got my following tab is my default. And I've got like mentions. Like mentions for any replies I get. And I don't have any of the other ones. I think they default to having some of those discover tabs on there. But you can actually turn them off and then curate what you have, which I really appreciate. I should probably put something else specialty on there, but nothing comes to mind. Maybe a feed for curated art stuff I'd like, but this when the Ketchup tab was art and funny. But yeah, the early parts of the site was fucking awesome, where Ketchup was the most popular post, so it was always like art stuff or like a cool bit. But then I hate to say it, liberals joined the site and unfortunately ruined it. Now it's all it was like George Takei posts of Trump bad, give me likes, I'm begging you. And now it's just that type of post, but for anyone playing for points. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I know the world is bad, but do I have to get a retweet of every bad thing that's happening in the world personally? I'm like, I don't like being aware of it every second of the day. What I'm saying is, as soon as they allow me to turn off reposts, I gotta hit it up a lot. I gotta save my timeline, because good lord. I'd like to not know the world's on fire every 10 seconds. Oh, Blue Sky will not become a second Twitter. In some ways it can be in that way, but you know, they give you tools that are better than Twitter to curate yourself. So, even if it gets worse, you have ways to improve it. I love my friends, but I have to turn off some reskeets. I hate singling James out so often, but he reposts too many horrible things that make my mood go down. For once, it's a real thing. I love that he likes being he likes being in the know about, you know, and not looking away from things that are dark. But also, can you not show them all to me at all times? California caught on fire. Fucking, we removed DEI from airplanes and now they're crashing into each other. I'm like, I don't need to know everything. Man was not meant to be in the know. Before the internet age, you barely knew anything. In the mid-aughts, I liked video games, anime, TV, music. And the limit that I had was I would go on the internet from the school library. Or occasionally have a laptop where at most the information you got was limited. You didn't know everything that was coming out. You didn't know every piece of news that was happening. And you were peaceful. There was a world of mystery. There's no mystery anymore. Now we're in hell. That was a reference to the fact that we're in hell in the game. Used to follow VAs on Twitter years ago. I had to stop after 20 Liam O'Brien political tweets a day. I feel bad. I'm following a few VAs and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of that same thing. But thankfully, they don't post nearly as often as James. It's not even posting, it's just like reposting. And I'm only picking him because he's the most recent example. If there's someone else that wasn't Doom RTing everything they saw that was that made them want to vomit, I would hit them. It was safer on Twitter. I could turn off people's reposts, and I would turn them on, you know, usually after a while, whenever I knew someone got something out of their system. Unless it's someone I knew that like retweeted porn a bunch. I'm gonna be honest, people that repost ecchi and porn are terminally usually the more annoying person that you know. Because usually when someone comments about how they turn off stuff like that, they're like, "You're a coward, you should post, people should post more," and I'm like, I'm sorry, not everyone wants to see cum on the timeline 55 times a day. I get it, you're comfortable and you're sex positive, and you need to positively stay away from me. You're harshing the vibe. Use bookmarks like a normal person. Jack off in silence. Why can't you be like Jordan, where at most you occasionally just retweet Zelda pregnant? See, that now that there's not much bad going on there. See, Nick, you're a big fucking gooner. You do grinder jack off sessions, and somehow you're more buttoned up than many people I know. Nah, save that for a big guy. Also, yeah, we're full on ammo, too. Hold on. Big redacted gun. They will not say the F word. Think about that meme of Overwatch porn having more plot than the game. Yeah, what a missed opportunity with that game, man. When Overwatch came out and they were doing those CG trailers and shit, those shorts, and I was playing, I'm like, man, if they like really like got something like unified in there and they're putting it out regularly, it would have been an all-timer for me, but sadly they couldn't figure it out. They like put out a comic that contradicted another comic, and the CGs came out so rarely. They made a story about assembling their Avengers, which is the Overwatch, and they didn't actually have a trailer in which they all came together for the first time until the announcement trailer for Overwatch 2, and it pisses me off so bad that that literally happened, and that is real. What a mess. Whatever. It sucks that Activision and Blizzard mismanagement completely fucked that stuff. Big shame, because I liked Overwatch quite a bit. At least Marvel Rivals is good, but it is a shame. Because then a lot of things that is just Overwatch like existing, it became hostile to even talk about it, where it's like people going, oh, they gotta announce somebody is gay because something happened at Blizzard. I'm like, it's not Overwatch's fucking fault here, alright, guys? That Blizzard's evil. It didn't do anything wrong. Except some of the balance changes, like, man, this sucks. When that game was brand new, I felt like I was on crack. It was crazy. I never really took to a multiplayer shooter the way I did to Overwatch in the lead up to its, like, last beta to that. We just fell out of the fucking earth. We just fell out of the fucking planet. Let's go. That was we clipped through the fucking floor. Let's go, baby. Final level.
He must not be allowed.
That was fucking awesome. I'm gonna be honest, big fan of that. That was... If I'm gonna lose progress for anything, I'm totally down with it being the game shattered. Doom guy's so angry he clipped out of the planet, and I'm like, you know what, dude? I get it. We're in a rough place here. But you've got to rip and tear until it's done. You plan on doing more rival streams later down the line? Nothing planned just yet. The reason I try not to do that is because I feel like those are the least entertaining types of streams for my audience in a way. where it's just kind of doing multiplayer maps and we're just going, you know? It feels like way more disposable than like playing through a thing, or Mario Party where it's like 4 people like going and really locking in on a thing, you know what I mean? I don't know, I streamed a lot of Overwatch when that was brand new, and I kind of got locked into that for a while, and realized that, I don't know, my stream wasn't necessarily doing that great with it, but I enjoyed it. I was addicted to it. Anyway, you did a big chunk of Rivals at least. Now, you see, that's comparatively. When I talk about I streamed a lot of Overwatch, I mean I streamed Overwatch 3 or 4 times a week for a year and a half. Whereas with Rivals, I streamed it about 3 times. I did hundreds of hours of Overwatch streams. We had song requests on because I wasn't worried about copyright at the time. Chad helped me open a lot of boxes. Carl got really mad because his drops were bad, and then he threatened that he was actually going to harm Jeff Kaplan. There were great times back then. Everyone had that. To be frank, you were doing LP con. See, that was the difference. Now, I was also thinking about that too. Thank you, Sandwich, for that. Yeah, that was when I was doing LP content, so it meant that, you know, if people wanted stuff that was not related to that, I was putting out Let's Play videos every day. But that was back when I, you know, lived with my folks, so I didn't have to worry about everything that I did in terms of my content job had to make money. Let's Play stuff here did not do that. It was like real rough. There we go. We got one more before it ran out. Now I'm just scared of any part of the floor can like send Doomslayer into the pits. We are always at risk. Think about how both Overwatch and Marvel Rivals both have someone major related to it named Jeff. Jeff Kaplan and Jeff the Landshark. The iconic duo. I need to play more Rivals. I barely played this new season. I did like one session of like fucking 45 minutes of it when they added the Fantastic Four in there, but I've had other games that I've had to grind for that are not multiplayer. But I enjoyed it. I think Mr. Fantastic plays great. I didn't even look at the tooltip and somehow like got like a quad with him. Oh man, that one just grabbed from the edge, too. I think it's funny whenever the enemy AI platforms, I'm like, where are you even going? Like, you've been running away from me for like 10 years here. What's the plan? I was about to say, there's seemingly another enemy on the map and we can't find them. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Probably was fun playing with some Discord friends. Learned that Namor's pretty good. Yeah, he seems pretty solid. Oh, I thought that would be enough for this guy. He's thick. Okay, room done. Eh. Alright, one more. That way. Okay. What was I looking to grab? Oh yeah, the burst. Yeah, I grabbed all those. There we go. Try to spec out all the weapons a little bit. It's our last time I'm gonna do it until the end. Ow. Hey, Marvel, I was to add Ant-Man, but specifically the piece of shit Ant-Man that spies on girls in the shower. The irredeemable Ant-Man, he's called. I need some real gutter trash in here. Specifically, add them in, but specifically, the piece of shit. Just really get them in there. Nah, KZ missed the progress bump. It's somewhere up here. I clearly missed like a hole or something. Ah, yeah, let's just keep climbing up from here. There we go. This is the stuff. Love whenever they jump on me and they entirely take away my lift. Batman Givers gets it arrivals all should be the one meme. True. I want to go inside the butt. Sadly, I feel like if they do Ant-Man, I feel like the ult will be Giant Man. And they'll just like make a big model. Because they'll probably want something that you can have a chance to multi-kill with. And I feel like you can get a lot of that. There's only so much you can do with an ult where you get really small and go inside so many buttholes as fast as possible to then get big again and explode them. Clear them out. Oh, they're grumbling. Yeah, I gotta be honest with the Doom 2016 moveset, I really don't like pinkies in this, man. The dance I have to do with them and the amount that they throw at you in the second half is just very, very obnoxious. Didn't mean to land on this. Okay, well, where we're going. one of those cases where you get the high damage power up, but all the strong enemies are nowhere in sight, and you're like, ah, it's running out. See, here they are. I'm keeping the BFG. We're almost at the end of the level. Save that for the nightmare. His ult's calling an army of ants. Hey, if it can defeat Kang, it can do anything. Ants! I think the one time I had like true audible confusion watching a movie was when watching Ant-Man Quantumania, where I'm like, wait a minute. Why is he jobbing so bad? I'm like, this doesn't make much sense based on how I was told things were supposed to go. The meat hook upgrade for the shotgun helped with it because it's been a long time since I had played this. I don't know for sure. This doesn't have the meat hook, sadly. That's an eternal meat hook. Meat hook's an eternal. We have no funny grapple time here. The crowd of Kangs popping off are hilarious because some of them look so fucking bad, and I'm like, oh dude, look at him go. That one, the one that's just like, oh, with his arms up, fucking gets me so bad. Generally impressed how much WB fumbled multiverses. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, they put out something that was actually pretty good, and then WB's like, oh, we should upgrade it to the engine and like change its monetization and unlock stuff. So we'll pretend it was in beta when it never was, and then we'll pull it off, and then it'll come back and it'll play worse, and the monetization will be worse, and the choices for characters won't be that great, and now it's dead. Now it's over. Bit of a shame. If they just kind of kept it going, like, that would have been fine. Also, it's a service game, so they put it offline after its real launch that they're pretending wasn't its real launch, so less people are going to come back when it comes back again. Everything's about momentum, and they kind of killed their own, acting as if they could get another relaunch, which they could not get. Even if the game was great before and greater here, it doesn't really change the fact that people cared when it was new. And now it is no longer new, and it doesn't have a lot of that cadence to it. It also didn't have like a story mode or anything, so there's not like a lot to grasp onto. We're just hitting with this. We need to start getting out of here. What are our MK1s doing right now? I heard Ed Boon said that they're going to do more DLC for it, so I guess those rumors of them canceling the next set was exaggerated. Unless I misread how he put out a statement recently. It's underperforming based on the last one they did, but it seems to be doing, like, alright. It always depends on what they consider being good performance, you know? I'm not a shareholder, though, so I can't really give a shit. There we go, that's the last Wraith done. They've delisted the game as 6 months before the shutdown. They're like, we want to have the smallest player base when it leaves as possible. Only true X-defiant gamers can play this one. Oh, hey, it's you. You're just like a human. I could just shoot you and end it, right?
They promised me so much.
Okay, you can just be a giant spider now. Cool. Sure, I did a write-up on WB, but not much on NetherRealm. Yeah, that's one of the ones that's at least somewhat safe, though, because the earning call, the CEO said Mortal Kombat's one of the brands where they're just, like, perfectly fine. Not much to worry about there. Okay, I remember this boss fight now. You can only hit it in the brain, so you have to get up on platforms to aim a little bit better, I believe. Oh god, her health is massive. I think it's because it's for once they made one boss and not the same boss, but you fight it multiple times in a row. Fucking idiots. Wonder Woman seems to be in rough shape. That one's so confusing to me. You put out Shadow of War years and years ago. You start up the Wonder Woman game, and apparently they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with it, that they rebooted it last year, and it's not even going to have the Nemesis system, a thing that they patented and that studio's known for, so who fucking knows what's going on over there. What a bummer. I can't imagine spending like 10 years of your game dev life on one fucking Wonder Woman game. Like, what a nightmare. Oh yeah, that's why they had these things. It's for this phase where she does that. Where she electrifies the floor. Hold on, let me pick some of this up here. Thank you. God, some of these things just do no damage. The weak spots here is a little bit rough. Alright, chill out, dude. Alright, we got full ammo again. Oh, you're going fucking crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to damage you from this phase because nothing's been hurting you. Ah, okay, there we go. I was like, can you take damage to anything? Thank you. There we go. Oh, my ass. Ugh. Hold on. Allow me. Big gun. That'll do it. And we got it. Just 9.5 hours. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, Samuel Hayden, the Crucible didn't seem like a pretty cool thing, to be honest. It was mostly just a stick.
It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation. You see, I've watched you work. Come to understand your motivation. You think the only way is to kill them all. Leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down. Without Argent energy, it will be worse. I don't expect you to agree. But with this,
Yeah, that thing.
we can continue our work. I am not the villain in this story. I do what I do because there is no choice.
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way
Oh, I didn't know it was a sword, my bad.
until we see each other again.
It is very metal to have the robot with the giant energy sword from hell. Okay, I gotta go. I like how he's like, I will tether you and throw you as far away from as possible. And when you come back, good luck. There we go. That was a game done and dusted. Very nice. Ah. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed my time with that. Thought it was quite good on replay. I think every boss in this is really bad. way too hard compared to literally anything else you do normally. Mainly because the arenas are really small and the pickups are pretty low on it, except for the last fight. I think it's mainly because you unload on the first boss and they're like, surprise, there's more of them in a row. That make it a bit of a mess. But the normal stuff you go through is actually quite good. This will satisfy my desire for a 2016 replay. Yeah, pretty much. Getting it in for people. Shout out to Eric Cheddar. Felt good to go through this. I just needed something that I knew I could burn in maybe one sitting. Definitely went longer than I thought it would in pretty much every way. But, you know, it happens. Sometimes things take a little longer. But I enjoyed my time hanging out because we had a decent amount of viewers the whole way. We had like 70 to 80 the whole way. So that's good. Thank you so much. Last call. I am running donations and stuff with the stream goal to keep myself going until the middle of the month. So any help on that is appreciated for anyone who wishes to do that. Regardless, I'll be ending the stream after these credits here run. And then I'll get the VOD up on YouTube and Also try to get the Mario Party ones up. I'm not going to be going to bed after this, though. I got to go do some stuff and clean my place and probably try to get the schedule fixed up best I can. But in terms of making content and talking into the mic, I'll be done in a good few minutes here. It's almost 10. Good lord. That's good. I'm thinking I'll get stoned around noon and then see where the world takes me. Stream has convinced me to re-download Eternal. That's good. I'll be playing that later. Not immediately, but we'll find out a spot to do it. I'm thinking I'll do it. You know what? I might end up doing it if I have time before Pirate Yakuza, but I got other stuff I'm playing first. It's one of those things where I figure out like how much time I have left in days and stuff. It might be a little bit. I might punt it until a little bit later because I also want to do Heavy Rain soon. Anyway, I think the stream was pretty good. There was a bit of a lull eventually, like chat kind of started slowing down a little bit around like 6-ish. So I was finding a little harder to bounce off stuff, but it then recovered, and then we got some good subjects in there, and it worked out real good. You got time till Dark Ages. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to do it. Definitely not going to be able to do Doom Eternal for a bit. Because also Avowed comes out in like 9 days, and I want to play that. Shocked you went the whole way. Once we started hitting like the 3rd act, I'm like, I gotta do it in one go. I did forget though that I like the last chunk of this game a lot less, but it's mainly those 2 hell levels before the end where I'm like, eh. Anyway, they want to let you know to buy Doom Eternal. It's coming out March 20th, 2020. Anyway, that's good. Let me see. The last time I tried to replay this was 2021 in July. I made it to the fucking 2nd level. And another time I tried to play it last year, I made it to the 1st level. Okay. That's what happens when you have the idea that you want to replay and then you go, but Doom Eternal exists. But thankfully, doing it on a stream helps you lock in and focus. Which is what happened here today. Alright, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and all that good stuff. This has been another stream. If I'm back for another stream, it'll probably be Monday. We'll see. We will see how that goes. Thank you to all the subs and resubs who came in. Thank you to the people who are kind enough to hang out with me. If some of you were here the whole way, that's crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Hear Me Out Again But Louder, Blastatron, Samuel Hayden, and Metal Paper Mario for the tips. Thank you, Orin Bloodstone, for the bits. And thank you everybody for coming out. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys probably tomorrow for some stuff, but I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I also gotta pee. Go piss, girl.